you know, trying to get everything started here. Okay, so that's good. So we should be able to get that going. Hit the restart. Close that. Go here. Submit topic. I can start putting up my beacons. Okay, now the big question is where... Oh, okay, it's supposed to start at 12:04. It's 12:03 right now. Okay, so that's fine. That's fine. Twitch is working fine.
I will send you to Jesus.
Hey, Zath.
Sending me to Jesus.
Wait, are you streaming right now?
Yup.
Oh, okay.
How you doing, Kramoa?
I'm alright. How are you?
Fine. Do you like how I recognized your voice and called you by name from that? Haha, I'm learning.
Yeah. It's better than what the other soundboard I had.
Yeah, there you go. Luis!
I changed this one just so I don't say something stupid.
Fair enough. Luis, what do you mean you didn't know Twitch streamers could ping users? I ping users on the Discords, of course. Speaking of which, I need to @Zath Nation. Bam! Come on, publish. Let's go. All right, got to go with some other ones. Guys, we're going to start with some Fabletics unboxing today, and then we'll get into some replay analysis. I believe there's only one stream left for replays, by the way. That would be Sunday. So if you've got replays and you want them covered, do the thing and either use your subscriber or Patreon or whatever benefits, or make sure that you use your channel points. All right, let's see. Here we go. Pop that over. You meant the Twitch notification. I thought so, Luis. So you mean the thing that said, Lord Zath just mentioned you. Guess what? That's just a regular notification. What I did, though, was I set it to Lord Zath just mentioned you, because guess what that means? You ran over, right? You're like, oh, what happened? What happened? Luis, I gotcha. Oh man, I get somebody, yeah, LOL, right? Seriously, I get somebody new every stream. It's just kind of fun. I got people come in like, whoa, what, Zath, I heard you mention me. I'm like, yeah, I did. Just now. What's going on? And they're like, what? It's fun.
Start streaming?
Yes, we just went live about 2 minutes ago, so I'm trying to get everything up and running.
After your stream, can I talk to you personally afterwards?
Most likely, yes. It really just depends on how things are going and stuff and timing.
Yeah, of course.
I know you've wanted to. I've had a severe migraine since Sunday. Yesterday was the first day that I felt like the headache was breaking, and part of that was because I switched to my old glasses. I got new glasses about a week before TwitchCon.
Oh, jeez. See you break him in.
Yeah, well, you know, you don't think it's going to be that big of a deal until it is, right?
Yeah.
Why does it not show? I have to, okay, so for Twitter, I think I have to log in. Is that how that works? Let's see if it's working on Twitter. Oh, and I should run my programs now. Lumia, StreamerBot, SpeakerBot. Go!
Multiple YouTube stuff today, or is it just regular stream?
Replays, yeah. You can select multiple YouTube streams. Fine. You can. Why can't I select both of these? That's odd. Have I lost the ability to do vertical now too? Let's see. Lord Zath is here. YouTube? Oh, I'm talking about Lumia. So Lumia hooks in. And usually when Lumia hooks in, it gives me, let's see, it gives me the vertical channel and it gives me the horizontal. So
Maybe there was an update.
yeah, there was an update, and I updated it, and now it told me to select one, which I don't like, because in the past, hey Drogan, because in the past it was working fine. I wonder if I have to make another connection to YouTube. Maybe I can do that. Let me try that real quick. It'll probably like yell at me profusely, but I don't care. Continue. Open Lumia stream, connection successful. Refresh. No, it's still only, oh, that really sucks because now I lose the ability to interact with my vertical channel. Oh man. Axthelm, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Let me see. How's the Twitch? Ah, okay. So Twitch looks like it is now broadcasting. Can I see that over here? Where can I see the viewer? Media? Highlights? Lives? Huh, okay. Let me see. Okay, so I've got all of that together. Well, you can't see me, no, because I'm trying to get things all sorted out. I like to do that at the start because sometimes, say one arm bandit, because sometimes I'm like, yeah, kind of all messed up. It is what it is. Okay, cool. Sith Kitten can see. Okay. Huh. I have no idea where I can see it, but maybe it's because I'm logged in as me. That's I'm guessing that's what it is. Huh. Okay, Kitten has been chatting on it. Where do I go? Okay, so let me hit post. Maybe I have to post that I'm streaming and then it shows up. Let's see. There it is, streaming live on X. Okay, so now I can click into it and I can see the chat. I can see Sith Kitten saying, welcome to X. Perfect, okay. So now what I have to do is I have to pop this window out. And I also have to pop out, oh my goodness, I have to pop out the Rumble one too. Okay, all right. I will add this to my collection of multi-streams. This is how I'm looking at this, y'all. We'll give you guys one more here, but we're ready to go. And thank you, Kitten, by the way, for helping me out with all this. Live streams, go into here and pop out chat for Rumble. All right, I'm really bad at catching Rumble chat. I have too many windows. One of the things I think I need to do is I need to work on closing just a couple of them, I suppose. Okay. What can I close? I can close this one. Oh, by the way, I got another special story for you guys too. I'm really excited to share with you guys something cool, something special. All right, let's get this. No, hopefully not. Hopefully it's not sinister, dude. Oh my god. You know, I wonder if I put this up here. Oh, I don't like that. If I put that up there, then I can't see crap on my... Okay, I have to have this on the half screen. What I could do, though, is I could make... I wish there was a way, when you automatically set the window size, I wish there was a way that you could, like, shrink it down even more so. But I can do that, and then now I can have a special place for the chat pop-outs, for Rumble. Yeah, okay. And then I could put this up here like that. That's fine, because I don't really need to know exactly what's up on Moobot, right? I think I'll be okay there. And then, yeah, we'll leave it at that. We'll leave it like that. I'm bummed though that I can't get going with the other one. Oh well, it is what it is. Oh, how's everybody doing today, by the way? I see Rogue Pope is here, Mr. Drogan. I'm glad that I was able to raid you the other day, and One-Armed Bandit, Ocean Vanguard, Louise Uppercase, Lord Jackal 1, Burnt Tuna Wad. Of course, we've got Cremoa hanging out in voice right now. Axdown with the sub saying hello. 6 months of subbing. Really appreciate you for doing that. Thank you so much. And am I missing anybody? I think that's covered everybody, just about. That was very kind of you. Yeah, more than welcome.
Channel with us.
Yeah, no, you're more than welcome. So I got rated on Wednesday. Let me go to the focus on me screen and say hello. And I need to authorize Stream Deck again for Discord. Yeah. I don't know why, but I do. I guess I updated the Stream Deck stuff. It is what it is. It is what it is. Hey, Shipness, what's going on? Hey, NBA. So yeah, I got rated, and did I miss your stream streak? I saw you 235, 235 streams on Twitch. The Lecter's been hanging out. That room is a lot more stuff. Yeah. Oh, you didn't see my crowning glory now. It's bigger than the Torpillo. Bigger than the Torpillo.
Wait, are you getting shorter?
Yeah.
Or is that your desk?
It's my stand desk, baby. Look at that.
Oh my gosh. I thought you were shrinking. I was like, oh God.
Look at that. I got my 2 posters back from the IRL meetup for the Vault Hunters group. Is that cool or what, huh?
That's a cool table.
Yes. What's the Yeats code for?
Does that table also have your PC and stuff all on it?
No, the PCs are on the floor because it's a lot of weight on top of the monitors and stuff.
I get that.
So,
would you be able to send me a link for that in your off time?
Yeah, sure. Cool. To the desk, sure.
Yeah.
So this is the Yeats thing. Is when I get enough channel points, when the challenge is done, I automatically lead out a code. It's a way for you guys to contribute channel points so that I get more stuff out to you guys. Looking forward to COTS this year. Awesome. What team are you playing for, Shipness? I will not be doing COTS on the first day, on Saturday, November 1st, because I will be flown out to Los Angeles to participate, 3XA, okay, to participate in Call to Arms Live, which is a big live donation thing for that. Basically, you get money. No, I'm doing that to raise money for Stack Up. If you're talking about the channel points thing, it's not necessarily a fund. It's just something fun for you to do with your channel points. Because I have a lot of people that hang out a lot and get channel points, and then leave. Yeah, you know. Podkington with the cover my replay. I'm holding a slot for somebody, so if they don't redeem, I'll give it to you. If not, I'll hold you for Sunday. Okay. Stack Up in DD. Yep, I put the link up there so you can see what Stack Up is all about over there. Guys, a couple big updates. One, for the first time ever, I am streaming on X, Twitter, which is kind of cool. I decided I'd pay for the check mark and see what it would do for me. So if you guys are on Twitter or whatever, or if you wouldn't mind just taking a check to see if it works, maybe type something in the chat there just so I know. I know Kitten's there, and I know it's working for her, which is great. But if you don't have Twitter, don't worry about it, Luis. One of the things that I think is the new meta for content creators in 2025 is you gotta multi-stream. You gotta get your name out there and people to see you and stuff like that, right? So, you know, as many of you guys know, I stream to YouTube. I stream to Rumble. I stream to Kick. I actually technically stream to YouTube twice because I do vertical as well as horizontal, right? And now I added X on top of it. And one other big thing, guys, I just made Kick partner as well. They reached out to me during TwitchCon and they're like, hey, yo, we want you over on the Kick side of things too. So I'm excited about that.
Another platform.
Yes, Kick is almost a direct competitor to Twitch. They're currently 3rd place, I believe, in terms of streaming and stuff. C1, thank you. I just signed up for Kick because I said, well, what the hell, let's see what's out there. And to be quite honest, there aren't that many people going on out there. I stream in the horizontal. Is that even allowed? Yes. Yes, vertical and horizontal. You deserve your love. Thank you, Louise. I am a hard worker.
Get on your dirty water scheme.
Yeah. So I was telling you guys about my glasses. Nobody noticed, by the way, that I got new glasses last week when I streamed. So shame on all of you. But these glasses are my old glasses, okay?
They look just like mine.
And they're actually kids' glasses. If you notice, the frames kind of go out like this, okay? So I said, I want to get some new glasses. So, because my prescription changed and stuff like that. So I got these, okay? And they are better for vision. But I think because the lenses are larger, they're letting in more light, which really screwed me when it came to my headache. So yesterday, as soon as I took these glasses off and I put these old ones back on again, night and day difference. Now I'll hold this up so you guys can see the difference in sizes of the lenses, okay? My prescription sucks. See how thick they are? My prescription sucks, okay? So these things let in a buttload of light, and I think there was just way, way, way too much light being let into them. And, when you've got a migraine, it was an audio-induced migraine, but when you've got a migraine, you don't want extra light being in. You think you have the same frames? Like, these are like bendy, twisty ones, that like pop back into position. These are just old school. Like, I bought them in the child section because, one, I needed smaller lenses because smaller lenses, like smaller frame, it means smaller lenses, means less thick lenses, means you don't look so bad, right? And two, they were cheaper because they're kids. Say like $50 on the lens. So, water break. Kindred Spirit, -15 and -21. Axdom, I think I'm right around there with you. Transitions, these are transitions. These are not. And Sunday at TwitchCon, I got the headache booming like crazy, right? Especially my left ear. And then I'm walking around all day outside in the sun and everything else. And I think these glasses just let in too much damn light. So I think what I might do is I'm going to take him back to the optometrist. I'm going to ask him two things. One, are my pupils correct? Because, maybe they did it wrong here and that's giving me headaches. And then the other thing too is, maybe they polish the edge. A lot of times they polish the edge so that it doesn't look so bad, right? Doesn't look like your glasses are so bad. But I think it needs to be a frosted edge to prevent the light from coming in. It's the equivalent of helping grandma cross the road without having to leave your house. Okay. Okay. Oh, I need to turn off. Here we go. I need to turn off Lumia on the rerun channel. Otherwise, it'll compete too much. So, guys, I want to get into the thick of things today. We've got a box of clothes that I need to get rid of. Gravity, 6 months. Let's go. Thank you so much, dude. 6 already. Yeah. Feels about right. 6 months subscription is a solid voyage. Thanks for sticking with us. Let's go. So thank you very much, Gravity. And I think I need to thank, I didn't read off at the start either, Axthelm. Axthelm, let me see if I can find your sub message because I love reading the bot, what it puts out there. And it was so fun hanging with you on Wednesday, by the way. And navigating 6 months of subscription, you found the perfect anagram of loyalty, Captain. Keep those letters forming words of support. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, I know I read off that you did 6 months, but I didn't read off what my AI bot did. And hey, why not? Why not? So yeah, so I'm over on X. I made Kick partner, and I did make it. I made it back from TwitchCon safely. There were so many stories, and Monday night I streamed. I hadn't shaved in like 2 days. I was super tired. My voice was gone. I had a bloody headache. And I still freaking streamed, and I told some amazing stories, Xanda. So if you missed out on that, it's on my VOD. I'm gonna put it over to YouTube at some point. But yeah, I've got stories. I got so many stories, including how I got something bigger than the Torpillo home on United Airlines. Woof! Your sense of time is horrible. All good, dude. All good. So, like I was telling you all, welcome back from the commercial break, by the way. Thank you guys for sticking through that. It does support me a ton when you guys get commercials. If you are not subbed, that's perfectly fine. But if you stick through commercials and stuff, I really do appreciate it. It does mean a lot to me. I need to write down, we're going to start with Fabletics. So we're going to start with the Fabletics unbagging. I'm going to try to make it relatively quick, okay? You didn't get a commercial. Perfect. Maybe you're sub, maybe. Oh wait, you're on YouTube, aren't you, Luis? Are you on YouTube or are you over on Twitch? Maybe you've got an ad blocker or you've got Twitch Turbo or something. Xanda's got Turbo. There you go. You're on Twitch. Okay, if you might have an ad blocker or you might have Twitch Turbo or you might be subbed. Both. Well, thank you. That's awesome. That is awesome. I seriously appreciate that support. Over TwitchCon, I reached 1,000 followers on Twitter. It was awesome. Awesome. So anyway, I got a box of clothes I need to get rid of. I need to go through. They were delayed in getting it out to me. You're subscribed to me on YouTube, right? So you're following and subbing. Perfect. That's perfect, Luis. So they got out to me late. So I wasn't able to get the video, the unboxing done on stream before TwitchCon. And then TwitchCon happened. So none of the others have to leave ready. Sure. Yeah, no problem, Electric. No problem. That's one thing I'm always going to do is at the start, I'm going to ask, hey, what's going on? Last night I happened to get an asymmetric game with one of my clan members, Sea Raptor. That's awesome. That's awesome. Guys, we have turned Raptor to PvE content. Like, it is so funny. He used to like turn his nose up to PvE content, right? And now he's like, oh, this is actually much better. I can be more relaxed. I can just have fun and screw around. Amazing what that does to you. Let me tell you guys, if you struggle with warships and you're frustrated to all hell every night, seriously, just go and play PvE. Yeah, exactly. And that's what it's all about, Lotador. It's all about just going and screwing around, having fun, doing stupid shit. And hey, you'll still lose from time to time, but it's not like a blood boiling. Like, I've watched him get angry before. Actually, my wife and I were watching him one night and we were like, how is he still streaming this? He's so angry. Or drink a lot. Whiskey helps. Hashtag whiskey helps. That would be Happa Fodder's thing. Right, exactly, Electric. That's exactly it. Exactly. I prefer working with people too, and the co-op part of it is fun. And Asymmetrics is fun, and the Liberty Harbor is fun. And there's just so many fun things to the game, and people forget it because they're just so pent up about the random battles thing. Now, I will play PvP. I will play brawls. I will play ranked. Whatever. Streaming has Drogon. There you go. There you go. That's what it's all about, my friend. I gotta shout you out too, by the way, or I don't know. Put in somebody shout out Drogon, please. If only asymmetrics wouldn't be so tough on CVs. The bots do cluster hard. This is very true. This is very true. You can make it work, but you have to kind of sort things out. Hey, David. David, if you're planning on using cover my replay, please do so soon so that we can just get that in the queue, okay? Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Xanda. I promise you guys, I'm going to do this I'm going to try to get through this quickly, but I am sponsored by Fabletics. I have to do my shtick, okay? I got to do my thing. That it's a business kind of contractual thing. Thank you, David. So just keep that in mind. I am leaving the category as World of Warships, 1, because I'm lazy, and 2, because I know some of you guys might be trying to work on your drops. So I always leave the category that. I probably should go to just chatting or something like that, but whatever. I don't know. All right, so I'm going to go to Fabletics now. We're going to take a look at our box of clothes. Now, this is from last month. Like I had said, unfortunately, they were a little delayed in getting the clothes to me, and then TwitchCon happened, so I'm behind. I actually have another bag or box of clothes coming next week, so on Monday, I think. So Friday stream, I should probably be doing another. So a week from now, I'll probably be doing another Fabletics one. What's up, Stan? Yes, can you unbox the box? Unbox party, indeed. So, guys, what I like to do is just talk about the clothes as I unbag them, unbox them, whatever, and show them off to you guys, and you guys can tell me what you think about them, all that good stuff. I'm gonna try putting the lights on brightest here. We'll see if that I think that's gonna bother my headache a little bit here, my migraine. So I'm gonna set it to 50% instead of 100, and we'll see if that works. What's up, Morfork? So bear with me. We're gonna talk about the clothes. If you guys have questions about the clothes, please ask. This will go on to YouTube later. So of course, YouTube, when you're watching, please ask away as well.
So do they fit any size?
I'm sorry, what?
Do they fit any size of person?
Some things are one size, but when I request clothes, because I can go and request different outfits, because I can say, oh, this looks good, that looks, whatever. They'll ask me like, what size clothes do you wear? And of course that impacts what I get. Keep in mind that if you are considering ever shopping for clothing on Fabletics website, I'm going to put down the my link right there. You can of course support me by clicking that link. If you ever think about that, keep in mind that they have a limited supply every month. I believe it starts at the start of the month, and once they're out, they're out. So if you wear, like me, a size large, it's a lot like the popular stuff sells out right away. As far as yellow light, yes, it's healthy for my eyes, but I want to make sure that the clothes also show up properly. So that's why I have them set to white right now. Okay, so the first thing we've got is joggers, the go-to straight leg pant in black. So the go-to straight leg pant. One thing that they always do is they have plenty of stuff that they pack with the clothes to prevent like friction, shock, and all that kind of stuff. So that's nice. So these are like sweatpants. Nothing too special about them, I'd say. We've got a zipper pocket on the right, and inside is their famous cell phone pocket. So they've got a pocket within a pocket. Now this is really good for putting anything in your pocket that you want to keep secure. So if you're talking about a phone, hey, that comes in handy. Or what I like to do is put my wallet in it, because that helps to keep my wallet secure, because my phone is quite large and I take my phone out a lot. On the left side, there is another zipper pocket, which is really handy. So these might become my traveling pants, like literally legit my traveling pants, because when I'm flying, I want to be able to have both pockets secured. Like especially internationally, I want to have like my passport in a pocket and I want it zipped up. I flew home one year and I looked down and my passport had fallen out of my pocket. And if I hadn't looked down, or that passport had just moved a little bit farther along, it would be in the crack in between the seat and the plane itself. And that would be no bueno. Now it looks like it's kind of, the legs are tapered down, which is nice. And yeah, and it's a very soft and soft material inside. Oh yeah. This is what I sleep to. I have some of their sweatshirts, and they've got like this really soft fleece inside. Oh, in the wintertime, it's perfect for sleeping. So this is a win. This is a W. Yeah, Puddin's been my friend for a long time, a good and dear friend for a long time. And he also streams, so you can go check him out. Next item, I'm just grabbing from the box at random. These are the one short 7-inch Brutalist Khaki Winter Branch. Interesting. So these are the one short 7-inch Brutalist Khaki Winter Branch. Look at this. This is a pattern, guys. This is a pattern. Nebulord, what's going on? Zat the Fit. That's right. So these are the one shorts. These are my favorite shorts. If you guys are looking to get pants, shorts from Fabletics, this is what you covet, the one short, okay? If you don't like the pattern, don't worry, they got other colors. You've got a loop in the back for a towel, another object of clothing, or hanging a carabiner. You've got a zipper pocket in the left here, okay? A nice cavernous deep zipper pocket. And then you also have a zipper pocket on the right. And inside of that is, you guessed it, a cell phone pocket too. These come in lined and unlined. They've got a drawstring on the front here, so they're perfect for going around. And they are, look at this. It's very stretchy material. So you can absolutely take this out for desert combat. There you go. These are good for travel too. the liner ones, I actually use the one shorts with liners as swimsuits because it works well for travel. I could walk around during the day with it. I could jump in a pool if I needed to or something. Winter camo for those negative 30 degrees in shorts. Yes. Yes. Now, there's something I think that goes along with this, and I could be wrong, but we'll find out. Because it's been a while since I filled out the form. All right, let's move on to the next thing. The next thing is the 24/7 tee in Brutalist Khaki Heather. I don't mind getting their t-shirts, but I will mention to you guys, if you're buying Fabletics clothes for the first time, I wouldn't start with t-shirts. I would start with their shorts or pants because they feel good, they make your butt look good, and they just do it right, if you ask me. Their shirts are good too, like 24/7 tee, nice, soft, stretchy. These are really good for sleeping. These are good for loungewear, like you're going to hang out at the hotel or something. You just put something nice on like this, and there you go. It's a decent color. It's a decent color. So yeah, that's a win too. So far, nothing but W's over here. What's next? We've got Training Day Quarter Zip in mid-gray heather. I love quarter zips. So this is going to be awesome too. These I like wearing for, they're for like, also for travel. You know, I'll pack this in my backpack or something like that. And I'll wear that, you know, like on a flight. Because, you know, when you're on a plane, sometimes it's nice and warm at the start, and then they take off and they get up at 30,000 feet, and all of a sudden it gets really freaking cold. Hey, look, your butt looks good. Lord's Ath 2025. Dude, I actually went boating, and the guy that was working the docks, one of the guys working the docks, was wearing Fabletics shorts, and I'm like, dude, I know what you're rocking there, because I got the same thing on. We're like, yeah! These are awesome, though. Nice long sleeve. Stretchy material, even got like little, let me get up closer to the camera with this so you guys can see. These are little kind of sweat breathing holes here on the sides, like by the armpit. You see that? Yeah. So, you know, that helps if you're like running and stuff like that. It helps you to, you know, stay dry, right? Which is always nice. Let's see, we got a pair of socks. The Everyday Crew Sock. Woo! It's a pair of white socks, everyone. Yeah, I wear those, but I don't need to open it so much for you guys. Let's go to the next. What do we got? 7-inch one short in black. Perfect. Are there any jackets? They do have jackets, Luis, and I'll tell you what. The one jacket is what I wear. Now, I've got a bit of a smaller frame, if you will. I have shorter arms. And most of the time when it comes to jackets, it's like this on me. You know what I mean? Where like you can barely see my hands. The one jacket fits me like a glove. Can you have my navy belt bag? I have to ask the wife on that one. She loves it, actually. She really likes it. So again, this is the same thing as what I showed you guys before, the Brutalist Khaki Winter, but it's just all black. That's a win. This goes with everything, and I think I've got like at least one of these so far. So, okay, I had to hold that because that might be my cover picture. Unless I see something else better I like later. I need more jackets that fits me well. Yeah, the one jacket is good, but like I said, the problem I find with jackets is they're often too big for me. Okay, what do we got next? This is the 24/7 tee in Charcoal Heather. 24/7 tee in Charcoal Heather. 24/7 tee Charcoal Heather. Let's go. It's another t-shirt, but it's a nice pattern, good color, so it'd be good for lounging around, sleeping in. That's a W, everyone. That's a W. Let's move on. How can I open this? They put this sideways. Okay, there we go. This is the sleeveless Training Day muscle tank in mid-gray heather. Now, I don't wear tank tops because it's a muscle tank, and in my opinion, if you're going to wear a muscle tank, you need to have muscle showing. I'm not there yet, chat. You like the gray? Yeah, the gray's a nice color. Here we go. Yeah, see? In my opinion, if you're going to wear a tank top like this, you got to have some sort of muscle coming out the side. So this is like the goals one, right? You set it aside, you look at it like one day I'm gonna wear you and I'm gonna look good in you. But that is not today. That shirt would feel right? That shirt would feel comfortable for sleeping in a tent in a cold. Yes. At least the sleeves will fit. Well, yeah. What sleeves? Then you like go around and you're like, are people looking at my side boob right now? You know what I mean? Like, no thanks. No thanks. Trapper, all right, we'll get you covered in a little bit. So we got another one short. Oh my goodness, this is awesome. Another 7-inch one short. This is in pine green, right? Pine green? Pine shadow. Pine shadow. 7-inch one short pine shadow. So I'll just hold up the color here. And you can see that's a really nice looking green. It might look a little gray for you guys. But it's definitely green. Look at that. Look at that. I love the one short, so I'm really excited. Anytime I get a one short, I'm all over it. What the hell is this? This is the 24/7 Polo in Brulus Khaki Winter Blanche. So this goes with the one short I started with, the Brulus Khaki Winter. So this is the top that goes with it. What do you think? You guys know me. I love polos for casting King of the Sea and stuff. You're colorblind. You think it might look dark gray because the camera doesn't exactly have the best of color, right? That's why I put the lights up brighter so that it's better color reproduction. So yeah, it is definitely green. Yeah, the pattern on this is amazing, isn't it? Let's go. Okay, that might become the cover pick, Luis, and I might try it if you don't mind. Screen grab your comment about that. The tree pattern is awesome. I really like the tree pattern. I like it better on the shirt than the shorts. The shorts, I feel like it's a little out of place, but the shirt, man, that pattern can go with anything, can't it? Can you get? I can wear that casting cots, can't I? Right? Like hell yeah, let's do it. What do we have next? Okay, we've got the one jogger. So I showed you guys the one short before, and now I'm going to show you guys the one jogger. You don't mind me using your comments? Awesome, thank you. As long as you can still get a job if you try to get a job. So this is the one jogger. Similar to the one short, it's got a zip pocket on the right side, and then it's got inside that zipper pocket is nothing. No. Okay, this time, really? There's no cell phone pocket. Does that mean they've got a zipper pocket on the left side too now? Yes, they do. Okay. These also make for really good travel pants because it's got a zipper pocket on both sides. So it does secure your stuff. And then on the bottom here, you can see there's like elastic, right? So what's nice about that is you don't end up stepping on it with your shoes, right? So that's what feels comfortable. Even these things are so. All of their clothes are so comfortable. I went to TwitchCon. I wore Fabletics bottoms and I wore World of Warships t-shirts and stuff like that. So yeah, absolutely, they're good stuff. So the one jogger, good stuff. Next is the Dawn trouser in Pine Shadow. Okay. Dawn trouser in Pine Shadow. So this is the same color as the one short earlier. Okay, keep that in mind. Same color as the one short earlier. Close out of this. Now these are meant to be looking a little bit more formal, more like golfer style. You've got the pleat. You know, you got the belt loops and stuff like that. Okay. Same deal. You've got your regular pocket in the front. And then you've got this zipper here, and inside that zipper is a nice deep cavernous pocket. Oh yeah, they are nice, Ocean. They are nice. In the left side, you've got a regular pocket. You can see the belt loops here. And then on the back, you've got two butt pockets that are both zippered. So you can unzip here, And then you can unzip over here as well. These aren't shorts, these are pants. These are full pants. Something you wear on a movie night. Yeah, you could. Like if you're going on a date or something, like I could see some you probably wouldn't wear the pants like this, but I could see, you know, I could see you wanting to look nice for somebody, for a nice lady, and there you go, right? Like this is the Dawn pant. The Dawn pant. So, not bad, not bad. It's still probably comfy, yeah, but it feels more like a more formal clothing, right? Okay, what do we got next? What is, oh, geez. This is a big bag, guys. This is a big bag, y'all. What do we got here? A lot of tape. We got, oh, this is a bag. I got a duffel bag. The gym duffel bag in black. Okay, the gym duffel bag in black. It's like Christmas, you know? In Christmas, you always hated getting clothes and stuff, right? You always hated getting clothes for Christmas, and now I love it. Okay, so I've gotten one of these before, I think. These are awesome. These are awesome. So this is the duffel, right? Now this is the gym duffel. So let me walk you through this real quick. You've got this area here. You've got this area on the side here where you can put your shoes. It sticks all the way, it comes all the way out. So they've got this nice pocket here for you to put your shoes, and then you can zip it up. It's got holes here. There's a hole here. I thought there was a second, but I think there's just the one. Obviously, that allows for breathing so that, you know, it doesn't stink too much in there, right? On the other side, there is no zipper pocket. You've got the main zipper pocket up on the top here. Let me undo the button. Let me undo this. And inside of that, you've got a very nice, deep, cavernous bag with a couple of mesh pockets here. So you can put, like, you know, other clothes, or dirty clothes, whatever. There's a Velcro right here so that you can put, let me see if you guys can see that. Yeah, so you got Velcro up here, and inside is a pocket, and then you can close that up, and then you've got two pockets, one here, and one next to it in front. So you need a duffel bag. That's right, Luis, you do. Everybody needs a duffel bag. Shoulder strap is included, of course. Oh, and even on the corner here, there's a very small, I love the attention to detail. There's a very small mesh here. This is perfect for, like, your keys, you know, or something really important that you don't want to lose. Like, you know, when you, like, dig through your bag trying to find, you know, something that you really, really need, like your car keys. Yeah. And then we've got in the front here, we've got one final pocket in the front. Right? Yeah, there's a lot of space in here, Luis. Yeah, I've gotten, I think it's my, this might be my second duffel that I've gotten from Fabletics. And look, the clasp even says Fabletics on it. Like, that is awesome. That is sexy. So they did a fantastic job with their bags. Absolutely. My wife loves bags, so she's going to be super excited when she sees this after the stream. Just saying. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, well, Luis, you were asking me about jackets a moment ago. Your keys normally go in your pocket, but that's too, yes, it's very risky, right? So a duffel bag would help. Luis, just for you, it's like Fabletics knew you were going to be here. This is a jacket. This is a jacket. This is the Essential Puffer in Brutalist Khaki Winter Branch. So the same pattern as that polo shirt I wore earlier. I pulled out earlier. But it's a puffer jacket. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. Like. Okay. This is the puffer jacket. I've gotten one of these before. Let me undo it, and I'll put it on for you guys. Make sure I don't hit stuff. Snow tree, right? Look at this. Look at this. And you'll know, look at my sleeve. You see this? Like, my hand is actually not. That's what I love about their jackets. My hand isn't, like, stuck inside. Do they have hoodies? Yes, they have hoodies. They do, Altador. How big size do they make? They go up to like double or triple XL, I think. Take a look on their page though, Altador. Here, I'll put the link there again. Look around and stuff like that. I will give you a quick warning. It's going to ask you for an email. Make one up before you, like, if you're not serious. If you do want to buy, fine. But they do have a habit of like getting out there with emails and stuff. It's the right size. It is a perfect size for me. And I love the pattern. This is great for outdoors, huh? What do we got? We got a pocket here on the right. Oh, look, a cell phone pocket inside. We've got a pocket with a cell phone pocket. And then on the left here, we've got a regular pocket. Okay. Oh, it feels so smooth. The polo with the same pattern. What about the polo with the same pattern, Electric? Want to look weird? Put the polo underneath the jacket. Oh, yeah. And then wear the shorts too, right? So it's like everything's the same pattern. Let's see. Inside, there is also a pocket in here. There's a pocket right in here. Now, it doesn't securely close, but this is where I'd put my, put your wallet or something, right, that you want to keep out of prying hands. Nothing on the right, but it's super smooth. You're obsessed with repeating biological patterns. I mean, this feels good. I'm not gonna lie, this is amazing. If I could stream the rest with this, the rest of the stream I would. All right, we just have 2 more items of clothing left to share with you guys. Really 1, and the other one's an accessory. So I'm gonna open the next one with this. So this is a T-shirt, the 24/7 tee in black. The 24/7 tee in black. So just another T-shirt. But again, it's good for loungy, stretchy. It is so comfortable. It is so comfortable. And like I said, you can see how much it stretches there. It's very good for loungewear, sleepwear, all that good stuff. Does it have the shirt? No, the T-shirts don't usually have pockets. Some of them have like one pocket on the front, I'm not a big fan of those. I'm not a big fan of like just the T-shirts, It's very comfortable, Puddin'. It's very comfortable. Like I said, I like to sleep in those shirts. I'm slowly but surely replacing like my nighttime T-shirts with from old crap to like stuff like that. And then finally, the last item for the day is a fundamental hat. These my wife loves. I went to see my dad. I brought a bunch of these hats because I have a bunch of them to give to him. And she wore one like this. I'll put this on and I'll explain why these are so nice. Okay. First of all, they're very smooth. They fit. The bag was very handy. It is handy. DJ, you're absolutely correct. The Fabletics logo here and the rim here, that's reflective material. So if you're out jogging at nighttime or on the bike or just going for a walk or something like that, this is highly reflective. It makes it easier to know, to be seen, which is important for safety, right? Now, on the backside, you've got I would say a more expensive quality style adjuster, instead of like the cheap plastic clasps. And then each one of these little blocks is reflective as well. Each one of those little blocks is reflective. So you're reflective from the front, you're reflective from the side because of the side of the brim, and you're reflective from the back too. So it's really good. Exactly, Sharamosh. Exactly. So it's really good for being out at nighttime. Backstrap. Thank you. I don't know all the lingo. I just know it works and fits good. Your wife is gonna love it when she comes home and you're wearing all that stuff. I mean, I'm trying to get rid of jackets, and I just got myself a keeper. I just got myself a real keeper. You know what I'm saying? So I'm excited about that. The fundamental hat, like I said, these are great. They come in all sorts of different colors. I'm not a hat guy, but they also have ones that have holes like right up here, so your hair can breathe more and stuff like that if you're like a jogger and that sort of thing. That's everything, guys. That's everything. You like the colors? Yeah. So that's everything. Normally I do what's called Zat Does Laundry, and we put it over on the side here, but as you can see, I still have stuff from TwitchCon over here, so we won't be doing any of that kind of stuff. But it is what it is. But this will go out to YouTube as well. Yeah, that's all of it. Hey, I mean, Luis, you have to understand, Fabletics has sponsored me for almost over 2 years now. You're just getting excited. Well, I do have all of my unboxing on my YouTube, so you can always go through all of that and check it out. I'm not a hat guy. Wears captain's hat, wears Chinese peasant hat. Yes.
You look like
Let me be real with you guys. Men in the chat, you'll understand. I started becoming a hat guy when I started noticing that my hair is starting to thin. That's when I started becoming a hat guy. And so I'll be real with you guys for a moment and just say that. And for me, the captain's hat really helps me stay visible and recognizable and stuff. So anyway, Fabletics, thank you so much for sponsoring me and for supporting me for so long. Hats will make it worse, really. I appreciate all the support, all the love from Fabletics, guys. Great company, fantastic people, and really good clothes. So just a reminder, you can go and click on that link if you want to support. And of course, YouTube later. Let me know what you guys thought about the clothes. If there's anything special that you like, please let me know. Until then, till next time, actually next week, probably for the next set of clothes, let's get out of Fabletics, and we're going to move into Warships in a moment. So let me do that. There we go. So the hat makes you thin faster. How? Really? Luckily,
really
you're
does.
6'4".
It really does.
Huh. Why? How? How does that work? Explain.
Oh, it makes you lose your hair. I don't know.
Well, it has to deal with a greenhouse effect, like
Oh.
the heat on top of your head and stuff like that, and it's trapped heat.
Huh. Okay. Interesting.
Especially if
Interesting.
people don't wear a hat all the time. Like I wear a hat all the time.
Yeah.
My
Kitten, hello.
grandfather wore a hat all the time, and then he got skin cancer on his head, and he's like, they told him it was because of all the years he wore hats. Well,
Huh.
maybe just different things.
Interesting. Well, I don't. I only wear the hat in public, and I don't go in public that much, as you can imagine. So I think I'll be okay with that. We'll see. Just go into boats content rather than fashion. All right, I need a moment to clean up everything and put things to the side. Oh, we lost Kitten. So just give me 1 second. We're gonna go to the Be Right Back, and then Electric. You said you wanted me to start with your replay first, right? Friction to the hair follicles. Oh, okay. Okay. Yes, I'm going to do that, Forrester. Absolutely. I was just going to mention that. So I'm going to go to my Be Right Back screen for a second. I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial break, and then we're going to get Electric's replay up and running. And yeah, so stay tuned, guys. And thank you guys for being here. Again, thank you so much. Let's go to the Be Right Back screen. Subs get a peek at share content. Right. Absolutely. And also me, moving things around. Okay, so you guys can control words by typing things like continue, start, or restart. I think if you type ! continue, you should be good for that. Hydration, yes, I will. And I'm going to do a commercial break right now.
But the bow turrets can't quite keep up.
Also, you can click that link there if you want to see words outside of things. Here, let me just hit it for you guys.
Yeah, he didn't.
Woof! I'm getting warm in that jacket. Love it.
Peyton is absolutely 100% a dead man here.
There it is.
Wow.
And the two Delnies survive
the experience.
That is a clip moment, if you ask me.
This
18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to ban Loop.
Raiden Shogun P, RPR in the Holland with the torpedo build. We've got Unforgivable Wee in a Venezia with
my little eye, a fellow Twitch streamer that I met in 2022. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm live streaming now. Can I show your face? Yeah, that's fine. Amaranth! I took a selfie with you in 2022. I sent it to my wife. She said I looked good. She had no idea who you were.
Oh, that's probably for the best.
Probably for the best. I came home, showed her your stream. She said I could never see you again.
Bye.
But we are here right now. Ammo, is it okay if I took a selfie with you again?
Is she gonna divorce you this time, though?
Probably not. I hope not. It's a gamble. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. So let's see here. Photo. I don't. So many hands. If you wouldn't mind. And chat, we'll get you guys in this too. Okay.
There we go. We got it.
Thank you so much. Have a good day.
He would have been better suited just turning his turrets right.
Luis. Oh yeah, yeah. She's definitely a Twitch partner, all right. She's been she is well known. If you look at Amaranth, words are blocked covered. Oh yeah, when I do the shout out thing, I gotta figure that out. It's one of the things I have to kind of sort. Sorry about that, David.
Oh, Zath, I have a great picture for you over in Pet's channel.
Okay.
It's my cat. That's why I woke up and I saw it.
Aw, that's awesome. You don't know her? Don't worry, Luis. You can click the link above, and my wife didn't know her either. You know what she said now? What context do you want, Luis? What context do you want? That was me IRL streaming at TwitchCon last weekend, and I ran into her. She is one of the most infamous, if you will, streamers, because she's the one who started like the hot tub meta and stuff like that on Twitch, where people would go into like literally an inflatable pool in a swimsuit, and like all kinds of people would goon and watch and all that. How did I meet her? She was at TwitchCon doing her own stream. She was IRL streaming, and I met her, just ran into her. Literally just ran into her, walking around the TwitchCon floor. Moore's Elite just snagged your captain's quarters with that sub. Your support helps us sail the digital seas. Enjoy the perks, and thanks for joining the crew. Thank you very much. Yeah, what? I just ran into her at TwitchCon. I ran into her at TwitchCon in 2022. You said what casually? Yeah, I just casually ran into her. That's it. Just said hi. Just said hi. Meanwhile, like, Duckman is like, they're back. How's it going? Did I hear goon? Yes, goon. People goon over her. Like, they just goon. There's the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you, Moore's Elite.
Or whatever. I don't know the slang anymore.
Yeah, I don't know this slang. I got no riz.
It's not working.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Moore's Elite. Mod abuse. I love it. I shout, they're back out, and you delete his message. There you go, Puddin'. Anyway, Louise. Yeah, like, she's a nice person, but there's a lot of controversy with her. Way back in the day, she used to make content like going to gyms and trying to be all skimpy and work out and try to get like thrown out of gyms, and that was like her big thing. I remember that way back when. But she is amongst the top 200 Twitch streamers, and she's probably top 10, maybe even top 10. Oh, she's been on OnlyFans for a long time, Gabe. She actually makes over $1 million a month. At least she did a year or two ago, so she probably still does. $1 million a month on OnlyFans. Famously bought a gas station, too.
Is absolutely 100%.
Thank you, Chermosh. You're talking about the rerun channel, right? Thank you. Oh, I need to make somebody a VIP, right? Who am I making VIP? Trapper. Here, Trapper. Enjoy your VIP-ness.
Bam. See what you did there.
Yep. Now, I added that in, and then for 10 times the channel points, you can cut off someone's VIP-ness. Oh, hell no. I hope I didn't follow her. She was on Caleb Hammer's... Oh, okay. Thank you, Chermosh. I appreciate you. I really do appreciate you. Imagine making $1 million a month because, you know, yeah, I mean, sure, she's got a body gravity. There's no doubt about it. But she also has a personality and a wit that goes with it. You kind of saw that a little bit in the clip, and that's what makes her really fun. I think a lot of people come for the boobs and they stay for the brain, if that makes any sense. But hey, that's Amaranth. We're not here for Amaranth. We're here for replay analysis. See what I did there? How's that for a transition? This is a Kitakaze, right? Now let's make sure. Okay, sure.
Yeah, I didn't know who she was until you showed a picture of her.
Yeah, neither did my wife. I came home from TwitchCon that year, and I pulled up her stream, and she looked at me like, "You saw
crazy.
her?" Yeah. Yes, I did. Where is it? Where is it? What's it called? Ships, right? Could be like ship stats or something. Where is it? I gotta reconnect. Here we go. I have to reconnect the build viewer. There we go. Yeah. It's a business model that works for her. Absolutely. You gotta respect the hustle. You gotta respect the hustle, because I'll tell you what, if I could find a way to make $1 million a month, I would do it. I'm sure the rest of you guys would do, right? I treated her appropriately, Luisa, and that was something very important to me. If you watch the clip, I did several things. I asked her if I could cover her on camera. I was very cautious around her. She actually had a security guard with her in plain clothes, and she had somebody that was streaming. And so I was able to catch. I went back on her stream. I posted it on my Discord in the Clips channel, but I managed to catch her stream and clip her stream too. Yeah, exactly, Gabe. Exactly. Yeah. So, I wanted to, it's important for me. I like to model appropriate behavior in real life as well as on stream. And to me, that was really important. The guy before you was a bit mad, but when she met you, she was really nice, reacting to your energy. Thanks, Electric. Good matters memory. Yep. You try to reverse OnlyFans, sending pics to people until they pay you to stop. There you go. There you go. You didn't get far. I can see that. I can see that. All right. Well, Electric, are you ready for your replay? Now, I'm guessing you're regrinding the Harugumo line, right? So, ladies and gentlemen, this is a replay from Electric he sent in. The second after selfie might as well not have run into her just a second
Do
before.
I smell cigarettes? Must be put in here.
Now, Puddin's definitely here. Yeah, it's alright, Electric. It is what it is. So anyway, I believe he's regrinding the Harugumo line because that's what everybody does, right? It's the cheapest and quickest and easiest to get Research Bureau points. So you can see that Electric has chosen not to go with the B hull, or at least free XP up to the B hull. He doesn't have any of the torpedo upgrades or whatever. I think the big thing for you when you're regrinding even is I always recommend free XPing at least the hull. You get more HP, you get better responsive rudder, better anti-air, stuff like that. And then for some ships, free XPing the torpedoes is nice too. Like the Kitakaze, I believe you get 12-kilometer torpedoes instead of the stock 10s, which is handy. Now that being said, if you're only doing PvE content, you probably don't need to worry about that extra 2-kilometer. Yeah, you found a fix for the rudder. I see that. So Kitakaze, really good as a gunboat. It's also got torpedoes, but one thing I like about it is that in general, gunboats are a little bit more effective in the game than torpedo boats, at least in my personal experience. I like to go around and just murderize destroyers and move on to the next. What do you mean by engine customization, Luis? So let's get into the build. We talked about his lack of progression upgrades here. For his slots here, he's gone with main armaments mod 1, engine boost, aiming systems, propulsion, steering gears, and then finally main battery mod 3 for reload. You forgot which game this is, no worries. Some games in the battleships used to have engine upgrades. I don't know if they still do. That was kind of a thing that battleships had. Originally, you had like really bad HP for propulsion, then you could upgrade the engine. Usually you don't see that in cruisers or destroyers or carriers. So, yeah, I think they've gone to simplifying things over the years as opposed to making them more complex. But, yeah, thank you, Electric. I couldn't remember 100%. It's been a while since I've looked at that. If you aren't free XPing upgrades, what are you using free XP on? That's a good point, Forrester. That's a very good point. A very good point. And
Not
it's
for the auctions?
you can use it for auctions, I suppose. Hi, Puddin. You can use it for, you can get upgrades to max speed. Nesperkex is correct there. The other thing is it increases your acceleration. That's the big part that people forget about or don't recognize. So in your build, Electric, the only suggestion I'd make for you is maybe consider going with Torpedo 2's modification here, so that you protect your one and only torpedo tube. But you know, aiming is fine. Engine is fine. This ship is a Japanese destroyer. It's the gunboat destroyer line, and so it's the Harugumo is the tier 10. And then steering gears instead of concealment. If you're in PvE content, you only use the smoke to break line of sight, so you don't really care about concealment so much. So that's nice. Well, that's true. They don't permanently break anymore, but still, they, you know, even when they do break temporarily, it's a pain in the butt when they do break. So I'm just bringing that up as a possibility. You know, you're about to fire your torpedoes and boom, they've been stunned. Now you got to wait for them to come back and, you know, whatever. So anyways, steering gears mod 2 here is a good choice if you're doing this in PvE content. Let's take a look at what your maneuverability is with that. Your rudder shift time is 4 seconds. That's exactly what you want for destroyer. You want under 5 seconds for maneuverability. This is Japanese. This is a Japanese World War II style destroyer. For your captain build, standard captain, I actually have my Yamamoto on Kitakaze because I play it all the time in ranked battles. Preventative maintenance, last stand, adrenaline rush, radio location, fearless brawler, main battery anti-air, and Mabas. So you've gone for full PvE content. You don't care about concealment. Obviously, if you're playing in ranked, you do. And you don't care about survivability expert. You don't need it as much in PvE. You'd much rather have the extra reload of your main battery. You have Fubuki as your main commander because she is adorable. Great. And this is an operation, so no flags being used. That's fair. All right, let's put the builder off and let's get to the replay. So this is an operation. This is which one? Defensive Naval Station Newport. Okay. Yeah, you went max DPM. If you've got enough commanders, or if you always play operations, then sure, go max DPM. There's nothing wrong with that. Kitakaze gives you the tools to disengage if you need to. So as you can see, this is, Luis, this is a World War II style destroyer. This is built on from the Akizuki at tier 8. So the Akizuki, when it came out in World War II, had 100mm main battery guns, but they're high angle guns. You can see how high the barrels can go. So it was designed so it could shoot, you know, anti-air shells as well. What's the horsepower? 5,200? 52,000, I mean. According to the ship tool site. I agree with you, Forrester. I like the Kitakaze better than the Harugumo. Now, the thing about it, Luis, is that during testing, Wargaming found that the 100mm guns didn't really do much. It's not long. It's the caliber, okay? So 100mm is the caliber, the size of the barrel. Okay? Most guns, like Japanese, like mainline or American destroyers, are going to be 127s. That's 5 inches wide, 5 inches. These are 100mm, so they're much smaller. And what Wargaming found was that they didn't penetrate enough because of the 1/6 pen rule. So what they did instead was they switched it to 1/4 HE pen, which means these can pen 25mm right off the bat. And you can see the effect of this. They just chew through stuff like crazy. Now, I wouldn't have gone for that Amalfi because he was already low. And Electric, you can see, is looking for... Now here, I might switch to AP. I'd probably switch to AP unless you're doing a mission for incapacitations or something. I'd probably switch to HE, or to AP. Is it 30mm flat? Let's see. Yes, you're right, they pen 30. So they actually got boosted pen as opposed to 1/4 pen. Fair. Thanks, Altador. Right, the Germans have the 1/4 HE pen, but I could have sworn that they They increased I didn't realize that they increased it by more than 1/4, essentially. Clanmate asked you a question and you weren't sure the answer. You spitballed it and said the torpedo reload feature was in real life just a more efficient crew. In real life, it takes a good amount of time to properly reload a torpedo because you're talking about handling heavy explosive ordnance. But in this game, you know, timing is very compressed and stuff, so... So Electric is trying to use the island here to break line of sight. And you can see he's trying to nail the Elbing. You don't have the game volume of 50% music going.
Oh, I turn music off.
I have a little bit of music on for me, just so that anything I put to YouTube has a little bit of music on it. Then if you slap IFHE on, you can pen 32mm of armor. The problem when you do that, of course, is you lose half of your fire chance. So it really comes down to what you value more. For me, especially when I play this in a ranked environment, my main target is going to be enemy destroyers. So I don't gain anything really from the IFHE pen, if that makes any sense. You're setting up for torpedoes. There's the reload. You've had maybe 100k fire damage in Aegis. Right, the fires stack up quite a bit. And the thing is, again, since you pen 30 mils, you also don't care about cruiser bow plating and deck plating and stuff like that. So the 32 is really only for some battleships, and I want to emphasize some battleships. So personally, I wouldn't run IFHE on my Kita. I've experimented with it. It's only useful if you're going to long-range farm with it. And if you're going to long-range farm with it, you're not going to win battles. Randoms, ranked battles. If you're doing it in PvE, that's fine. But in PvE, the thing is you're playing against lower tier enemy ships anyways. So it doesn't matter too much, in my opinion. I don't think it's worth going IFHE on these. All that's left is the Brindisi that made Inky. You're already at 146,500. Now, Electric, why did you send this replay in? Did you have things that you wanted to talk about or something? Oh, look at you. Guest firing. And you even killed it! Wow. This tells you how much of a PvE main Electric is, and how much he loves these boats. You wanted to show off the build. Okay. Here comes the smoke because Electric is towards the front of the pack. So he's gonna smoke to prevent himself from being shot at. It's a good use. What are my thoughts on radiolocation on Japanese gunboats? Absolutely necessary, especially if you're playing PvP content. If you're playing ranked battles especially, or randoms. You definitely want RPF radiolocation. Because you need to know your closest enemy target so you can just charge at them and gun them down before they can do anything about you. You buzzsaw them, they just melt before your eyes. Now Electric is moving farther forward in the smoke because of course the rune could have hydro, and that rune's hydro lasts out to 6 kilometers. So that's why he's leaving the smoke and turning south and trying to continue to use that smoke by keeping it between him and the other ones. You got 1,000 doubloons from a super container. Let's go. Let's go. Now, I might turn the other way so I can use my torpedoes with the reload booster on the middle of the pack there. Try to hit the Venezia and Hindenburg with them. But I have a feeling you're trying to hold them for the later part. Yeah, I think my Fearless Brawler does work as well, because if you're spotted, of course, that gives you a boost to your DPM. And if you're not running concealment, you have the 4 points to be able to pop into that. Sure. Chermosh, what are you going to spend those 1,000 dubs on? Or are you going to save them for later? Would be nice if planes existed in this game, maybe half player, half neural networks. Come in, attack ships, bomb them, kind of like Midway or something. There used to be a lot more planes in operations, and then the CV rework happened. Bots react to rudder shift input. Yes, they do. Would you use Fearless Brawler on German destroyers like Z39? XM, you could. It really comes down to what's left in the build. Like, I feel like radiolocation is far more important. And obviously concealment is important too in the Germans. And then, you know, generally you want a utility build, right? Because you want to get that Hydro out more rapidly. So Consumable Specialist is good. Superintendent is good because, you know, because you've got that, you kind of want to spam the Hydro. So there might not be room for Fearless Brawler in the build, and that's okay. Because to me, the German destroyers aren't so much designed for DPM anyway. They're designed for utility, right? You spot the enemy, you pray to God, your team shoots what you're spotting. Nothing planned. My birthday is next month, so you plan on buying dubs to get the free dubs. Okay, gotcha. And then Santa containers. Perfect. It's a great question, though, Axdom. You might be able to make it work in the 128 armed ones, but yeah. Torp save for what spawns to the north. Right. What I'm getting at is if you had fired your torps before, they might be ready again for when the Musashi or whatever spawns in. I'd switch to Venezia here just to make sure you clear the island. There you go. Now, a fun hack that a lot of competitive players do is they actually turn off the foliage, the trees. If you turn off the trees, you can see over and around the islands better. Because the trees actually don't block shells, they're just there for visual prettiness.
Yeah.
You're trying to farm the higher tier bot. Sure, damage against the super ship is worth more XP and credits than damage against tier 10. That's fair. Yeah, I thought I'd share that. Also, it helps with your frame rate too, so if you're struggling, you know, render-wise. You never thought to turn them off? I used to do that. I'm a bit of a eye candy graphics whore, so for me, I wanted to still have that available. Now, the next wave, the last wave, should be spawning in pretty soon. So smoke, yep, perfect timing. Smoke is up. I have a feeling you're gonna try rushing, but you're quite low on hit points right now. I think the foliage makes the game realistic. Yeah, exactly. If you're failing for a reason. Fair enough. No rush needed, they come to you. Yes, that's very true. But what I mean is you're gonna slingshot out of your smoke right into them. I can already see it happening. Oh yeah, there's so much extra eye candy stuff, right? Now, in my opinion, this is a little bit too early. I would wait. I would get farther back in your smoke and only charge forward once they're like within 3 kilometers. You take advantage of your acceleration, or like right now you get caught on the Preußen Hydro. Then I'd be going full speed. There's the reload boost. Now what you're hoping to do, of course, is whack the Piemonte and then torpedo the Preußen. Nice kill. Preußen took a torpedo and is flooding right now. I wouldn't torpedo him in face on. Doesn't look like you are. I'd be shooting him with guns, maybe getting him on fire. Now keep in mind, his secondaries don't have an arc on you if you're staying bow onto him. So I would have stayed bow onto him, gotten closer, and then torpedoed him. Gotta head to bed, Luis? No problem. Buy those clothing things tomorrow if you can. Find some safe casual you want. Nah, no worries, man, no worries. Take care, Luis. Thanks for tuning in, man. Good to see you as always. On that note, any advice on angling? You've been Going some general roles, having a hard time trying to find specifics for your preferred ships. Admiral Latark. That's the French cruiser one, right? Get ready for the death pick? Alright. Are you gonna get Satsuma'd? Nope. Torpedoed. Boink. Of course I remember you. I remember you from a while back when you found me on YouTube and then we were vibing. I think that was a Manor Lord stream even. Look at that right there. Oh, look at that. Okay. Right underneath the torpedo tubes. Right underneath the torpedo tubes.
Like the ship is split in half, yeah.
Yeah, you broke her back, baby. Totally Average Gamer, welcome in, everybody. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Let's go. Was it before Manor Lords? Okay.
Twitch.tv/Lord_ZADH. Follow and write something in chat.
You brought some friends. Yeah, welcome, everybody. Welcome. Yes, so I'm Lord Zath. I'm a North American community contributor for World of Warships. You guys just got welcomed in by Stevie and Prue. Those are my former furballs. They have since passed, but they still live on with us in spirit and in stream. Blame Tag is his fault. Fair enough. Guys, welcome on in again. We have a giveaway going right now. Perfect timing. To enter the giveaway, all you have to do is be a follower of the channel and type anything you would like in chat. All right, Tag, you're it. You're the next to take care of these viewers. Let's go. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. This is for a World of Warships community contributor container. If you play World of Warships, a great opportunity for you to get some extra loot. This is the good stuff. And we are doing replay analysis. So we're watching players, totally average. I think I talked with you about this at TwitchCon. This is a player submitted replay. This is from Electric 670. And we're watching his replay. You got in here just in time to watch our death pick, which is something that I do when people send in replays and they die. Yes, anything you like in chat. That's right. That's right. See, so I actually mean what I say, right? Let me go to the other side here, and let's take a look at this angle, and let's see if we can get a really fun zoomed in one. You don't know how to do raid message. Oh, well, any message will do. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Luis, sorry, Electric, I believe your ship is broken, sir. I think your ship is broken. Look at that. That's cool, huh? That's cool. Yeah, that looks nice. Everyone salute.
Somebody got Titanic.
That's right, you got Titanic. Everybody to the back. Oh no, you sank my battleship. This is actually a destroyer, but similar idea, similar idea. We'll just get a picture of Electric's butt there. Got some duct tape? There you go. So, let's see. 446,000 damage in this operation isn't too bad, isn't too shabby. When did warships stop having wood decks? It depends on the ship. Battleships, carriers, for Americans especially, all the way through World War II, had wooden decks. It was found to be a cheaper, lighter alternative to steel. And
it's lighter than steel?
Yeah.
It can be repaired easily too.
It's easy to repair and easier to run on when it's wet. So we saw a lot of those ships. Now destroyers, not enough room for a wooden deck. Cruisers, I believe also were steel decks. To show you the power of tape, I sawed this Kitakaze in half.
Like bucket of ding, 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 ding.
Right? Very nicely done, though, with the game here. 34,000 XP, almost 1,000 main battery hits. Let's go. Genesis, by the way, thank you for your followage with the raid. Appreciate you for doing that. And look at you. You came in first place and you got an assistant achievement. What's up, Strangen? It is me. Wood floats. It means it weighs as much as a duck. That's right. So therefore, the ship is a witch. A witch! Burn her! Makes sense, makes sense. Yes. So post-battle report screens, nothing really, sticking out to me other than just you gunned all the things, my dude. You just gunned all the things and you had a great battle. Let's go. That's how you do it. So we're gonna bring up the replay render. Here we go. And chat, if you guys have any ideas for a title,
Free.
let me know. How you doing, Blue Bear Kai? This is why you play fire spewing HE spammers. Burn the witches. Very true, very true. Fantastic game. Unfortunately, just derped into that torpedo. Flex tape? At work watching ships get destroyed. Let's go. This is the first of 5 replays that we're going to analyze today also. Good timing for those that came in. I'm streaming on Twitch, YouTube, both horizontally and vertically. Soon to be streaming vertically in Twitch once I get that sorted as well. And then also on Rumble, Kick, and X too. We just added X as well to the list. And Totally Average, something special too. I just joined the Kick partner group. So that's kind of cool. You cannot figure out vertical. Hit me up later. I'll help you out with it. Close enough for government work. Ooh. That's a good title for almost any video. I agree. I agree. So Electric doing a nice job, as you can see here, staying off to the side so he's not being focused. He did take some damage, but he's okay. You thought the blind cool was pretty cool. Yeah, I did too. Title around that could work. Twitch has a vertical streaming beta. There was an alpha for it. I got in at the tail end of the alpha, and then they switched it to the beta. Inside joke in your house. Anytime the wife contradicts me and is obviously right, I just make full-on eye contact, start yelling, "Witch!" Awesome. That works. It's slowly rolling out. It's about time. Is what I would say to that one. Told that average. It's about time. It's about damn time. And since I'm already streaming vertically on YouTube, I might as well have that feed going out to Twitch vertical as well. Quote, an old warrior being dead from World of Tanks about Soviet guns. They are sufficient. Yes. I'll have to ask your computer about how to opt in on my phone. Go for it. For the beta, I thought you did, but maybe I'm wrong. Anyway, we missed your death. Oh well, it is what it is. Yeah, if you're watching on your phone, what it does, I think, is it gives you the option. Like, hey, you're on the phone. Do you want the vertical feed or do you want the horizontal? So. Alrighty. Well, that was a fun way to start things off with our replay analysis stream. So, Electric, thank you for sending the replay in, your support, and your, what is it, 250, 350 some odd stream streak, dude? Fantastic, oh, fantastic. So what we're going to do now, guys, is we're going to go to the back screen. And we're going to see some fun clips. We're going to play words on stream. For those of you guys who don't know how words work, this is over on Twitch. We got the we got different letters up there on the top left screen. You can also click the link up there to open words in a separate tab if you would like. You want that 2K streaming for Ultra Sexy? Sure. Oh, that's right, Electric. You sent in 2, didn't you? Yeah, we could do your Shimakaze replay next. So I'm going to get that set up. I need to eat something. I need to hit the bathroom, and we're going to set up our next replay. So I'm going to start up a commercial break, guys. You're not going to miss any of the action if you stick around. And don't forget, the giveaway is still live. You probably got about 2 or 3 minutes to enter the giveaway. Again, be a follower and active. This is on Twitch only. If you're on one of the other streams, you're going to have to head to Twitch to get into the giveaway. Sorry, it's just the only way I can get the bot sorted out to make that work, okay? So be right back. 3-minute commercial break starts now.
He's using a cell phone hotspot to play the game.
Okay.
Apparently he crashed at least once already. So that's interesting. Just pour yourself some more.
Which play did you say that was? Just so we can keep an eye on it.
Deadeye Abuser, you know, the battleship, the guy that doesn't really matter if he disconnects for 3 minutes, right?
Okay. Yeah, that's
right. Fine. And then, jeez, and then we've got Des Moines, Moskva, Nevsky, and Cruisers. Looks like they're doing the standard. We've got SF in the Salem, which is very interesting. It's got that little T-Rex style radar, so that rar. P and some secondary and some turning and some again, this is like a little bit of everything build. I think I want this, I'll take this. I think I might want that, I'll take that. Even close quarters expert, he's got to get in range of his secondaries to proc that.
The Vermont build's gonna blow your mind.
The other Vermont, Great White.
Which Vermont? Yeah, Great White's Vermont.
Did you mute yourself?
Who's that? No, he walked away.
Oh.
You got tired of your yapping? I think the story I'm going with. I'm tired of my non-existent fucking teammates. Sorry, YouTube.
Oh. Non-existent teammates. Yeah, I know all about that.
His team had the chance to win. I don't know if you can do it. There isn't any other. There's few other ships you can do this in.
Maybe Lexington.
Yep, but they're all CBs.
And then you do 20,000 damage with 4 citadels on the Queen Elizabeth. Just because you can. We got me to a second supply crate. We got Raptor halfway to supply crate, but the jerk only put $500 for his goal, so that's where we left him. Papa Fodder, we got to supply crate. Rita Gamer, we got to a supply crate. Chief Benjamin, we got to a supply crate. Who are we working on now? Pops? I think it's Pops. Now we're working on Pops. Dude, are you kidding me?
What the
fuck is this?
Alright, okay, I can say what the fuck.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Oh my god! Oh my god! We just Pops! Vert is a battleship main, so it's interesting to see him.
I was so gone.
Huh?
In that clip. For context, y'all, for those of you that caught the clip, for context, I was doing a fundraising stream for Stack Up. And I was working for Stack Up at the time as well. I'll put the link in the charity there so you can see who we're talking about. So I did the fundraising stream for Stack Up. And then we hit our goal. My goal is always supply crate. So we got to a second supply crate. And we got a little bit farther than that. And I said, you know what? Let's go support some other people that are also fundraising for Stack Up. So I switched all of the overlays and links and stuff to other people's. So when I said we got Pops to supply crate, when we got Papa Fodder, Rita Gamer, Chief Benjamin, a supply crate, I was literally putting that donation link out there in chat. And some awesome people were donating to their causes. And what was so cool was we got them supply crates too. And that's what it was all about for me, was getting sponsored supply crates. So a supply crate for Stack Up. Let me back up. Stack Up is a military charity that supports mental health amongst veterans, active duty and former military as well. And not just in the United States, but around the world. Pretty much anybody that's not on the United States naughty list can ask for help. So Stack Up has helped British veterans. They've helped Norwegian veterans. You get the idea. Australian. And so one of their cores is a supply crate. When you raise a certain amount of money as a streamer, as a community, your community then sponsors a supply crate, which is essentially a care package that's all gaming goodness. So instead of like clothes, socks, and letters like, hi, thank you for your service and stuff, it's like video games, like things that like veterans actually want to be able to take and use and disengage from the life that they're in right now if they're on base and deployed or something like that, right? So to me, it meant so much to be able to get other people, other communities, supply crates, other sponsored supply crates out, because now they're going to get pictures. Hey, we helped somebody. Here's a story for who we helped and stuff like that. Aldeus re-rolled the code. Okay. Did you already get your max 2? I can do that, sure. So that was what that was all about, and like I was drinking very heavily because we were having such a good stream. I think that night we managed to raise like over $8,000 for Stack Up or something. It was amazing. It was absolutely amazing.
Go to twitch.tv/Lord_ZH.
Okay.
Follow and write something in chat.
Which reminds me, a week from tomorrow, I'm going to be in Los Angeles for a special Call to Arms live event where we'll be doing more fundraising and more of that kind of stuff. I should probably update my link. Where is that link? Let me think here. I sent it to Taterus. So while I'm doing that, guys, don't forget we have a new giveaway up. We're re-rolling. Okay, we are re-rolling right now, and I think I can just copy this one and put this one in. Yeah, we can do that. So again, all you have to do is be a follower of the channel and active in chat. That's all we ask. Okay, that's easy enough for you, like Mr. Peckin did. Okay, perfect. Yeah, if you win, the bot just messages you directly, so you don't have to worry about, claiming your code or anything like that. Try to make it easy for you guys, because y'all are chill, right? We're chill here. Charity command. Where's my charity command? Here's my charity command. Okay. That's my old fundraising code, I think. Yeah. We had to start up a new campaign for Stack Up for our Call to Arms live. So I think, let me double check this. What's up, Old Man Gaming? Puddin', can you shout Old Man Gaming out when you get a chance? And I saw also KIA was here. I don't remember if we shouted him out or not.
Can you give me real teammates that know how to play the game?
Sure. Join me in PvE content later when we do live play.
I need to do the stuff in PvP.
Oh. Well, then play in ranked and turn your brain off. That's how I would do it.
I could just do that in random.
Fair enough.
Ranked is just randoms with less people.
Yes,
and they're just more toxic.
But because there's less people, I find that I can do better at getting through the games. They're faster, and you might also get stuff and things like steal out of it. If you haven't done your max, if you have already done your max, then I agree with Electric. Go to Brawls. Because Brawls, you get stuff and things too.
I hate Brawls. It's a waste of my time.
Next week, whole week without Brawl for PvP missions. Got it. Yeah.
Brawls is pick a German battleship, hit W, walk away, go cook some food, do some laundry, come back, hit the battle button, hit W 4 times, and go do something else again.
Yep. All right, let's see. I got the Shimakaze ready to go. Build viewers on. And yes, I had it muted while I was eating because I don't want you guys hearing me chomp, 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 and nom nom. So, okay. Shimakaze. Now this is a clan battle, so this is going to be a different perspective. So we saw Electric a moment ago in PvE content, right? He was doing an operation in the Kitakaze. Now we're going to see him in a true tryhard format, this being clan battles. Okay? Now, for those of you guys who are new to the channel, clan battles is kind of like the more competitive PvP element, the most competitive inside of World of Warships. There are player and wargaming run tournaments, but that's a different story. Spot the Streamers is the title, huh? Okay. So let's go and talk about the ship that Electric has, and then we'll kind of pan out. When I do clan battles, I try to pan out and look more at the whole. So Electric is running a Shimakaze, which of course is well known as a very stealthy boat, fast. It's got decent to good torpedoes. The guns are no slouch either. But the big thing is its stealth and speed, right? It can cap places easy. It can spot things easier. The smoke is helpful for disengaging, but not as good for like smoke death snails. Jeez, I can't talk. Like you get with the gearing and other boats. And I see you're running the Type 93 Mod 3. These should be the 12s, right? Yeah, okay. That's standard on the Shima. Shima's got 8. The stock are 20, and then the middle are 12s. That's the most common, and then the Suicide Rush. Those are the 8-kilometer F3s. Generally, don't recommend the F3s, especially in competitive, because 12 kilometers is the range of radar which spots you. So you have to keep that in mind. You can't make Hayate work anymore. Fair enough. Decent to good. Shima once had the best torps, then they buffed gearing. Well, not only did they buff gearing, but they also nerfed Shima. They nerfed the torpedo visibility. So, yeah. Anyway, the build, you've got main armaments mod 1, engine boost, torpedo tubes, modification, propulsion, concealment, and then torpedo reload. Electric, why do you not use torpedo reload systems, the unique upgrade? If you look at this, you've got a better risk of incapacitation for your torpedo tubes, but they reload a lot quicker, but you also have worse traverse speed. It turns the turrets into almost like battleship guns. You can't flip your sides that easily, so that's the reason you don't run it. Fair. Okay. This is if you know you're going to shoot like always in one direction, but if you're always like flipping around, then you don't want to use the unique upgrade. Fair.
Well, I'll be honest with you, like, because I do this way more than you. If you're going with the unique upgrade, you go with the 20 km torps because they reload faster.
Yes.
Right? The difference between randoms and clan battles is once you start actually moving up, and like Storm, you know where everybody's going to be. You kind of already know. So your torpedoes aren't used as a, oh, I'm gonna, torp and kill this guy. They're used to, no, you're not going to move forward. We're going to keep you pinned in that position.
Yes.
You deny the enemy movement.
Right, exactly. Use them for area denial to prevent them from being able to go into certain places. So, oh yeah, this is one of my favorite tunes. Okay, perfect. But you got the 12s, you got the regular torps, fine. For captain skills, you've got Yamamoto. Now, Yamamoto, only the buffed skills work. The talents don't work in clan battles. Sag. So you got buff grease the gears, buff preventative maintenance. You've got last stand, consumable specialist, swift fish, fill the tubes, adrenaline rush, radiolocation, and finally concealment expert. Okay, now interesting that you've run these. There are some common skills that I'm not seeing here for clan battles. One is swift and silence. This is a 4-point skill, so it's expensive. But if you're not detected, you're faster. This comes in very handy if you are trying to get to an offside cap quickly or something like that, or just get to a position the enemy doesn't expect you to be in, so that your torpedoes hit before they expect them to. You have fun launching towards the spots where people are going to camp. Yeah, sure, that's fair. So that's a skill I just want to highlight for a sec that's useful in clan battles. Another one that's very useful in clan battles is survivability expert. Why wouldn't you want the extra hit points so that, like, if you get spotted, you die less? That's kind of a nice skill, too. The problem is, in order to do those, you pretty much have to give up fill the tubes, swift fish, grease the gears, and probably even consumable specialists. So, you are going to miss out on some of these other skills that maybe you need to use a lot in clan battles. So that's fine. So I just want to highlight that. Yes, Puddin'?
You really need survivability expert because it allows you to survive that one crap. I got bumped. I got radared. I accidentally hit a torpedo.
Bingo. And I will say this. If you are playing tryhard in clan battles, you need one of these special captains. Okay, Suzuki, Ito, Aruga, whatever, because they have buffed survivability expert. So you get an extra 500 hit points on top of, the 4,000. So my suggestion is if you're going to do that, pick one of these other ones. One of them is Cole, one of them is doubloons, and then these were added in other times. I think Ito was a event pass. I don't know about Aruga. You had Suzuki on Hayate. Fair, and that's a premium boat, so it's easier to slot Suzuki in for that. For signals, you've got ship HP, ramming, fire flood chance, fire reduction, flood chance, smoke boost, speed boost, and consumable boost. All good skills you'd want to have in a clan battle environment. So I don't see a problem here. Puddin', I think we're good, right? Yeah, you're not missing anything. Okay.
Nah.
Build viewer off. Let's get to the game. Now, like I said, because this is a clan battle, what I typically do is I pull the video back, the replay back. Because of the fact that we're watching his ship, you'll never see his ship shown on the screen. And you'll only see on the minimap the big arrow over there. Okay? Axel, congratulations. Excuse me.
I've just accomplished the greatest thing in ships ever.
Oh, victory?
No teammates.
I got accused of cheating for getting a dev strike because my first set of torps missed him, but the second set that reloaded killed him.
Nice. Nice. Let us know what you got, Axel. So you are playing for TSOF, TSIOF, which is this ship is on fire. And we've got a Kleber, CLR, Hindenburg, Moskva, Venezia, Stalingrad, and Vermont. And then on the other side, you're noticing it in chat, triple streamer, because what do we have on the other side? I see BFK for life in the Vermont, and he is murking along with Obnoxious Potato. Is Obnoxious a streamer as well?
Yes.
Okay. And then we've got Credo, which is Sin Deacon. We got Des Moines, Moskva, Marseille, Venezia, and Kleber. Okay. Obnoxious in Smallland, and BFK's in Vermont. Who's the other streamer? You said triple streamer.
Let me look at the list.
I don't know who the other streamer is.
Obnoxious Potato.
Sin Deacon?
I don't see any other streamer.
I know Mr. Deacon is a streamer.
I know Mr. Deacon too, but I don't see him here.
Yeah, that's not Mr. Deacon, right? So it's probably just double streamer, not triple. But anyway. Wrong Deacon.
Doo-doo.
So you've gone into the C-cap area. The enemy's got a Kleber. You've got a Kleber. So you know that the Kleber is going to charge one of the caps. This is Trident. It's a smaller map. So you do have to play a little bit more cautious. You've got a Moskva with the radar you have to be concerned about. The Smallland is a real problem. Because the Smallland, if you detect the Smallland, he pops his radar and he can stealth detect. In other words, as soon as he gets detected, he presses his button and finds you. So that's a scary thing. If ship on fire, press R to stop. That's Isoffert's. That's the arch nemesis clan. There you go. Axdom, congratulations. You got a Roma. Nice. Yeah. Remind me after the stream, Axdom. I don't remember if you're in my Discord or not, but remind me, I need to add that to my list. I've got a list of like ships given out and stuff, so that's cool to see. Anyway, you're continuing to detect the Kleber. People are whacking it. Good. Now, the Moskva and Des Moines going to A gives you the flexibility to maneuver, so that's good. But we haven't seen the Smallland yet. Marseille going up the side. I would expect the Smallland to be over at A, since Kleber was at C. That would be my guess. Your Moskva and Hindenburg are chilling in the backfield right now. You're expecting a hard push at A, and you're setting up to receive. Nice torp on the Kleber. Not in Discord? Sorry, I have to get the ship back now, right? Seriously. Now, what's interesting is I say receive the push, and you guys don't have any cap at all. Goofy is trying to get the cap at A, which I think is a bad idea, considering how he's already less than half hit points. I don't think I would have sent Goofy forward. Lurch can do really nasty things with the sap. It felt like you were just invited. Hey, you're welcome to come in next time anytime. You know that. You know that. But I would never say you have to enter, because I'm with you. I've got so many Discords too. And I feel bad when I need to free up Discord space and I leave someone else's Discord. But at the same time, if I don't, you know, see them a ton, Goofy was calling this. Okay, well, then that's Goofy's choice. Yeah, I agree. All right, Syndeacon does get taken down in the Des Moines. That's good. Hindenburg doing a nice job of long-range farming with the Moskva. With the kill on the Kleber and seeing the Marseille turn around, you're deciding to go into the Sea Cap. You've got the Vermont. Ooh. I don't know if I like Tigers' position in the Vermont just charging through the middle like that. Oh! He was pretty healthy last I checked. BFK just bricked him. Absolutely bricked him. Ouch. Now you're right. Now you say you're gonna make the Moskva move in a minute, so you're not on voice, and you're clicking there because what you're gonna do is get on his side and fire torpedoes. You're radio located. You know what that means? Those are small end torpedoes. Plus you're radio located, so you know you're gonna see the small end soon, which is why you're backing off. See, here's the problem with Tigers' position in the Vermont. I kind of called it already, right? We see this all the time in COTS. You don't put your battleship in the very middle of the map until, like, frankly, the game's already lost, or you're making a hard push. But your team's not making a hard push, right? If it was a hard push, there'd be Venezia working there and stuff like that. Now, you're smoking up. Why are you smoking up? There's the small end. You're trying to gun the Moskva too, it looks like. 3 torpedoes on the Moskva? Nice hits, nice hits. Okay, now you gotta get him out. Yeah, your Vermont guy just donated his Vermont. Gunning Smallland? I wouldn't gun Smallland. I would gun the Moskva. Did you see how low the Moskva was, Electric? If you gunned the Moskva, you might have gotten a fire on him, you might have gotten that kill. Whereas Obnoxious, he's not gonna die anytime soon. So I wouldn't worry about him right now. I'd worry, see? Achilles has already started healing back up again. So your opportunity to get the kill is gone. Goofy manages to make his way through the A cap, but he's gonna come out right in front of BFK's Vermont. And he might get bricked. Let's see if we can catch that. The problem with Goofy now is Goofy is overextending. He's going to be forced to show a broadside to either Lurch 2's Venezia or BFK's Vermont. He's chosen the Venezia. Venezia can switch to AP and just kill. So you absolutely need Doc Heisch's AP, Moskva AP to come in. Look at that, just tearing into Goofy's side. Actually, that's less damage than I thought. Goofy's got one chance left, and that's just to ram. If he can use the final torpedo here, that'd be huge against BFK. He just barely misses it. Just barely misses the ram. Killed by the very Moskva you didn't kill. BFK lost a lot of hit points, but he's still pretty strong. He's still swinging. Now, fortunately for you, the Marseille is pushing now, so you can be in a position to torpedo him and work with your Venezia. So that's okay.
Where's Electric at?
Electric is north of Sea Cap. You trying to guess what kind of car I drive? 2016 BMW? God, I wish. Hoojam knows because he's actually seen it. Obviously, Smallland is in the Sea Cap. You knew that he's going to move in. You knew you're going to have to give up that ground. So, I think your focus needs to be on the Marseille and getting him out, working with the Venezia to do just that. What's going on with the Moskva? Moskva is dark. I disagree with that decision right now. The Moskva really needs to be out, spotted, so the BFK is shooting at him, as is sort of Achilles. Because your Kleber needs to be able to go on walkabout and do his thing. So I'd like to see Doc coming out and being spotted here. And also doing chip damage too, but he's either going to be ignored and gets free shots, or he's going to take the heat off of Rattlesnake's Kremlin. Hey, Rob. Prius or minivan? No and no.
I'm gonna go with the Schwinn.
A Schwinn bike?
Yeah.
Hey, for the longest time, that's what I took to work. I used to bike into school every day. Loved it. And it wasn't a Schwinn, though.
Mod Squad needs to come out and keep BFK spotted by face checking him, so the club can either farm from behind an island or just YOLO yeet him at this point.
100,000%. And now the Marseille has a broadside shot on him. Honda Civic, nope.
But,
actually, my wife drove a Honda Civic before we met. Nice torps on the Marseille.
I have no clue what Electric's doing.
Electric
you guys
just
are leaving too many low health ships on the board.
Electric just trying to work down the Marseille right now.
Right. Ironically, you should be calling everybody to shoot the Marseille.
Yeah, I agree.
Right? Move the Moskva back so BFK can't hit them, and get rid of the Marseille.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's what you guys are trying to do with your torps and everything. Unfortunately, the Venezia has lost a lot of hit points. What your Venezia really needs to do is make Inky and dodge. By the way, BFK just fired at...
this smoke.
Yep. Oh, did he? Okay. Venezia, BFK just fired at Venezia, and I want to comment on this because in clan battles, Brick Smash, in clan battles, when somebody dies, the person who's dead always goes and spectates the enemy battleship. And when they fire, they call it out. And that needed to happen there, right? Right? Okay, Vermont just fired. I think it's north, okay? It's at the Venezia. Tell the Venezia so he starts to dodge and move.
Listen, I'll say this much. If you're paying attention and you call out the battleship just shot, I don't care who you are, I don't care where you're at on the map, assume he's shooting you.
Yep, exactly.
Just assume he's shooting you.
Yep.
Take the proper precautions, do a look around.
Yep. Now, nice use of guns there, because you absolutely needed to secure the kill. So I'm glad to see that you opened up. You traded some hit points for it, but it was very, very, needed. Okay, so now it's just 2 destroyers versus a destroyer and a cruiser. And that Moskva that didn't die suddenly becomes so much more relevant, doesn't he? Yeah, Hujam knows what I drive. And it is not a US brand. It's not a Hyundai.
Cadillac. 1972 Cadillac.
Is it a pink Cadillac?
Too spacious for you or too much steel?
I used to drive a Cadillac when I was a kid. It's my first car. Toyota Land Cruiser. I'm not that rich, Chaldeus. Mini Cooper? Same response to that one, Gravity. 80s Volkswagen? No. That's something my sister would drive. Do I drive Steven to Jeep? No. I don't drive a V-dub. That's my sister's car. Torpedo hit. A very lucky torpedo hit on the small end, by the way. You figured he might try to come and fight you now. Look at the score. Okay, the score is accurate. So you need to get in the cap to stop the cap. You do just that. Pre-torping. Here comes the part where your guns are going to be so important. Because you're going to bump the small end, and you have to be ready. You have to be ready for using your guns. We're going to try to zoom in down here. There's a detect. He's on the other side of the island. So he's in the cap, and he's on the other side of the island. He's right over here. And yes, it's a Subaru. Oof. Decent hit there. Problem is your DCP is down now.
Don't matter. If they don't get this kill, they lose.
Well, now...
They're on the verge of a one cap loss anyways.
Well, yes, but Rattlesnake just got into the B cap. He's going to go YOLO the Moskva. It's not a Supra. Supra would be fun. So Rattlesnake going for it. If I were you, I would open up with your guns on the Moskva too. Just get a couple little bits of chip damage in. You might as well. This has to be a trade here. He gets the torps off just in time. Okay, it's on you now. We're going to get to your view.
Here's the funny thing. If we would have shot, the Moskva would be dead, the club be alive.
Yes, exactly.
Oh no.
And there's the kill. Just in time, we got ourselves a double death pick,
Wow, that was
everybody.
down to-
Down to the wire, down to the wire. And like I was saying, at least several, actually, this is a quadruple death pick. As I said several times, your team threw away a couple of boats. Second season for the team, I moved up this season to this team. Okay, so the second season that the team's been playing, and then you joined this team now. Okay. Look at that. We got a dead Moskva, dead Smolin, dead you in the Shima, and dead Kleber CLR. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. That's a good death pick right there.
Dead,
Well-
dead, cadaverific.
Yeah, exactly. I almost want to get lower, but I want to keep that other Kleber in the frame, right? So that's kind of the problem here. The other problem is because it's the end of the battle, we're not going to have much opportunity for the screen here as you continue to sink. It's going to end in just a moment. Now, did you go on BFK stream and say hi? Did you go on Obnoxious Potato stream and say hi? Yeah. Did you do that? I streamed clan battles with BFK before. It's fun. Nope, you're busy. Duh, right? I know, seriously. Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Look at all that death. Let's hope the smoke dissipates in time so we can... Yes, there we go. Now we can properly get all four of y'all sinking. See if I can fill up the frame. Yeah, just in time.
If I got into a game against like BFK or Potato or them,
Hmm.
you know they stream it. I wouldn't bother going GG even if you lost or if you won.
Yeah, they get salty pretty fast.
Yep.
They will instantly accuse you of stream sniping.
Yep. I was just gonna bring that up. That's exactly why I asked Putin.
Well, I mean, because what's funny is, like, I will watch Sea Donkey, right? I'll put them on, put the volume at 1%. We'll go do our clan battles, and yes, we faced them, and I've gone. I'm like, hey, GG, was, good game, and I'll point out like some things for him, and then somebody goes, oh my god, he's stream sniping, and Donkey's like, no, he's not. He's like, he is like, they are that good.
If
He's helped us out enough to where
Yeah.
I know what he's gonna do.
And I will say, even if you are listening on their stream or you have it up on the screen, there's a lot of like, there's a lot of stuff going on for you specifically to even keep track of. To add a stream on top of it and relay things, I often find that actually makes it worse for your team. Your team performs worse because you're so busy worrying about what they're doing that you're not thinking about what you're doing. So,
it's too much.
Exactly. All right, well, let's put the replay render tool up. Chat, ideas for a title for this one. This was a very good game. I think for you specifically, Electric, I would say don't be afraid to use your guns a little bit more frequently and make sure you're using them on targets that matter. So when you were using your guns, make sure you use them on the Moskva, for example. Try to get him down. Try to get him on that sticky fire, whatever.
Get survivability expert. If you're gonna do this for clan battles, you need that survivability expert. Your role as a DD is it's a multi thing. Like, trust me. But if you can't keep things spotted because you're too low on HP and combat ineffective because you accidentally ate a torp and probably die because you don't have it, you're not helping the team.
100% agreed. I would say maybe gifts would be a good title for this one. I mean, here comes your Vermont gifting. Your Stalingrad, I think, if he wants to make the plays he was trying to make, he did. Like right there, he had an opportunity. He had an opportunity right there to pull forward and straight at the Moskva and get him on the side. He didn't take it.
Here's another stupid thing. Like, one, that Moskva is not in the greatest of spots.
Yeah.
Right? If you're going to shove the battleship into something, you should have shoved it into B because now you're stalling their points.
Bingo. Yep.
Right?
And he's literally right next to it.
The Moskva has two options. Sit there and just do nothing. Great. Now he's not in the game. Or he's got to pull forward and deal with the Vermont. Not a good option either.
Hey, Reza Cups, how's it going? Another awesome person I met at TwitchCon. But I completely agree with you. I completely agree with you though. Like, take advantage of opportunities to go and close out areas and stuff. Last Dying Breath? Yeah, this is Civ 5, baby. You got it.
Well, I don't know. Everybody dies.
Big Bang Attack. No, I'm kidding.
Everybody dies. I like that idea, actually. Everybody dies. my
Well,
auto chat auto mod held that.
Like, that's it. Killing you both.
I was sitting there debating on it. And I'm like, it's just such a good misspell, you know?
Oh my god. How you doing? Oh goodness. I'm doing fine. I'm finally recovered from TwitchCon mostly. I still have a headache from Sunday. Everybody dies in the end. Isn't that the name of a movie or a play? Or you could do like Ashes, right?
A lot of
As a
ashes
title?
going on, considering you're in the water. They dissipate very quickly.
No, this is true. I don't know.
Just call it.
Yeah, but see, everybody dies in the end. It's too long, so you just gotta get rid of the in the end, and just everybody dies.
Right. No, that's what I would do. Is everybody dies or no witnesses? Ooh. Ashes, because they all fall down, right? Or everybody dies. One of those two. What do you guys think? So far,
I'm gonna vote for mine.
So far, my health has not been the problem, but if you want to move up higher, it might become more important. Yes. Next season's tier 9, though. So not worth retraining now. That's true.
Can you imagine if Deadeye was still in the game?
Ugh. Ugh. Anyway, Electric, thanks for sending in that replay. That was fun to look at. Hopefully I gave you some things to think about. Feel free to send this VOD, or when it comes out to YouTube later, to your clanmates. Let them look at it and see if they agree with what I called out as well. But appreciate your support on your stream streaks.
Electric's kind of right, because isn't the next season like just like 1 month? The tier 9? It's a short season?
Okay. I don't know. I don't follow too much.
I mean, unless you're making a Typhoon Hurricane push, don't bother retraining. It's not worth it. Even for a long season. Why?
Yeah. If you're trying to go real hard, like if you're like hardcore focusing, then you definitely want to retrain. Otherwise, don't bother. All right. We're going to move to the back screen. So thank you, and let's go. Risa Cuffs, by the way, I met at TwitchCon, so I'm glad that you stopped by to say hi. Thank you very much, dude. You were hanging out with Kuranobi a lot of the time, so that was neat meeting you and meeting her as well. And it was fun running into you on somebody else's stream. Whose stream was that? I don't even remember. That was yesterday, wasn't it?
Did you see the ship restrictions for next season?
No.
They put the donkey on the list.
Donkey?
Yeah, and I'm like...
What's the donkey?
I'm like, why are you gonna... The Donskoy.
I'm
like, why are you gonna put that on the list? Like, you know how many people know how to play that ship correctly?
Well, they probably think it's the same thing as the 10. What am I thinking? The Nevsky. But it's not. So, yeah, whatever. It is what it is. Chat, who's here? Real quick,
Another thing for you guys for clan battles, I would strongly recommend the minimum is get the score timer mod.
Yeah, mods definitely help.
A lot of people don't think about mods. You really should.
Aldeus, your Essex isn't on my list. I don't know anything about an Essex game. I don't see one. Oh no, I do see one. Do I owe you that as a sub benefit or something, Aldeus? Because if that's the case, you got to make sure you say that in the replay analysis folder. Otherwise, I have no idea that that's what you're looking for. Yes, he called it the donkey. No, so I've got on the list for today, I've got M Notes Des Moines, A David's Minekaze, and Tannis's Cleveland. So David is here, so we'll get David's game up next. That's going to be the Minekaze. All right. And recently, guys, remember I said I do replay analysis, right? I help players grow and stuff. You came in at the tier at the at the end of that replay, so you kind of get an idea of what I do there. Glad to meet you, by the way. That was awesome hanging out with you. I appreciated you guys being so welcoming and stuff, and letting me hang with you. Especially that one day that I just randomly popped out. I guess you guys had just gotten to the con. I just decided I'd walk outside to get some fresh air, and then there you guys are, just sitting at the table. That was pretty funny.
I wonder why I won't go to TwitchCon, because I'd probably spend 80 to 100% of it outside smoking.
I mean, you could. You could. All right, chat, we're going to do a commercial break while I get set up for the Minakaze. I also need to go get some more water. So just give me a couple minutes to do that. I have not been to Gamescom in Germany. Oh, and by the way, you guys were asking, I did see the correct answer was posted in chat. I do drive a Subaru Outback. All right, so let me go with the commercial break. Let's get words going. Remember, you guys can control words, and you can actually open up the link that'll pop up in chat in another window if you want to play during commercial breaks and stuff like that. You saw thumbs up, so let it hang till another day. I'm off on Sunday and Monday. Thumbs up, Aldeus, means that I got the replay. So, like I said, you know, if it's for a sub, just tell me in there. And if you want this replay covered, you got to put on it sub replay, Aldeus. And if you want to go back and reply to it, just say this is sub replay. If you really want it covered, fine. If you want to hold your sub replay for later, that's fine too, for a different game. The reason I'm saying that's so important is because I think the patch is this coming week. If it is this coming week,
sometime, because
if
the
it is,
patch is already on the
right.
launcher right now.
Right, which means that Sunday is the final day for replays. Sunday. I have 5 slots only on Sunday. 5. Every time I do replay analysis, there's 5, okay? And I already have Pockington's Aquila to do on Sunday, so I only have 4 slots left. So if you absolutely want to get that in, just tell me, okay? Just tell me. I want to make sure that you guys are getting your sub benefits and stuff too. But I know some people just sub to support the channel. So it's hard for me to know unless you just come out and say that. You know what I'm saying? And that goes with people on my Patreon. That goes with people that are supporting me on YouTube and stuff like that too. You just got to come out and tell me, because I can't keep track of everything that easily. Okay? So we're going to do a commercial break, and I will be back in a moment. Got it? You're off Sunday, so you update it to market. Perfect. Yeah, and even if you're not here, that's perfectly fine. I can still cover your replay and give you feedback. I don't mind that at all. Don't feel the need to be here. If you want it covered, hey, there, you can always go back into the VOD later. Not a problem. All right, let me get a commercial break going, and I will be our Bizzle.
What did he say?
I think he said Arbizzle.
How is that?
I don't know.
Jesus.
I think it means be right back in a different way.
No problem, homie G Money.
A word to your mother.
Thank you, Axthumb. No, that matters too, and I really appreciate that. It's just some people sub and they expect something, so I want to make sure if you're expecting something, you know, you just say something so I get you what you're expecting. That's all. That's all. I want to be real with you. That's it. Word.
Okay. Well, Rudy is going down. There's no way he survives this. Right? Right? Right?
As he just Homer Simpson's behind the island and heals, yes. GG right there. Whoop, next shot. Oh.
How did he survive this? Like, seriously. How is he surviving this? Where is my team?
For steel ships, I don't know about Larctic. I haven't played it yet. No. Fine if you like Yamato. Better Yamato. It's okay. Gloria's okay. Mecklenburg is okay. Incomparable can be fun. Barbarino, Shinano, yes, get that one. Archerfish is alright, or good, depending if you're a good sub. Svea is great, get that. Commissar, nah. Burgon, fun, if you like battleships. Austin, okay. Gato, unless you're playing it in operation. Stalingrad, fun, worth getting at some point. 42, not bad. Ragnar, hell yes. Plymouth, no. Vallejo, nah.
He's just stalking his prey. His hydro is on now to detect the Vermont, so he knows exactly where the Vermont is, and more importantly, because the Vermont is spotted, he can see the Vermont's guns. He knows the Vermont is looking directly at him. So that means he cannot come out completely broadside. He's got to turn in. And he is coming pretty broadside. And that just happened. Oh my god, somebody clipped that. What the?
Ow.
Rob. No.
I love that. I'm telling everybody how awesome they could, you know, it is that this guy's there, and then that happened. Oh, Dick Spray, I remember this.
How long does this go? Thank God it stopped. Oh my god.
Oh, average, go. Go cut the grass. Do human things, man. Touch the grass while you're cutting it if you want.
Whoa, that's dangerous.
But dude, thanks again for the raid, and thanks so much for hanging out with me, and keeping the con going, right? Keeping the con going. Let's go.
And another Marseille. Pisha Bra 29 centimeter in a Vermont. And Toji Fushiguro in a defense. So there's your 3 tier 9.
You kind of want to get in this game. Hey, if you do, I happen to have an affiliate link. You can click the link to create an account if you want. Some moolah comes back my way. And you get things too. But anyway, either way, whatever. Hell yeah. Just, hey, if you decide later you want to get, just ask me ahead of time if you don't mind, you know? I would obviously do the same thing for you if there was something to go into. You'll make one to support anyway. Aw, thank you, dude. Thank you. That's huge. Broken Stoic! Tag, what you doing here? How you doing, man? Good to see ya. Broken, I met you at TwitchCon as well, didn't I? You over here lurking? Did I meet you at TwitchCon? I don't remember. I'm following you already, so I want to say I did meet you at TwitchCon. Hard to keep all the names straight, though. Let's see. No TwitchCon for you. Well, okay. Well, congratulations. Now you are officially part of TwitchCon because we're keeping the con going by hanging out with awesome partners like you and Totally Average Gamer and others. So there you go. Make sure you toss a follow to Broken Stoic, who I was already following. So you're doing something right. I don't know. There you go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Ah, that's why. That's right. LA Stack Up. Let's go. I get to compete with Stoic in a week for a bunch of games and trying to fundraise and all that kind of stuff. This is a small world on Twitch. Good lord. It is indeedy. It is indeedy. Speaking of lurking, did you hear that after 15 minutes of lurking, people don't count as viewers anymore? I heard of something about that, Nusperkex. One of the reasons why I always say when we go to commercials, if you are here, just say something. So... You tag from Quattro Stream. Yeah, Rogue Pope, it's something that Twitch has kind of like changed. I don't really understand it myself either. But it is something that we creators kind of have to deal with, to put it nicely. It has had an impact, of course, on my rerun channel because that is all about lurking. But you know, it is what it is.
What did they change about lurking?
I thought you said twerking.
If you're lurking for a long period of time, after a while, then you don't count as a lurker. So, one of the things that I always recommend to people is you just type something in chat every now and then. If you've been watching my rerun channel, I even do that myself. Check out my OnlyFans. I don't have one, although maybe I should. Also, no more than 2 streams open at any time. That's correct, Average. That's correct. Yep. EverQuest is not WoW. Feet Finder. Oh God, no. Is it 5? I thought it was 2. OnlyFans for all the custards. Probably do wearing a gimp suit. There you go. There you go. And a voice changer. Yeah. Now I am also streaming on YouTube twice, vertically and horizontally. Rumble Kick, and I just added Twitter. I just added Twitter streams, so that's kind of fun. And I also just got partnered over on Kick. So Dan at TwitchCon hinted at otherwise. Okay, got it. So, Twitch community manager said it was 5. Interesting. There's actually there's a lurker extension that I installed just to check it out for Chrome, and you could put access streams now. Yeah, you can. They've had it for a while. You have to pay into it. You have to be part of their premium. So anyways, there's a lurker extension for Chrome that you can put in there. You can enter in Twitch streamers that you like to follow, and basically it'll automatically open that streamer once it detects that streamer goes live. So if there's poor streamers that or like Electric, you want to make sure you're always getting your stream streak. That's something to look into. I've been messing around with it, and I've been meaning to put that on my Discord just so people knew it existed. You don't feel like you have to do it, but for some people, that might be something they want to do, you know? You don't know anything, you plead the 5th. Please, Twitch, don't get mad at me. Lol. You just never, you never know what's gonna happen, right? You never know what's gonna happen. All right, so this is David's game, which is not a Des Moines. It is a Minikaze. Just wanted to come watch Seth and listen to the boats and hoes. There you go. Let's allow that. Boats in the water, of course. You have near 400 stream streak on Zone Stream without that. Well, that's dedication, Pox. That's called dedication.
Yeah, and I have 700,000 bits to Zone. So that's dedication too.
How many bits?
700,000.
Holy shnikes, dude.
Yeah, I went nuts one year.
Sounds like it. Sounds like it. That's awesome. The tricks we come up with. My wife uses a 1 gram weight to mash her run button in Minecraft because they don't have an auto run.
I think it's 700, maybe 600. I forget. It's one of the two.
Been
a while.
Hey, either way, you're just sitting there like, I'm a big supporter. Let's go. Right? So, that's awesome. All right, well, let's get into the next replay then. So this is going to be a David's Minikaze replay. So I'm sensing a theme all set around the word kaze, right? We've done Kitakaze, Shimakaze, and now Minikaze. Minikaze being the tier 5 Japanese destroyer.
I was right. 710,000 bits.
Damn. Minikaze, once upon a time, was broken OP. And then Wargaming nerf batted her hard. If you've seen the Kamikaze, Kamikaze R, or Fujin, those were direct copies of the original Minikaze set out as premium form so Wargaming could, milk the player base and make some money. And then they deemed it was OP as all F, so they stopped selling the boat. And then they nerfed the tech tree ship when the line split occurred and they introduced the Harugumo line. Once upon a time, she had a choice between 10-kilometer torps and 7-kilometer torps. And way back in the early days of warships, a lot of people, especially battleship players, cried salty tears because the 10-kilometer torps just tore into them because they decided to sail in a straight line for like 3 minutes straight.
Mm-hmm.
Oops.
Excuse me, it was 4 minutes?
Yeah. So, as a result, Wargaming removed the 10-kilometer torpedo option from the Minikazes and from and those what ended up becoming the Minikaze, Kamikaze R, and Fujin, the premium ships, the Kamikaze, Kamikaze R, and Fujin. They only had the 7-kilometer torp option, and then the Minikaze tech tree lost the 10-kilometer torp option as well. And what Wargaming found was that the combination of really good concealment, fast reloading, and fast in the water torpedoes with low detection at 7 kilometers made these ships even deadlier than the 10-kilometer variant because it allowed these destroyers to just assassinate people left and right. So it's a wonderful example of where the community thinks this needs to happen. Wargaming does what the community wants and unleashes a bigger monster, bigger problem than it was to begin with. Graph Zeppelin. So, you know, it is.
Point and click bombers.
It is what it is. What's up, Spider? So, now, Minakaze, like I said, now is a mere shadow of where it used to be. As a matter of fact, when I reset the line, I always free XP to the Hatsuharu, so I can start with that, because that one I actually enjoy playing. And then Shiratsuyu, Akizuki, Kitakaze, all that kind of stuff. Exactly, Aldeus. Close range assassin torps are always fun. Are Type 93 torps in the game? Yes. Yes. Higher tier. So, with that, let's take a look at David's replay. David, I know you're in chat. Can you tell us, are you regrinding the line? What's your purpose of playing this boat, if you don't mind sharing? There's only 3 options at tier 5, of course. That's going to be main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, and you went with main battery mod 2 because the other thing about Minakaze is she only has but 4 guns, and they are very slow turret traverse. So a lot of players like doing main battery mod and or grease the gears instead of the traditional Torpedo 2's modification to keep the torps alive. So that's fair. You're just grinding lines on your alt account. Okay. You got a 10-point captain, so preventive maintenance, last stand, adrenaline rush, and finally concealment. This is what I call the core build, although personally I would recommend survivability expert first over adrenaline rush, but that's fine. And you got no flags because you're just screwing around. Perfectly fair. The Japanese guns are indeed powerful, yes. All right. And Stoic, how do we just break your brain? You got a Kamikaze R out of a super container. It was 190 till pity. Damn, let's go.
I got all 3 of them at the same time. I could
How do you
help myself?
How do you make your map big? Great question, Ghost. All you gotta do is press the plus button. Plus or minus. Plus or minus. I like to keep the mini map here. It's not quite the biggest. Right? But I keep it to that size. That's a good size for me. There are mods that allow you to make it even bigger if you want to. Yeah, it's one of those little things that really have an impact in your gameplay that Wargaming just doesn't tell you exists, and you're just like, WTF. By the way, during the break, I had a chance to check in with the wife, and I asked her what she thought about the clothes and stuff, and she said, I didn't see the clothes that much, but I saw the bag. I told you she was going to be all about that gym bag. As little as you know about tanks, you know almost nothing about ships. I had to be corrected by a guy in the Navy to not call them boats. We call them shooty boats, it doesn't matter. What if Ghost is using small factor keyboard and doesn't have a num lock? Well, I mean, I don't know. Yeah?
Why can't you call them boats?
So, you're in a tier 6, 7, you're bottom tier game, bottom tier. And you've got, 2 carriers on each side. Ouch, because carriers kind of counter you a bit. I think this is a test boat. Okay.
Fun.
All right. So the battleships are high tier. The battleships are high tier, which is really good for you, right? Your whole job is to destroy battleships. That's right. They are kind of boats, aren't they?
Well, I'm just curious. Why can't you call them boats? Like, there's got to be some stupid reason.
I don't know.
And number 2, you're a tax-paying citizen. You call it whatever the hell you want. You paid for it.
There you
I
go.
was in the Navy for 20 years. They still called it a boat.
That's right. What's up, Sensuki?
And then if the guy wants to give the attitude, look at him, tell him I pay your salary. Shut up.
Dude, you almost made me spit my water out.
I gotta do it at least once in stream, right?
Yeah. What's the rubber duck mode on PTS? I don't know.
Oh.
He's in the Navy and born in 1936, so you listened. Hey, it's fair. That's absolutely fair. Off to work, locomotive gates. Thank you all, Deus. Take care, dude. Henkin, how's it going? Henkin, did I meet you at TwitchCon? I see the partner check mark, and I can't remember everybody I met, so... Let's see, let me make sure I'm following you. You're raising money for St. Jude. Yes, sir. Excelente, excelente. How have you been after the con, man? You recovered? I've had a headache since Sunday, but we discovered it was more my glasses than anything else. You were in the guy with the Assassin's Creed hat. Nice, okay. Well, let me get you a shout out at the very least and say thank you for coming in and hanging out with us, huh? Let's go. Bad glasses suck. Yeah, so I got a new prescription, and I wore them. I started wearing them 2 weeks ago, and I, wore them obviously to TwitchCon, and I got an audio-induced headache streaming at the Capcom booth. Captain Richard, yeah, you probably met me with Captain Richard. That sounds about right. And the headphones were way too freaking loud, and I know I got like a real bad headache from it.
Uh-oh, somebody has an ice cream headache.
So, and just kept, it's still going right now, by the way, because obviously when you've got a headache, especially a real bad one, light causes problems and that sort of thing. And yesterday I switched back to my old glasses here, and I immediately felt better. So I think these glasses are letting in too much light, especially for when you already have a headache. So I'm gonna see if my optometrist can do something about that.
You're complaining that your glasses let in too much light so you can see.
Yeah. Well, I said at the beginning of the stream, they're larger frames, so they're bigger lenses, and so they let in more light that way. And then because they're bigger lenses, there's more light coming in on the side too.
I think you got all the protection stuff on it.
Yeah, and my eyes are so bad, the lenses are really thick.
I was gonna say, just looking at it from earlier, they're almost as thick as mine.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we wouldn't know that because we have no idea what you look like.
There's no change in astigmatism, no.
But yeah, I get it. They look just like mine too.
I think Zad's seen a picture of me, but I had contacts in at the time because,
I would be smoking up here.
I always smoke.
Yeah, but I mean, like, when you've made contact now, this is your opportunity to smoke up and, like, not die. The Nicholas is outside of smoke, and yeah, there he goes anyway. Shot glass size? No, we're not doing that. But it always gives you audio-induced headache. There you go. No, but it was really...
later on today?
It was really bad.
Keep it up, Thurback.
Well,
what if I say Thurback around?
So, David, the way I look at it is when I play Destroyer, I always play as though they are targeting me. As a matter of fact, they did take a couple hits off of you at a certain point. So, the moments that they're not targeting you, that's your opportunity to smoke. That's how I look at that. Now
I don't disagree with them shooting. Like, I forgot if he's running priority target. Like, if he's got that and it's just the Nicholas, sure, shoot the Nicholas.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. I just think he should have been thinking defensively, since there's a Murmansk there as well. Thinking defensively and, smoking up as well while he's shooting and spotted in the open. That's all. I think it's a good habit to get used to.
But if he smokes up, you lose sight of the Nicholas, right?
No,
Unless
because he was
something else is
he was open water shooting, and you've got the Nagata, Omaha, West Virginia that had different view angles. So I'm pretty sure he would have kept the view on. Okay, I got your setup good. Murmansk is charging, which is interesting. How you doing, Duckman? At some point, one of these battleships is just gonna punch this guy in the face. Hasn't happened yet, though. You're tired? This is one of the few days I haven't been tired. I slept like 13 hours on Tuesday. I got home. By the time I got home, it was 10 a.m. after taking the red eye home. And I just collapsed into the bed. Maybe he likes getting punched in the face. That's true, maybe.
Yeah, some people love that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Turn your anti-air on, you might as well. There you go. Hey, look, you shot a plane down. That's XP and credits. My opinion, you turned that off a little bit too early, but whatever. It's good to turn the actually, David, your anti-air, you don't need to turn it off and on. Your anti-air is 2.5 kilometer range. So your guns will not fire when you're not spotted. If your anti-air range, like Hatsuharu, for example, I think is 5.8, then you want to turn your guns off, your AA guns off. But because it's 2.5 kilometer, leave them on. One less thing to worry about. And cooking, just got a lot of fresh groceries. Mexican, nice. Okay, let's go. Big clump of enemies over at the seaside. Not much going on over here. It's a habit, but I just want to highlight that, right? I mean, that's something that you could kind of try to learn, like, especially if you play a lot of French destroyers. That's another example of a destroyer where the anti-air range is quite low. So, you know, you just keep them on. That's one of the reasons I like running this particular mod here, because I look at this and I go, oh, it's 25 kilometer? I'll just leave them on. The York getting B cap was the key. Well, you are down on points right now, and you are even. Are you looking for the carrier now, or are you looking to corp the Strasbourg?
Well done, Commander.
Looks like you're going for the carriers. Yeah, okay. The problem I have with doing that on this particular map is, I mean, you know they're probably going to be over here. Independence was last spotted over here, though. So if the Serov is over here, and he's pointed in this direction, it's going to be very difficult to kill him. Also, you're waiting to see what the Strasbourg's going to do? To me, personally, David, I would have stayed and killed the Strasbourg first, especially now that the Nagato is dead. I would have killed him first. And then I probably would have forgotten about the Serov and just gone straight to CCAP. That's probably what I would have done differently. Playing Benham has been teaching you to stay undetected. Yeah, very important.
Brawls in the Napoli are great.
Of course they are. It's a great boat for brawling. Now he's facing away from you, so if he's paying attention and realizes he just got spotted, he's just going to hit W 4 times. Exactly my thinking, Forrester. That's why I'm thinking, help get the kill on the Strasbourg, secure this flank, and then get the heck over here like ASA Pizzle. Like, you gotta go. You gotta go. Now, fortunately for you, it looks like the Seraph has completely ignored the fact that he's detected. And he's playing floating airfield. Ding fries are done.
What? Where?
I know, right?
I gotta run.
And now the problem is, since you were detected, you can see the Strasbourg is sailing away from you. It's a nice shot. Average gamer, I completely agree, but I think part of that is also on the carrier for not paying attention, frankly. Okay, well, you are down by ships now, and you've decided forget the Strasbourg. Gotta shake with those fries? Oh, God. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? It's Liberty Harbor's fault. You gotta get 500 torpedo hits. There you go. Yeah, I'm totally looking forward to doing some Liberty Harbor grinding once we finish our replays today.
Some of these missions are so stupid.
I agree with Elusive. Strasbourg would be an easy kill for you guys. And my concern is the Ark Royal is really close now, so I'm scared about that. I would consider it a loss too, but again, I think part of your decision making is helping in that loss. That's sarcasm, DJ. That's sarcasm after the incapacitations one. I had to do 60 incapacitations yesterday. Took me a while.
I got a 41 and I couldn't finish it. I'm annoyed.
I just played Libertad and spammed HE. It worked. I tried the lower tier, too, like playing Scharnhorst, for example, but I just didn't find it being that effective.
It doesn't matter, because whenever you need them, it's not going to happen. And then when you don't, you're like, I could have done this in, like, where was this 2 games ago?
Yep, I got nothing but cruisers and battleships when I was playing Libertad, and I'm like, really? Where's the freaking destroyers at? And then I finished it, and I got so many destroyers.
I did bomb hits. I did the bomb hits and rockets.
Mm-hmm.
And even in random battles, it's like nothing but AADDs on the other side, and there's 6 of them. It's like,
yep.
Whoop.
All right, who won the giveaway? Henkin? Henkin won. Nice. He came in to say hi, and he just won some World of Warships loot. Look at that.
Jerk.
What a jerk indeed. All right, now if you get in the cap, the New York Independence Shotzi will know that you're there, but you also kind of need to get in this cap, don't you? Strasbourg's going to kill your Ark Royal. Oof. We might have a solo warrior coming in the making, guys.
Oh, you jinxed it.
Well, the thing is, the Independence needs to die. You can see David trying...
It's already happened.
Trying hard not to get into the sea cap. Smart. And some gamer words in chat. You'd love to see them. Now, for those of you guys new to the game, a solo warrior is an achievement that you get when you are the only person left and there are at least 4 enemies and you win the game. It's one of the most rare and difficult... One of the most rare and difficult achievements to obtain. For some odd reason, New York is looking south. Like he's expecting you to show up there. Oh, they just fizzled.
Should I use Ragnar for brawls, or is that stupid?
Brawls, you really need the torpedo.
I use Kitakami for brawl, so no, it's not stupid.
You really need torpedo weight. Hey, Stalwart. But,
so Napoli for main battery, I guess.
Yeah. Good use of smoke here. Make sure you get the cap. Yeah, Kleber would be good. If you're forced to play Destroyer. Yeah, there goes the Independence. So once you get the cap, the only way to win, frankly, is going to be to play Keep Away. Keep away from the Independence, and yo, bad enemies, you keep away from my cap. I would not keep moving forward and backward here, because if the Independence launches torpedoes, it's harder for you to dodge. Q quick and die quick. Absolutely, yes. Alright, Solo Warrior opportunity. They went so hard chasing down. It is hard to keep away from the carrier. That's kind of what I'm getting at, right? He's got to keep away from the Independence. And he also has to make sure that the New York doesn't get into a cap, frankly. New York and Independence. If I'm the Independence, I'm driving straight into B or C. Same thing with the New York. Also, turn your anti-air on, dude. Like, you know this guy's gonna spot you for days. Yep, New York's going into B, like I thought. So we have just started the dodging minigame. Live fast, die young. Leave a graveyard of ships. Well, only if he turns the anti-air on can he get AA expert. And see, that's why I like to just leave him on, because of moments like this. Lots of opportunities to get some damage on aircraft.
I thought it was something along the lines of if your AA guns have longer range than your air detection, then you have to pay attention to it, but otherwise just keep them on.
Yes, that's what I highlighted earlier. Also, I would, if I were you, I'd be heading north here just to ensure that, you know, the New York doesn't feel comfortable going into the B cap. I can understand your concern and the reason why you're trying to stay back, but you have to keep the New York out of the B cap. Because if the Strasbourg gets into A, New York gets into B, they can possibly still turn this around. That's how I would play this. Okay, New York got into the B cap. Also, side note, if you happen to kill the New York while he goes into the B cap, then that helps you even more so, right? Okay, so New York is going to get B. You're going someplace that they can't hurt you, but at the same time, you can't do anything else with the game. Did I miss it? Are you taunting them now? 1 minute to go in the game. There's New York. Strasbourg got into the cap. 1 minute to go. You taunted that you shot up. Okay. Alright.
Gotta love the 30,000 case, 30k salvo.
$40 to go. I think the Strasbourg is a little bit too late to get the cap. So these guys need to get a kill on you. The Independence, you're very fortunate, is wasting his time shooting you. But they got the cap. This is going to be real close. 20 seconds to go. Also, don't be afraid to use your smoke. You got one last smoke. You might as well just use it and ensure that there's no way they could hit you. Either way, congrats on the Solar Warrior. Independence is upset because his team couldn't shoot what he was spotting because his team's all the way on the other side of the map. So there you go. Stand alone against at least 4 enemy ships and win the battle. 4 hours of fireworks. I saw that, Electric. I saw that. You came in second. You still came in second, even though you got a Solar Warrior. Which I think is really funny. Really freaking funny. It's your first Solar Warrior on NA. Nice. Like I said, though, I think your choices, if they had been reversed, you might not have gotten a Solar Warrior, but you would have gotten the win. So, really, and possibly more XP out of it, too. But then you wouldn't be able to tell the tale of when you got a Solar Warrior, right? Let's put the render on. And, chat, what do you guys think for a title? 50 stream streak for Rob. Congrats, Rob. You would have Soul Warriors and Krakens if you play PvP. Fair enough. Dodging minigame engaged. That's a decent title. Any other ones if this goes out to YouTube? If you had gone to B, they would have killed me because CV premise spotting. Maybe? But the thing is, the Independence, like, he's got really good dive bombers, and he wasted so much time premise spotting you there. I don't know. But the thing is, if you had killed the Strasbourg earlier, like, we'll see it come up here in a little bit. I'm thinking maybe Consequences could be a good title, because we see the consequences of your decision making, both in the fact that you got, of course, the Solar Warrior, but also in the fact that you almost lost the game. Here. So here, this part here, I'd be going after the Strasbourg. 100%. Get him out, then worry about the other carrier. Or go straight to C, one of the two.
Woo!
9 citadels in one game is a lot.
That depends on what you're playing.
Monopoly.
You're looking for a title for this replay?
Yeah.
And it's a solo warrior?
Yeah.
You have to go clickbaity, and I know it's going to be a little long, but the rarest achievement in the game.
Rarest achievement works.
Yeah, I mean, you got to go full clickbaity on that.
All right, fair enough. Call it one lucky bastard. he really was lucky. I mean, it was just... You got lucky that they spent so much time chasing the independents. Like, all of them did.
Jesus, what am I carrying? Wish he had a brain.
And like I said, I am just surprised. So surprised that the New York... Like, you weren't able to kill the New York and B. Like, I could have sworn, like, that was going to come back to haunt you there. But it didn't. Yeah, they tunnel vision to the carrier like you tunnel vision to theirs, right? And that almost cost you the game, too.
Does shoot down by aircraft work with fighter consumable?
Yes. One thing about these renders, it's fun to kind of watch how these play out and everything. Tannis, you're in chat, or you're in voice, so do you want to do your Cleveland game next?
Sure.
Okay, so M-Note, we'll do yours last then, assuming M-Note is here.
Oh, he's here lurking somewhere.
And that's the part when the carrier player got frustrated. What's the code, sir? The code is a community contributor container. It's for World of Warships. So if you play it, it's useful for you. If you don't, it's not.
Is this still exclamation mark ticket?
No, you just type anything. Anyway, David, thanks for the support, man, and appreciate you. Let's go. You have tier 5. Let's go. All right. Give me a second. Let me go to the BR back. Henkin, I don't know if you've played for a while or not. If you haven't, you may be able to click that link and log into the game and get some extra goodies because you haven't clicked in a while. I'm not sure. Maybe it'll work. But definitely redeem that code. You might get a tier 8 premium ship out of that. The word game is legit indeed, Chains. Okay, so here's the deal. I'm going to set up now for our next game, which will be a Cleveland. Hey, OzJim. You are most welcome. Thanks for tuning in and being here, dude. Appreciate you. So we're going to get Tannis's game ready to go. We're going to get Words on Stream going. And remember, if you want to play Words on Stream, you got to be over on Twitch. If you are watching on YouTube, Rumble, Kick, or X now, Twitter, then make sure you head over to the Twitch channel to get into the giveaways as well as to play Words. Okay, you guys can control Words. You can open them up on another screen if you want. You'll see the link in just a moment. Until then, I'll be right back. 3-minute commercial break.
Is this NSFW? I mean, I don't know. I am kind of hungry. Nutrition information. This is dicksbymail.com.
Somebody please clip that, and I mean it this time.
76 calories per dick.
Oh my god!
19 grams of carbohydrates. 14 grams of sugars. Wow. Sadly, there's no protein in this bag. Sure, he's low health. You can kill the mines. Come on. No, what? No, stop. Oh, why? What? No. No. Turn. Kill the mines.
This is the way I had to trust my secondaries.
Well, okay. Now you're... Yeah, I see that. Now you're lucky that the FDG is stopped. Now, I would probably have spread that out. Widespread. Because widespread ensures that you don't have to deal with saturation. And I would have widespread it there too, but okay. And just as I had mentioned, Puddin, look at that.
Torpedoes for both. And he dies to the Brandenburg to your secondaries. Okay. Hey, Flint, ads finally? Did you get stuck watching some ads? I apologize. Dude, I tried to not make you watch them, but this replay kind of happened. Luyens! Yeah, something happened to Tigers Napoli all of a sudden.
I was gonna say, just sitting there, they know not, like, they need to do it because they're gonna lose A, and they have this huge fleet coming at them.
Matt Seppuku takes a funny torpedo, and I don't know who's down, get down, Mr. Presidenting the other, because we have like a triple get down, Mr. President happening. Oh no! Look at the Napoli torpedoes. 663. He gets the kill on the St. Vincent, and GLHF St. Vincent saves the Napoli. Oh my God. Okay, that is that's a clip right there, guys. Get that thing clipped. Do the thing. If you're Tiger, what are you shooting there?
He was
Bowser just salutes Tiger.
He was trying to shoot the Napoli. Like, they do need to convert this Napoli kill.
They're trying to hit him in the superstructure. Funny. Something else. All right, for those of you guys struggling to play Borderlands 4 at launch, I'm on a 3080 Ti. These are the settings that I have found work well for me. Okay, yes, I'm FSR instead of DLSS, but that does allow frame generation in my 30 series graphics card. So that allows me to lock in 30 frames per second limit so that I can go up to 60 frames per second. So that's the idea there. And then the other things to remember is in the NVIDIA control panel, you want to set to prefer max power, and also your shader cache should be set to 10 to 100 gigabytes in size, whichever one you can accommodate, 10 gigabytes or 100 gigabytes in size. Those are the big things you want to make sure you do. In Windows 11 settings, also for graphics, you want to make sure hardware accelerated, something scheduling, GPU scheduling is enabled, HAGs. There you go.
Score. They need 2 kills, or they need more than that. Oh, the daring torpedoes on the Shikishima.
Yep.
Oh, what a salvo!
All right, y'all back from the commercial break. Chains, are you here? Can you hear me okay?
That's a salvo.
What a heroic torpedo salvo from ZPA. Well done.
It's that feeling when you accidentally use a reload booster when trying to activate the speed boost.
Oops. So, Chains, the word game is there for a couple of reasons. One, it just gives you something to do during the commercial break. As Duckman says, two, it's bragging rights. You know what I could do? I just thought of this. Oh man, is this next level? Give me a second here. Let me go back to, where is it? Let me go back to my Vera back screen for a second. I wonder if, let me see here. Can I do this? Where is my words on stream? You can just type !! words and you can play, of course, right? Where is words? God, I can't see it now. Is that? No. No, it's one of them. I've got a lot. You can imagine I've got a lot of windows. Here it is. Here's the browser source here. Okay. So if I were to add a browser source, I'll call it words 2, right? And we're going to add that there like that. Okay. And now we're going to, where is it? It's up at the top. Yeah. So we're going to add this. We're going to make this a 1920 by 1080 size. Okay. Like that. Okay. And then what we're going to do, maybe this will help you out. Maybe I can put this like down here. You know what I'm saying? Let me continue for a sec. Let's see if I can isolate the letters. Like that. See? And then just do something like that. So that during a commercial break, you can see it better. Now, there are times where I might have other things that pop up on the list or whatever. Right? But at least you've got that. And then where's my be right back text? This one? Yeah. I just put that up here. Right? Does that work better? And so if there's commercial breaks and it goes smaller, you can see that a lot easier. Right? I mean, I could make it even bigger. I could cut that part out, and then I could, you know, go like that, and try to fit it so that there's room for another letter on either side. I could try that. I don't care. I could try that and see if that works. You know? Now it's easy to see the letters. So the way the words go is that there's no like end game. You just keep going. And as you go up in level, it gets more and more difficult, right? They start putting hidden words, hidden letters in. They start hiding the letters themselves, so you just have to guess until you get a word right. I mean, it gets insane. I think the highest I've gotten is 20 something, but there are people that have gotten like into the 30s or something. So, yeah. The word is notary. Oh, you already got that one. There you go. Right, they start hiding the correct results as well. Yeah. So, I don't know. But I always tell people they could always just, you know, they can type exclamation point words, and they can, if they're on a PC, it's easy. You just open a new tab with the words, and you got a full screen of words you can see and play with that way. You can dodge the commercials. But maybe I can try leaving it like this and see how that works. And maybe that helps you guys out more. I don't know. Whatever. All right, let's get back to the game. There we go. Okay, Tanis, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, this is Tanis in his Cleveland, and Tanis is currently working through the ship line. He's grinding it, and yeah, so tier 8 Cleveland used to be tier 6 Cleveland, and then got changed around a couple of times because of line change, and now it's part of the light cruiser line. She's armed with the 6-inch guns. These are auto loaders, so they have really good reload. And she's a fan favorite. She's got great HE. She's got good AP as well. A lot of people sleep on her AP. Don't sleep on her AP against broadside cruisers and even battleships. Her AP can dig into stuff.
All 360 turrets too.
She just recently was given the 360 turret treatment. That is correct. Originally, she didn't have that. And as a matter of fact, the premium versions do not have 360-degree turrets, only the tech tree, which is wild. I'm surprised they haven't, like Montpellier, for example. I'm surprised they haven't given it to her. When she moved to tier 8, the Wargaming gave her surveillance radar. You could choose between that or planes. Please don't pick planes. And she also has hydro.
Silly.
Yeah, and she also has defensive anti-air fire. Yes, originally Stalwart is right. This was originally a tier 6 and was legendary when she was tier 6 because nobody could find her Citadel. She had a historically modeled Citadel, which was basically just the engines underneath the smokestack. And so Cleveland was one of the most difficult ships to Citadel when she was tier 6. Now, she's actually pretty easy to Citadel.
No fly zone.
Cleveland rocks its AP when given the chance. That's correct. That's correct. Yeah, her anti-air is great, especially with the defensive anti-air. So looking at your build, I see a glaring problem, and that is no upgrades. And I called this out on stream, what was it, Wednesday? Right? When you were with it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you got no upgrades, and you got no upgrades because you got no cash, right? You got no credits?
Exactly.
Okay.
And
so,
by that, I mean I'm saving them all up for ships for the Christmas thing.
Okay. While you're playing like, is this a random battle we're going into?
I think so, yeah.
Why are you taking a Cleveland with 0 modules when you know there's a 80% chance you're going to run into tier 10s with 0 modules?
You're better off playing PvE.
Yeah.
Quest.
Like, you can play...
Liberty
you're talking
Harbor.
about Liberty Harbor? Okay.
Then play the Helena or whatever ship that you use to get to this. At least that has modules.
I don't have modules on the Helena, I don't think. I can check this right now.
He went and he sold as many modules as he could in order to have credits for the Christmas event so he could buy, what, Kushiro and something else? Wasn't that right?
Then why aren't you playing Operations?
Yeah,
Operations. I think I had a main battery hit quest.
Right, so he's doing...
That's why I'm playing it.
he's doing Liberty Harbor, so he's forced to play a ship that's got really good reload. And hey, Cleveland's got really good reload. So the point we're trying to get at, Tanis, is you are gimping yourself and your team, frankly, by not buying these modules. I get it, it's credits, but if you think about it, if you put into these modules the credits to buy them, then it'll make you more efficient, which means you'll earn more credits because you'll do more in battle. The problem is, as you said, you don't have enough, and unfortunately because of that, you missed the Kushiro, you couldn't get it. The best thing to do is to spam operations or asymmetric or ranked even with premium boats, because you get better credit earnings from that. I know you've got Brandenburg. That's a great choice, for example, for ranked.
Georgia.
Yeah, tier 9 premiums are great too. Any premium boats, you want to spam the heck out of those. I would say back when you needed the Kushiro or wanted the Kushiro and didn't have the credits, the best thing you could have done is not even bothered with tech tree ships and played only premium ships, only the high tier premium ships, and just keep going. Get as many credits as you could. Okay.
I have 2,500,000 XP on the Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
I think. No booster.
I-56 is a great credit printer. You're talking about an operations electric, because I would agree with you if that's so. But the point is, you know, get upgrades if you can. You're using none of them. Fine. If you're in a tier 6 battle, you can get away with it. If you're in a tier 10 battle, as Putin said, you're kind of screwed. You got a standard captain, 10-pointer at least. You went with incoming fire alerts, demo expert, survivability expert, and concealment. Now, I will say this, for me, my first 10 points is almost always going to be last stand first, because it's far more important that your engines and your rudder live. And if they get broken, it's important to still have some maneuverability from it. So I think last stand is far more important than incoming fire alert. And in slot 2, what I would do is I would pick priority target instead of demo expert. Priority target at least tells me, you know, what's going on. So, you know, that gives me the awareness necessary so I don't need incoming fire alert. Alternately, if you really don't want incoming or priority target, then consumable enhancements is nice because you've got the radar, keeps the radar going. You could also do the anti-air one here, folks, fire training. I don't think I would go for demo expert. The 1% fire chance is nice because you've got high DPM, high reload, but I don't know if it's really that important.
Well,
okay.
Like, people got to remember, your fire chance isn't like, oh, I hit him 200 times, so I should have gotten like 25 fires. No.
That's right.
It's every shell has the 15% chance, and it's from every shot, right? It's not cumulative. It's just a total of the chance is only 15%. Bumping it up once by 1% fires through volume.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I started this commander is just the light cruiser line one, and I did the commander skills back when I had no idea what the deal with them was.
It's okay. I mean, that's why we're giving you feedback on your build, all right? Just to help you, and of course, if this makes it to YouTube, anybody else who's watching this on YouTube. For flags, you got ship HP and both fire chance flags. That's fine. That's fine. You don't need to spend more. So there you go. All right, let's get to the game. Build viewer off. Play the game. One other comment I want to make, too, that you could potentially consider doing back when you were so close to the Kushiro, if you had mentioned it in Discord, I probably would have caught it. You could actually...
I was whining about it.
Well, maybe I was gone. Maybe I was when I was seeing my dad. But you can actually sell like a premium ship and then file a support ticket to get it back later once you've got the credits to be able to buy it back. So like you sell the premium boat. I usually don't recommend doing this, but in your case, if you were that close to Kushiro and you really wanted the damn thing.
I wasn't that close. I ended up being like 6,000 or 3,000 or something away.
You mean million?
So, yeah, wasn't really any way I was getting it.
Okay.
Then you literally sold everything for nothing?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. Electric says you're low on credits while you signals. I mean, that's a good point. And I've made that mistake too of selling things. I've sold so many things so many times because I needed the credits short term. So I understand. But Ouch, man. Anyway, let's look at this game. You are top tier, tier 6. There's a sub, there's a carrier. Lots of battleships to worry about. Not many destroyers. Okay. Yeah, yeah, right. You can sell us a premium ship, and then you can get it back through support ticket. They will allow a certain number a year. You just have to have the port slots and the credits, essentially, to buy it back. All right, so this is
game plan, Tannis?
Yeah, this is a smaller map. You got to think about where you're going to position yourself early. Where were you? What are you just gonna?
Are you doing all this movement, Seth, or is this what Tannis is doing?
This is Tannis.
Why are you doing all this? But why are we even in sniper? Like, what are you doing?
I really don't know. I think I was trying to figure out the height, the range at which the back guns engage. I don't know why.
Okay.
They engage at your max range?
Hmm.
Like at what angle?
Oh.
Well, it depends on what you're shooting.
Yeah. But this area that you're going to right here is a decently protected area as long as you don't come out from it. And I would be pointing my bow towards the A cap so I can escape if I need to.
You're literally looking at nothing right now.
You're also too far away from the island to take advantage of it. Like, if you're trying to use it for cover, you're too far away from it. You gotta be right on the damn thing.
You gotta crash into it.
No, you just gotta be close to it.
Oh, look, a sub. Put your Hydra on.
Yes.
You might be able to spot him.
Never drop both of them, especially if you don't know where he's at.
The reason for that is because you want to have one available should you need it.
If you get a flood, and in case it pays, bam.
Right.
Get out of flood.
Right. Now, fortunately for you, you're close enough to the enemy sub to where those torpedoes didn't do that much damage. There's your Hydro. See, that's why I was telling you to put Hydro on. Doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, just like in COTS. Hydro's on after you've been hit.
Right. The big thing for you with subs is Hydro will guaranteed detect the sub if you're within 2 kilometers of it. Doesn't matter what depth it is, if it's at max depth or not. So what you want to do is you want to have that on earlier, because it will also detect submarines at the regular ship detection range if they are at periscope depth, or I think it's operating depth as well. So that would be, what, 5 kilometer. So you would have detected the sub earlier, which would have helped you for dropping your depth charges, you for shooting it, and also would have helped your Benson for setting up for his depth charges.
Why are you alive?
Yeah, I know. I was thinking the same thing.
They got lazy, I think. He just doesn't really... Like, that was it. I'm pretty sure.
Well, they were shooting at somebody for a while. But, yeah. I think they were shooting at your Benson. He's got the force field on. Seriously. The music is perfect for this, by the way. There goes my hero. So you came out from the island here, and because of that, you're spotted. Let me take over your view for a second. If you want to use the island for cover, you need to be back over here. So you came out too far forward, and now you're backing up while broadside to the Borodino, which is really a bad idea. But for some odd reason, he doesn't care about you.
Well, because he disconnected.
Oh yeah, we can tell.
He did.
He's
now.
just gone.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, his name went orange.
Yep. So now what you can do is you can try to set him on fires.
And it's aim center, get the fire in the center, then worry about everywhere else.
Right. So You want to try to hit here, you want to try to hit here, and you want to try to hit here. Okay, so he got the center, there you go. So you should keep shooting here. I don't know why... Dude, don't even type, just keep shooting. Get the XP, get the credits. This is why you don't have all the stuff in the game.
I thought he said he plays COTS.
No, he watches COTS.
Okay, but say like.
Now we've got the mod that tells us that he's not in game. If Tannis isn't using it, the only way for him to know is if the turrets go forward and backward. In the Borodino's case, it's only forward, right? Then you know that he's disconnected or quit. Well, fortunately for you, all that's left is the enemy team that has funneled themselves over by D. So this is going to be easy-ish for you. I'd be looking at the Tarigo, because you actually have a shot on him up here.
Yeah, I don't think I noticed.
If he's AFK Duckman, then the guns are pointed at the last thing. So if he's got forward and backward guns, they're all looking that way. Will you start Sunday stream at the same time as today? Yes, that's the plan, Pac. You work in the afternoon on Sunday. Gotcha, gotcha. With
Well,
that
I'm gonna go
newfangled
back to
job
the
you got.
Original, same. Like, what was your original game plan there, Tannis? Like, WA and pray to God you don't die?
I mean, basically.
Yeah. Yeah.
It hits.
He wasn't sure where to go at first. He saw the sub, and he charged the sub. And this is one of those cases where it worked, and didn't get you killed. Which is wild. AP in the barrels for the Miyoko? Now, I will tell you, if you're looking for hits...
No, it doesn't, Forrest.
If you're looking for hits, you actually want HE in the barrels. Why? Because you don't want to get citadels. You get citadels, you do max damage, they die quicker. HE means that you get more hits because they're alive longer, so you can continue to shoot them. Also, if you want incapacitations, that works well. And that's correct. Puddin is correct, Forrester. It does not trigger if you alt-tab out.
Our victory is in sight. We've destroyed an enemy cruiser. Problem solved.
That guy played exactly like I do most of the time.
Ah, that's how you're able to kill him so quick.
Wait, plays like you or actually uses modules?
Here's another trick for you, Tannis. Is HE when they're broadside and AP when they're bow into you if you're looking
If
for
you need hits. Yep. Yep. Because if they're bow into you, got the ricochets. Oh, look, your Benson is giving you smoke. Time to pull out and use all your guns.
I hope you reported your Benson for being a team player.
Right?
No. He's nice.
That's a joke.
It's called sarcasm.
I don't understand sarcasm.
Night Rose, what's up? Did we meet last weekend at TwitchCon? Hell yeah, let's go.
All stations.
I want to make sure I'm following your channel. Looks like I am. Good. Yeah, we did meet, didn't we? Let's go.
I got the app.
Let me get you a shout out. Okay. We have to pirate. Ah! Oh! Were Night Rose, were you the one that had that incident at the restaurant? Way to get security involved? Ah, you are. Okay. I know exactly who you are then. Go toss Night Rose a follow. Good person. Good person. And I was so proud of Night Rose. Stood up for themselves.
Why is your bot telling us about Pearl Harbor?
What the? Where?
There was a commercial break.
Dead ahead.
Oh.
To port.
So it did a little trivia thing. Yeah. Yeah, no, it was really cool. It was really cool.
And it's another thing is, if you ever get spotted by a sub like you did earlier, pop your hydro. Don't waste the radar because for whatever reason, their infinite wisdom radar only works when they're on the surface because fair and balanced.
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier, but
you're not running superintendent.
yeah, he ran out of radars.
With ships either.
Hey, Gary, salute. All right, let's take a look at your results screens here. Still 138,000 damage is pretty respectable. 226 main battery hits is probably enough to finish your mission. You came in first place with a Confederate.
And the number one letter, and the number one too.
Which we don't get to see because you have to be connected to the server, and this is a replay. So, but hey, I mean, it was a good game. As Putin says, it's kind of like you're just fumbling about and making things work. Let me put the replay render up, and if you guys have ideas for title, please feel free to share. But I mean, Tanis, are there any questions you got for me from other than what I kind of mentioned?
I get the feeling that having the acceleration module would have helped when I was in C.
When you decided to go YOLO the sub, sure, it absolutely would have helped you get there quicker and might have thrown off some enemy shells. I still can't believe that you only took 46 artillery hits for 23,000 damage. But yeah, that acceleration mod in slot 4 would be very handy. Never thought I had to put a customer service ticket in operations, but here we are. Wow, what happened, Hujam?
Boop.
Title idea for Cleveland. What do you think?
Let me think.
Cleveland Steamer.
Huh, modules not included.
Ooh, I like that. Modules not included.
I'm special again.
Conde. Ah, okay, got it.
Or modules sold separately.
Oh, that could work. That could work. A little early for that Dirty Water song. I don't even know if I'm gonna try Dirty Water.
Time, you know it.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, he made the operation harder. Yep.
As your elder, I'm saying.
Batteries Not Included was a fantastic 80s movie. One of my favorites, Axel. One of my favorites, actually. Oh, Night Rose, you're gonna lurk? Thanks for the lurk. I was actually gonna tell your story in the commercial break, but if you gotta go, don't worry. It's your theme song. Be Through to Your Profession. Well, it's because I have the headache. If you're okay with me telling the story. Anyway. Yeah, dude, I'm just amazed you managed to pull it off, but Tanis, dude, hey, it's still a great game at the end of the day, so I'm hoping you're happy, with the results, yeah?
I think it was something along the lines of my damage record, because it said the analyzation thing said it was like 140,000 in the Baranga or something.
Got it. Okay.
It's my last record.
Cool. Well, I mean, it was a good game. It's just, I can't believe you got it. It's like you're tripping into an amazing game, but hey, take it for what it is. Hopefully some of the feedback I gave you with your use of hydro and positioning kind of helps, as you play more games.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So we're going to go to Be Right Back screen. So I can't remember, Night Rose, apologies for asking, but your pronouns are she, her, is that correct? People suck. I had 5 clan members in an op. One of them got pissy and rage quit in Cherry Blossom after he yelled at a clanmate in voice chat. I kicked him. You can't screw with ops. This is true. So I'll tell the story real quick, and then we'll go and hit the commercial break and get ready for M Notes replay, okay? But basically, I ran into Night Rose at the amazing mixer at the NCS Soft, and that's where I ran into also Pirate Software, who was awesome. Absolutely awesome. Oh, you beat your damage work by 300. There you go. And so we were chatting, and Night Rose went up and said, I'm really upset about something. And both Pirate and I were just sitting there like, what's up? And she said that somebody had made a comment about her sexuality. I don't want to get into it too much, okay? But basically something about genitals and stuff like that. And basically a rather negative, unsupportive comment. Let's just put it that way, okay? This day and age, unfortunately, you have to be really sensitive about what you say when you're out in public to other people. And Night Rose took great offense to it. And, well, both Pirate and I said, you gotta say something about that. Oh, I did not realize that person tried touching your chest, too. That's not cool. That is also not cool. So, both Pirate and I said to Night Rose, you gotta do something about this. And what I think would really help, you see so many people after the con. Well, that's fine, Duckman. You might not, but other people do. And it's important if you're in real life meeting people, you have to respect their wishes and their beliefs. That's just all there is to it. That's all there is to it. So, we said, say something, speak up, do something about it. So, Night Rose did. Night Rose went to a security guard, and the security guard listened and said, okay, I'm going to go, got the management involved. I said, you need to, you can go and confront the person, which Night Rose did. And the person apologized, and I don't remember the exact resolution, but the important thing is that Night Rose stuck up for herself. And exactly, Duckman. See, that's the problem. It's an unacceptable interaction regardless. Not even adding the pronouns part of it, okay? But the problem is you just can't you can't be a jerk like that in public, okay? And if you look at a lot of the negative responses on Twitter about TwitchCon and stuff, a lot of them have to do with people that have something like that. Oh, really? I did not realize that. I saw you had talked to him, and I had thought that he had apologized there. Apologies. Okay. And was about to get kicked out when he left. Got it. Okay. But the important thing is you stood up for yourself. You stood your ground. You said, this is not right. You went and sought help. And the other important part of security actually helped. If you are familiar with the Emeru stuff and all that, very different experience there. And so when you see a lot of people upset about, oh, my feelings were hurt, and, something happened that I had no control over, and, blah, 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 and I haven't come to terms with it, I think one of the problems is that people aren't being told, hey, stick up for yourself, go seek out help. I even went up to the security guard afterwards and I said, dude, what you did there, fantastic. And I actually went and I told his manager that what he did was absolutely the right call. Because I think it's important, when people are doing the right thing, you gotta highlight it. You gotta say, this is the right thing. So to me, I thought that was really cool. I've got a Twitter story, Night Rose, about that night, about the other affiliates that were with me. I didn't want to tell your story because that's your story to tell. But that was another one of those feel good moments from that night. And so I'm kind of glad I was a part of it, although it kind of sucks that you had to go through it. But I think that you are coming off a stronger person because of that, which is fantastic. I'm great about schmoozing the staff. I know it can pay off. And you know what? Whether it pays off or not, sometimes you just have to do the right thing. Like when I saw Amaranth on the live stream and I was doing the right thing, asking, can I put you on camera and stuff like that. What's up? I can't swim. Saying thank you for letting me have the interaction and the picture. Wishing her a good rest of her day. I mean, these are just appropriate things that you do because you're a decent person. And sadly, these days, how to be a decent person isn't taught in schools. It's not showcased on streams. It's not in the clips that you see. All the clips are all negative garbage. So,
What?
you know,
That's like at least 90% of my clips.
no, it's not. No, it's not. And I call bullshit on that, dude. In real life, you know how to be a good person.
I have one simple case to prove that. Zelda.
Why?
Oh, you didn't know? Long story short, Captain asked me to come help her when she was brand new to the game.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Okay.
So I came, I'm in voice, and like I'm doing my best to explain things to her. Right. And some guy apparently DM'd her and said I'm the most toxic individual on the planet. And I wasn't going to argue with that. I'm like, yeah.
Yep.
Right. Like that I have no idea how to behave, and that she should just ignore me and get rid of me. Right. Now, she asked me not to swear, and ironically, I'm the only person who's never sworn on her stream. Right. And I basically just behaved, and the guy who called me toxic was the toxic a-hole that's no longer allowed in her stream and got banned.
That's
just because
happens.
literally, like, how do you not have common courtesy? If somebody asks you to do something, I'm there as a guest. Right. Like the last thing I want to do is scare them away from the game. And like now she's a CC because of it. But
absolutely.
Like,
I mean, you know, it's important, right? Unfortunately, you develop a reputation. I'm sure I've got a reputation as being a drunken streamer because of how much dirty water I drink. And I had a lot of really bad streams.
Wait, doesn't she just play Operations?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, because quite frankly, like I'll be honest, I asked her, like, I done this, like, the goal of her stream is just to interact with chat. Right? The game's there to perpetuate the interaction. So you don't need to be playing randoms. Right? Because when I'm in randoms with her, like, trying to teach her and help her, she gets overwhelmed. So, like, I was focusing on one thing at a time with her, but she really enjoyed Operations. Because I'm like, why don't you just play Operations, right? Like, learn the game that way. And she really fell in love with, like, ASIMs and ops and that stuff, and that's what she does, right? That's what it is. Like, you have to look at what the stream's goal is. Like, we spend a lot of time on replays here, and sometimes Seth gets upset because he doesn't get to do
actually play the game.
Right. But like the whole thing with the stream is to help people get better through analyzing replays and then taking that information and going into randoms and showing you that this is why we say to do this or take these skills or do that or position here, because you can see it in through randoms. Right. Now, unfortunately, the days of a 3-man div doing everything right and literally carrying the other idiots are over. It really is. So you just go in and get your missions done. If you win, great. If you lose, whatever.
All right. Real quick, I want to say thanks to I Can't Swim for the sub. I need to do a commercial break as well, and then we can continue our conversation. So I'm going to restart the Words on Stream. Remember, Words is over on Twitch. If you're watching on Twitch, feel free to say hi during the commercial break so Twitch knows that you're not a bot. You won't miss anything during the commercial break except for some gabbing as we get ready for our 5th and final replay, which is going to be M Note's game in the Des Moines. Once we finish that, you all will have the ability to vote for which replay or replays should make its way to YouTube. Okay? And then we're going to go to live play. And yes, as Puddin said, I'm going to start grinding up some of my stuff. All right. So, Puddin, was there anything else that you wanted to say, or?
No, what am I complaining about again? It's been a couple minutes and I forgot.
I don't know. And Night Rose, Thanks for letting me tell the story. Appreciate you.
Oh, somebody's horrific time at Twitch. Like, sadly, I've not heard a lot of good things about actually being at the event. It's like,
That's because most of the people that have a good time don't constantly tweet out, guys, I had a great time. It doesn't get views, doesn't get clicks, doesn't get responses, doesn't get likes. Oh my God, what happened to you? That gets the clicks. That gets the likes. It's the same thing as negative
it's like the
videos.
news.
Yeah. So, you know, who's gonna sit there and like my story when I tweeted out my story about the amazing experience I had at the Vault Network Mixer, and then taking 2 affiliates to parties they didn't even know existed, where that's where we met Night Rose, right? Like that story, nobody gives a crap about that story except for like the executives, the people involved in like putting that on, because they can point to that and say, this is a concrete example that we did right by spending the money to buy the place, and you know what I'm saying. But
right,
for the most part, nobody cares because it's not a scandal. Nothing bad happened.
I think the problem is nobody reacts to the good stories because it's like, hey, great for you. You got to go to a party I didn't get to go to, you know, maybe a little jealousy, but like the bad stuff, you can always like, oh my God, it's so horrible. I hope you're okay.
That's what I mean. That's exactly what I mean. And, you know, not to take away from what Night Rose's story was, because, you know, Night Rose had an issue. But what I want to highlight with Night Rose, if Night Rose is still here, is that she had gone, hey, there's the clip of Amaranth. She had gone and, like, actually resolved the problem, or at least tried to resolve the problem, as opposed to just, you know, I'm upset, I'm going to tweet out about it. I've been wronged, I'm going to tweet out about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I saw so many people doing that. And you know what I saw them doing, which really bothered me, was that they said, I'm so upset, blah, blah, blah. And hey, granted, if you're upset, fine, fair, it happens. But you know what they did right after that? I'm going to go stream about it. Come follow me. Come on. Come on.
You know, this is why I believe everybody should carry a baseball bat, because if somebody does something stupid, you just crack them across the head.
But you see what I'm getting at with that, right? They're doing it simply to get the views and the interest, and then they're going to click on the link to follow their Twitch story as they talk about it. They might sub, they might blah, 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 blah. And it turns into viewer engagement. It turns into possibly earning money off of that. And to be quite honest, I'm not okay with it, because if you're doing that specifically for that purpose, you know what? You are taking away from somebody else's story. You're taking away from somebody else who maybe was actually really bothered. That's my problem with that BS.
I completely agree. It's just people calling wolf.
Yep.
Or sheep or whatever the hell the story is. I can't remember.
Right.
Who's got fried chicken?
Right.
Boy who cried wolf.
I can't swim. Thank you very much for popping in and subbing with your Prime sub. 28 months, like a true captain, you found your way to the lifeboat of our community with the sub. Now you're not just afloat, you're sailing smoothly with me. Welcome aboard, matey. That person died. All right. Chains, everybody else, did you guys like the letters being so much larger this way? Try ostrich. There you go. You're most welcome. You're most welcome. Maybe what I can do off stream. Maybe what I can do. What's up, Vaco? Yes, okay. Maybe what I can do is actually make it even bigger. I'll practice this. I'll look at off stream, but maybe I can make it go across the very top and like move the actual game screen down and like the clip stream down. I don't know. Or maybe I can do it live later on or something. But I think we've stalled for EndNote enough.
No.
I think we've stalled for EndNote enough, so let's get into this game. So this is going to be EndNote in the Des Moines.
Oh wait, you guys were waiting for me? I was waiting for you.
No,
I told you he was here lurking.
Well, I even pinged him on Discord, didn't hear anything back.
No, I just didn't realize that you were stalling for me. Like I was ready to just pop in. Yeah, I've been here the whole time. Puddin was right. I was here the whole time.
Cool. Thank you, Puddin, for doing the shout out again. So
I was lazy.
So, I think that's War Thunder. Looks like it. Anyway.
War Thunder?
It's pronounced the other game.
Ah, okay. So this is going to be.
I hate myself.
This is going to be MNo's game in the Des Moines. He sent in a replay of the Des Moines last week in ranked, and there's a lot of things that he learned from it. So we'll see if he put that to to practice. I see that you're still running the enhanced propulsion plant there, the unique upgrade.
I did not put anything into practice because this replay is from before we went over my previous one.
Aha. Okay, so what are you hoping to get out of this one?
Well, this one I think is one in which I play the Des Moines very well.
Okay.
I think I use it to its strengths, and I think that I make a good play towards the end before I die. There is going to be a death.
Woot.
I'm probably going to send in another Des Moines replay for Sunday, where I do want to kind of go over that, but I need to review it, make sure that, it's kind of one that I can learn something from.
Okay, sounds good. Remember, there's only 4 slots left now for Sunday's replay, and that'll be the final one for replay analysis for the patch. Okay, so...
did you see mine?
Me.
What do you mean, see yours?
I put a request in.
Okay, when did you do this?
Like, a little bit ago.
Okay, like while I'm streaming. So why do you expect me to look at a random channel on Discord while I'm streaming? No, I didn't see yours. Now I see it.
Keep going back, yeah.
All right, anyway. Yeah. So there are now 3 slots open on Sunday. Anyway,
You're welcome.
Of course, Des Moines, fast reloading guns, great AP, decent HE and stuff like that, and decent maneuverability.
Are you sure about the AP?
Yeah, I'm very sure about
the
AP.
the AP is amazing on this ship.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Dennis, you're not allowed to talk about it Des Moines, ever.
So let's take a look at the build, because most people know what a Des Moines is, but if you don't, like, she's a fantastic build. If you are looking for a tech tree line to grind up, nothing wrong with going up this first, or one of the first ones. I believe she was amongst my first tier 10s. So, MNote's build is main armaments mod 1, surveillance radar mod, aiming systems mod, propulsion, concealment, and then enhanced propulsion. In an earlier replay we covered, which was before he had this one before that, so he's still running this mod, as he said. I had recommended he be better suited with main battery mod 3. I'm going to be very curious to see if I feel that way after this replay. The unique upgrade is nice, but the unique upgrade alters the ship in a way that makes her somewhat different, and that's a good thing and
the reload one.
Yeah. That's a good thing and a bad thing. Yes, main battery mod 3 is the reload. Comes with radar, 10-kilometer range, which gets buffed with the slot 2 module. You've also got Hydro, which is fair, which is fine. You've got Halsey. Halsey, of course, has buffed skills, grease the gears, and buffed gun feeder. I will say, on this boat, I don't think you need the gun feeder. Priority targets, superintendent, survivability expert, concealment expert, and then adrenaline rush. So, I really don't think you need the gun feeder. I don't know if you need the grease the gears. Grease the gears is nice, but most of the time you're pointing your bow at the enemy and you're looking towards your target anyways. In my opinion, radio location is great. I know you said you're going to go top grade gunner. If you drop these 2 1-point skills, maybe consumable specialist so you can spam the radar more frequently is good. Or
I have to take at least one 1-point skill.
Exactly. That's why I'm trying to highlight. Hey, either these 2 are good too.
I'm very much a gun feeder enthusiast. I probably am not going to drop that. And as for grease the gears, as I recall, Des Moines outturns its turrets without grease the gears, especially with reload mod.
This is true. If you're going to go reload mod, that can be a problem. With reload mod, it goes up to 28.7 seconds. Sure. Most of the time, in my experience, I typically don't find myself over open watering where I'm like running around like crazy. But okay, fair. So the thing about the gun feeder is that your reload in the ship is, especially if you go for main battery mod and then later you pick up top grade gunner. I mean, your reload is pretty darn quick anyways. to the point where I don't know that gun feeder is really going to matter. Priority alert. Are you talking here? Priority target. I like priority target, so I don't have a problem with that myself. I know some people like to go focus fire training if it's randoms, or maybe consumables enhancements, or hell, even demo expert and like ranked. But personal opinion, I want to know how many people are targeting me. Why is gun feeder pointless on Des Moines? It's not pointless. It does help. It's just, in my opinion, the reload on Des Moines is so fast that I don't know how many times you're gonna sit there and say, "Thank God I brought gun feeder." Like it's only for
it's happened to me a few times.
It's only for that one occasion that a cruiser or battleship decides to turn broadside in front of you. Like that's the only time I could see that happening.
Yep.
So
And, yeah, man. But those are enough. Like that happens enough for me that it's a 1-point skill. I don't feel bad about it.
Okay, fine. I mean, I always talk.
Last thing I'll say is I certainly encounter that more than I ever lose rudder or engine in this ship.
Okay. So,
well,
what if
I don't think you need gun feeder. I think you need to pay attention more. I think that's what it is. Like, if that's your crutch, that's your crutch. That's fine, as long as you admit it. Like, I need RPF. Yeah. It's my crutch. Like, I will openly admit it. RPF is a crutch for me. I just. I like to have it. I agree. Yep. I like priority target because it also lets me not pay attention as hard. And once I see that number start climbing, like I need to start paying attention a little bit more.
Find my cover.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
Yep.
Those are definitely crutch skills for me.
Yep.
And gun feeder is too.
Okay.
I mean, I've been trying to get away from them, but like with the Des Moines, like these guys are saying, especially what they are, like you can't go wrong with HE, and you're not going wrong with the AP at any point at anything you're shooting at. So
the other thing too, though, is sometimes I'll swap this over to maybe another cruiser another premium cruiser like Puerto Rico, where gun feeder is a lot more useful.
I agree there. And that's also fair. You can have a more generalist build to apply to other ships too. That's smart, and there's nothing wrong with that. So,
I mean,
hey, we gave
this Halsey too, correct?
Yes, this is Halsey. So there's also the talents, right? Confederate.
I mean, so this is almost an instantaneous switch.
Yes. Okay. And then for flags, you've got ramming, HP, fire reduction, heal boosting, fire chance, speed, consumables, and anti-air. Okay.
Paco, not everybody's rich like us that have like 15,000 captains just sitting in port and reserve doing nothing.
I don't know that you need anti-air. Personal opinion, if you're playing ranked, I might drop the anti-air for like the other fire chance flag, just because you always want fire chance.
Ranked has been swamped with carriers with the Liberty Harbor event going on.
Okay.
I played the 5th.
All right. Well, let's get into the game then. So this is indeed a ranked battle. No carriers, no subs.
Right, you wasted a flag.
Well, I mean, there is still some value with all the Dutch airstrikes, but there's none of that in this game either.
Right, the Dutch airstrikes that just get through anyways.
Yep. So all of these enemy ships can overmatch you, I believe, right?
Yes.
Yes.
And then you've got the Petro. Okay. And then you've got Vamp Deuce and Laffy.
Pretty sure the Petro can damage you by looking at you.
Right.
Hold that thought.
And then the Atlantic is what
Petro,
map
the
you're
heavy
on, which I hate.
cruiser, or the one that looks like it has a bunch of AA guns, or the Millennium Falcon guns or something?
It's the heavy cruiser.
Yeah, it's a heavy cruiser. You're thinking of Smolensk, I believe.
Or he's thinking of the Nevsky.
Completely lost when he goes, it looks like the Millennium Falcon.
Well, he's talking about the guns.
The Falcon has like those, like 2 on top, 2 on bottom guns, just like Smolensk has.
Right. That's great, kid. Don't get cocky. That scene. Anyway, this map I hate because there's a lot of open water in the middle, and it kind of forces you to go to one flank or the other. Des Moines an okay boat to play on this map because you do have a lot of islands to play around. I will say this is a very risky open because it puts you broadside to a lot of ships coming in if you get spotted early. So if you get a destroyer that goes mid.
I've had 2 almost or actual dev strikes from an Ohio in just that scenario.
Yep. So a lot of times what happens if you're playing a cruiser is you're forced to play like the very, cautious route instead of going in front of the islands here.
I will say that this is after the previous replay, so now I have started calling out where I'm going at the beginning of the battle.
I see that, which is good.
I did that here.
And I like how you're trying to split up the battleships because they oftentimes like to huddle together for warmth.
How else are you supposed to stay warm?
Soup. Get yourself a partner? I don't know.
A little early for the radar.
I disagree.
Why early? Because I don't know who else has a shot on him. Okay, looks like the Conquer Kerfers do. But my thing is, if you look at where the Marceau is going, he's very defensive because he's almost dead already. And you don't have a shot. Now, your radar also tells the Vamp Deuce and the rest of the team that you are there. So, personal opinion here,
I thought that I was very good with the radar here.
I would have just held it until you got closer. That's all. And also, you encourage the Vamp Deuce to continue pushing into C because he thinks he's safe, and that puts him out more in front of you and the rest of your team.
Only the Vamp Deuce would have done that.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, he popped radar and the Vamp just kept going.
Well, yeah, but he went full speed and defensive as opposed to continuing to crawl into the C cap. That's what I'm getting at. Is this close enough to use? The hell? Sorry, go ahead.
I mean, I like that he used it because of the 6 seconds, and maybe the Marceau keeps opening up because the thing spotting him is in smoke. So he's dark.
Right, that was my thought too.
Seth, you okay down there? Seth, did you mute your mic?
Yeah, I did because I was gonna go kill something.
Oh.
I got a big bug flying around the room, so I was trying to figure out what the hell that's going on there.
It was just bugging out.
I'm bugging out. Anyway, both their destroyers are gone now, so that's good.
Duckman, this is through Zat's, like what Zat is running, not M-Note. So, like we'd have to ask M-Note if he does have the circles for radar.
I do.
And hydro.
I have it for hydro, not for AA.
There.
I mean, you can always turn it on if you're in a carrier game and turn it off when you're not.
Yeah.
If it becomes too much.
I usually do too. It's just I haven't played Des Moines in a very long time.
Yeah, no, I always have my hydro on if the ship has hydro, simply because it's very useful information.
Well, it's pretty hard to turn on the hydro circle for ships that don't have hydro.
Yeah, good point. Good point. So yeah, I'm going to be playing with this Petro for a while now.
Sure.
It's a Petro. He's got to be so pissed because he can't shoot that cap and you can.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's Yodo.
I'm with you, Vaco. I don't.
He's so angry.
I don't have my secondaries on unless I'm in a secondary ship too.
That's right, Duckman. Put a fly in the room with the cat, and the cat will destroy the room. Yeah.
Pretty much.
Except the cat won't do his job and destroy everything else.
Yeah.
So this is a situation where this type of game is one in which reload mod would have been, again, quite useful.
Yep.
I don't know if it would have been enough to allow me to live.
Well, so I
think
was
you're
actually
fine with the turret traverse, and it. I think what you took for the most part was fine. Because you can't count on that one game where that one thing would have made the difference.
Right.
Your detection's solid red. Fair. I had a different minimap mod that I used, and then suddenly it stopped being useful, and now I'm stuck playing Titaros, and I just haven't had time to configure it all. 34 NAS, congrats on the win.
I think a lot of minimap mods got just rolled up into that.
Yeah, pretty much. And if I remember right, it's like each ship you have to set it up the same way. Ugh. So. Yeah, you.
So I'm gonna be honest, not very much happens for the next minute or so. I don't know if perhaps you want to fast forward a bit.
Nope.
No. We sit here and critique everything. Like your camo's on funky.
So you put AP in the barrels figuring he was going to come out broadside to you?
Yes, that was the idea.
Okay.
And then he didn't. And, well. I do switch a few times in this engagement when I think he's going to be broadside, and then turns out he isn't, so...
Now, you could
and
take out...
That's another situation in which Gunfeeder is useful. If you think they're going to turn broadside, but they aren't, then you can switch back and not lose like 10 seconds worth of fire.
Okay. You could also like not show enough side to get hard pen there, but all right.
I felt I needed to in order to get close enough to the island, so because the thing is the Wisconsin.
Okay.
You can see that it is off of my port side, and I was worried about it getting shots into me.
Okay.
I figured, you know, if I take a Citadel from Petro, better than taking a Citadel from Wisconsin.
Okay. Alternately, while you were sitting there farming the Petro, you could have been getting closer to the island anyways. Like
yeah,
2 minutes
that would have
ago.
been the smart play.
To the point where, you know, I still don't feel, so far this game, that the unique upgrade has helped you at all.
Oh no, I completely agree with that. I'm not trying to defend the unique upgrade at all. I absolutely agree with you that Reload mod is a better choice for my playstyle and for this particular game.
So what the heck are you trying to do now? You're gonna turn more broadside to the Wisconsin.
Like, did McDonald's get your order wrong? Like, how many times are we gonna beat you?
Quite a few.
Welcome to McDonald's. Can I take your order?
God, remember when Petro had no Citadel and you couldn't hit it?
Okay.
Broadside.
Can't you be shooting AP to take out his guns?
Oof.
I could be. And yeah, he definitely understands that technology.
Yeah, but he's been doing that to you. I know. That's why I'm asking.
I guess I was favoring doing damage over knocking the guns.
Okay, but you're still not doing damage.
Yeah,
like,
really.
Oof. Here, at this part here, I would start going forward so he can't ram you. Petro's turrets are pretty tough. Okay.
You gonna get a secondary kill?
So in that case, just go for fires. Get him on fire on the bow and stuff. M-Note is now the poster child for saying thank you to Wargaming for getting rid of permanent turret kills.
Yes.
Thank you.
And now you're going to take Wisconsin off the butt.
The Wisconsin is there.
Mm-hmm.
And that is going to be the end of me.
Mm-hmm. So, I'm thinking a couple of things from this. One is, you know, be more proactive in your positioning. When you're going to a place where, you know, you're near an island, you should automatically just go up to the island. It shouldn't be like, I'm going to sit in the middle of this channel. It's, I'm going to go to this side of this channel, this island of the channel, and then play it from there. I think if you kind of just automatically get in the habit of doing that, you're going to find that you don't waste a lot of time and damage trying to reposition to that spot later.
Okay.
Because you can always move if you're in a bad spot, right? So put yourself in a good spot to start. Don't put yourself in an average spot and then say, I need to move to the good spot. Right?
Okay.
And the other thing is, I think you're spending too much time thinking through stuff instead of just raw damage. Like, there were a number of times that you didn't shoot. You took your eye off the ball to go and look at something. Where am I hitting him? Worrying about what shell choice you're using. Dude, he's bow into you. He's a player that, ironically enough, just like the last replay, you found yourself facing off somebody. I don't know his stats, but I'll tell you, he's pretty good. Okay.
Yes, I looked at it's around 56 win rate play. Yeah, he's decent.
He's absolutely proficient, especially when you put him in a ship that's an OP ship like the Petropavlovsk. So the point I'm getting at is, sitting there trying to say, oh, I gotta, blah, 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 blah. Like, he almost completely outplayed you, right? If it wasn't for your secondary hit and the fact that somebody else was shooting him too, that probably would have been a fail. He probably would have sailed away from that being like, I got him.
I think his biggest problem from this game was at the very start of the game. You want him with the mindset of, I'm going to go support this DD. The problem with that decision is you're going to support a French DD, which gets to the cap literally before everybody.
You can't get there in time. Yeah.
You're not going to be there to really support him because his game plan is, if I go in and there's anybody contesting me, is to run away. Come back and get it later.
Correct.
So you would have been better off going up to like the
B line.
The B line.
Yep. And that I think that, to me, that kind of goes back to my comment about the radar being too early, because it was too early for M-Note to be able to use it. And to be quite honest, the Marceau is probably too busy in I need to run away mode. He's not thinking team play mode or, I'm going to take advantage of the radar spotting that you're giving me. I just need to run away. So I didn't see a lot of value to that radar. Of course, the battleships behind you were able to get some shots in, so that helped. But me personally, if I'm not detected and I see a ship like the Vamp Deuce is heading with smoke on towards the cap, I'm going to wait until he gets into a position with his crawling smoke that I can just radar and just blast him right off the bat. Because, again, I'm playing for me with team support as opposed to I'm playing for team support completely. There's a difference in that line of thinking there. Oh, for a while,
This
no
is
worries,
very
Duncan.
interesting because I came out of that engagement with the Petro basically thinking I completely outplayed him.
Oh, he outplayed you, man.
No.
He outplayed you completely.
The second he started going AP to destroy just his guns, he's outplaying you. He knows you're in a bad spot and he's got the advantage.
Yep.
You can't destroy his guns as easily as he can destroy yours.
Yep. And when you keep sitting there switching shell types and then bouncing, ricocheting off of his armor plating because he's baiting you into shooting him in the side, he did that. He did that to you at least once, maybe twice. Like, he knows he can just play with you. The thing is, if you focus on straight DPM, and honestly, if you had the reload mod and top grade gunner, because I know you said you want to go top grade instead of radio location, which is fair, fine, do your thing. Then all you do is turn your brain off, switch to HE, get the bow fire, shoot the superstructure, get the front superstructure fire, he DCPs, do it again. That's all you're doing. That's it. And you win the engagement.
Again, that's a really strange thing for me because, I always thought, PvP stuff is where you absolutely don't turn your brain off. You always are thinking about these types of things.
In that particular engagement, I would put my brain on other things. I would put my brain on what is the Wisconsin doing? Who's got a cross shot on me? And let me make sure I can isolate this to be a one-on-one fight while I'm holding down my left mouse button and just constantly shooting.
Huh.
That's it. Remember, this is a gladius. This is not a sniper rifle. This is a Roman gladius. You get in close to the enemy and you just cut, stab, 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 stab. That's it.
Yeah, I thought
there's no
Gladius was
finesse to
stabbing,
it.
is what I was about to say.
Yeah, there's no finesse to it. It's just, that's it. Done. Yes, exactly. While he's shooting, right mouse button, look around. Check your angle on the Wisconsin. Does he got a shot on me or not? Like that sort of deal. But that's the thing about Des Moines, is you just point the bow at the enemy and hold down left mouse button. Fire hose it, baby.
I mean, here's the other thing. Like, I think you failed to realize going to this island, this is ride or die.
Bingo.
Like, you're not going anywhere at all until everyone else is dead.
Yep. See right
no,
there?
I realized that. I thought that was pretty much, what I was supposed to do. Like, where would I have gone other than here?
Up to the B6 island?
Yeah,
all the way around with the Conqueror?
Initially B6 Island. You know where I would put myself is Delta 6. I'd put myself in that island right up there. Because now I can worry about the Wisconsin and my right flank is secured.
Huh.
I mean, the other option is you go into A and use the big islands at F and G.
Yeah, sure.
Well,
early.
the thing is like, I basically thought that pretty much I should always be going to the contested cap rather than the free caps on the side and ranked, because that's where my radar is most useful.
Okay, what is contested? Right? You can contest B. Doesn't have to be C.
I would almost argue the AB side is more contested than C side because both teams are encouraged to get their home cap.
But I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, just because like C is the further cap and most people would consider it the contest cap. Right? Like, if we're going to use like clan battle terms, like the AB, like the home push would be A to B. It doesn't mean that not like B is now their contested cap. Like, they have to fight for it.
I mean, I agree with you, Hujam, that typically, traditionally, radar goes to C. It's just in this particular matchup, it's really difficult to make a huge difference there.
But you have to look at what your DD is. Like, your DD is a fast friendship. So his game plan is to get it early or leave.
Yep.
So what DD support are you going to get if you go there? Not very much, because his game plan is to leave.
See, I don't know those things because I basically don't play French destroyers, so I don't know how they play.
Sure.
But I mean, luckily the Vamp decided he wanted to die, which gave you guys the advantage up there.
Yeah, his mistake was he didn't turn around as soon as he got radared. Instead, he just hit W and went straight at C cap.
He literally should have just stopped.
Yeah, exactly.
Be like, okay, the battleships are shooting me. They got maybe one more shot. I should be able to dodge them. Clearly, the Des Moines not shooting me. He's got the radar. The Massar's the DD's too low. So if he gets spotted, he's screwed.
Yep.
If he would have just sat there, he would have been fine.
Yep. Now, also, I want to highlight, too, the Wisconsin's positioning is unusual. It's very unusual to see a battleship try to go on the flank, like up the 10 line like that. So, where you were normally would make sense. It's just, hey, look, Wisconsin's there.
I mean, Wisconsin might have took that route because he knew you were there.
This is a true possibility. Yep. And I mean, hey, congratulations to your Columbo or your Conqueror for just getting wrecked by him.
Yeah, the thing is that I'm not good at like adapting to changing circumstances. Like I'm good at thinking on Atlantic and ranked battle, radar go C.
And that's fine. I mean, that's okay.
What Puddin's saying is like, okay, what type of destroyer is there?
Well, okay.
That's stuff that I'm not very good at, and I don't know how to get good at that.
So that's why when I made the comment earlier about I play for me and then the team, I think is kind of one of those things you kind of have to adopt when you're playing ranked. what can I do with the things that I'm doing, right? If I'm going to radar, I want to be able to shoot what I'm going to radar. Or my team has told me, hey, can you radar? I've got guns on this target, right? If neither of those conditions are met, I don't radar because it's going to be a waste. It could be a waste, right?
Okay.
With the Vamp Deuce, when he got scared and just W'd north, he literally ran right into your guns.
Yeah.
So you were able to get the kill because of his stupidity, not necessarily because of your good play. So that's why I'm trying to highlight that, and I'm saying that radar, in my opinion, was too early, because if it waited until he got up to the C cap, now he's incentivized to stay there. Now you blap him because he's moving at a quarter speed.
I mean, here's another thing. Like, you said at that island, being like, I'm going to take 4.5 years to kill a Petro, instead of going, the battleships are going up the 9-10 line. My ass is going to get left out in the wind. I need to leave now. The battleships are behind an island and can't shoot me.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I may be citadeled a couple times by the Petro. Hopefully he won't. He's still stuck there. I need to get out of here.
Okay.
Before the battleships come around. Like, you completed your goal. The DD's dead. I need to live. I need to get out of here. Right? As much as ranked is a team play game, and I use that very, very, very loosely, it's all about you. Play for yourself. Like everyone else does in every other freaking game mode.
And, we want to say, we want to go for teamwork and all that, but if the teamwork doesn't exist, and it hasn't been demonstrated that it exists, then you'll play for it when it's available. But otherwise, you play for yourself. Okay? So that's why I go in the comment about the reload module and the radar. The reload module, by the way, the best thing about reload module is it allows you to reposition to get out of situations like you were in. And the fact that you didn't take advantage of it reinforces my opinion that reload is better for you than the unique upgrade.
Right. Okay.
I mean, here's the other thing. You got the unique upgrade, so you should be thinking, I can island hop way better than anyone else, because
exactly.
I get up to speed right away.
Yep. So you could have gone up north to the island at sea, for example. You could have ran up there. You could have run to the D6 island if you wanted to.
Okay.
Like, what you could have done was, like Zap was saying, like the D6, basically come around on the Petro. Right? Because ironically, if the Columbo wants to shoot you, guess what? He's not shooting the things that are going to potentially kill him.
Right.
Which would actually demonstrate team play by the red team, but Columbo's dead. Yay, team play. You just lost a teammate.
Yeah, and I 100% I want to highlight what Hujam said. The enemy team's stupidity is why you won, which is very true. Very true. In a couple of cases, mostly the destroyers on their team, the Laffy dying to get the kill on your whatever it was, and then the Vamp Deuce dying to you, like, completely took away their eyes and their ability to control areas. And then the battleships didn't really seem to be able to do much. I mean, okay, shout out to the Wisconsin for just completely clobbering the Conqueror and getting in a position to force you forward. Like, he did great. But I didn't feel like your Yamato really pulled his weight. I don't feel like the Colombo pulled his weight either. It is what it is.
Oh, he lost to a curve first.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
for shame.
I'm not dissing the curve first player, but literally the Columbo just poops on a curve first.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think we've kind of psychoanalyzed this enough. I'm thinking for you, if this goes to YouTube, overthinking is a good title. What do you think, Note?
Yeah, I think that's a good thing. And also, I need to sometimes this is one of the issues, because like I even looked at this replay before sending it in again, and I was thinking, oh, I played really well this game. And then,
we crapped on you.
You guys are just kind of like tearing it apart. It's not that you guys are wrong about anything. It's that apparently I'm not very good at judging my own play.
Amgen, then you're shooting the GK in the wrong spot. the Columbo just poops all over it with the sap because there's just too much superstructure.
Yeah, the superstructure.
Anyway, thanks for sending in the replay, and I'm glad we were able to help you out.
How did you save your star on a win?
That's a replay bug.
All right, chat. Here's the deal. We're gonna put up a commercial break. I'm gonna get a poll going, and it'll be a 10-minute poll for you guys to vote on the game or games that you felt should make its way to YouTube. It's up to you to determine what criteria you think that should be, whether it's entertaining or educational or what. But that vote will be up in a moment, and you'll be able to use channel points to get additional votes if there's something that you really, really agree with, okay? All right, we're going to start a commercial break while I log into the game and get live play going as well. So stay tuned. Manage poll, new poll. What time is it? Oh, cool, I have almost 2 hours of baby grind time.
Yeah, we've been slacking on delaying Zath getting in the game.
This has to be a clip. This has to be a clip. That's a clip.
No, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do something, make this special. We're gonna make
range. He's gonna take one.
I'm looking at all the torpedo spam up the 910 line. You see all these torps?
Oh yeah, all skill, no luck there, ladies and gentlemen.
There goes the 52. Peregrine going broadside to torps. He's gonna take one and die right here. Or not.
All right, there's the poll.
A little bit of desync there.
Just a tad, just a hint.
I just really,
in my opinion, and you really punish broadside anything. Granted, it's going to take a while to punish a battleship. Unless that happens. Jesus, we missed that. Wow.
Well, he did get stuck against the island, so yeah, I can see that.
Well, did he get stuck or was the food order delayed?
I don't know. Either way, he was broadside to that Montana. Caliber, save a star medal. Let's go.
What the? Oh, you backed up, you little shit. And you're a torpedo? You son of a... Nice shot, bro. Nice job. I'm like, where'd he go? Oh, he got undetected and hit the frickin' full reverse.
Good old Scheist.
What Scheist do now?
That was when I played him in ranked and I torqued him with the funny torp with Rodney.
Oh, the replay.
Yeah. Ah.
I'm too busy reading my in-game chat because stupid people are allowed to use it.
Understandable.
I'm just trying to see what I can use my fuel terminal on. I think I'll do it on the operational command, even though it's get 40 incapacitation ribbons. Ugh.
Mission sound like
damage and shooting down aircraft sounds like the North Carolina.
I'll play a carrier.
Wow. All right, another great clip shot, a clip moment.
Start with incapacitations.
That's why you push the battleships together. And yeah, we knew Cheesy Bread was gonna
Everything else shouldn't be too bad. I'll probably play a carrier to start because I have 75 bomb and rocket hit mission.
That leaves Pikachu all by himself. Source Tug on 800 HP. He escapes. But the combat has been all NACL all the time up at this point. Well done getting pushed out of the VCAP. His little gambit there not working out.
All right, so we'll do something like that.
Pikachu now might take a torpedo as well. 2 torpedoes and he's gone.
Oh my!
Yeah, you have to select it first. If you see incapacitations, you pick that first, and then while you're doing everything else, you get it done. That's all. If anybody wants to join, we're going to be doing asymmetric battles. I'm considering getting some dirty water. Still have a slight.
Stop considering it.
Just do it.
Just do it.
All right, I'll be right back then.
And that's coming from me.
That is coming from you. That's impressive.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Sub, I swear to Christ, if I had some man-eating goldfish right now.
Wins on score in 4 minutes and 20 seconds. 420. And John is going to go ahead and pop his hydro as soon as it's available. Remember, Salem can either use hydro or radar. The machine now forced to give broadside to the Salem. And that's probably going to do it, as Citadel slap after Citadel slap, that takes care of it. Machine, yeah, goes down. Wow.
My Salem Napoli combo did not pull it off that time.
No, it did not. When you're done observing the names, come down to A for a sec, because you're about to see something amazing happen.
A Z-52 take a torpedo?
Nope. Nope.
Oh.
Nope. Look at the Salem.
Shimakaze?
Yes.
Whoa, what is happening?
Hello.
What is happening here? How was this allowed to happen?
Neither side expected this to happen. Now the question is, what's GamerCamp going to do? Because I think he just dumped all of his torps.
He's just going to go for the ram.
Yep, he's going to go straight in. Boink. That's the best thing he could do.
That is one of the most unusual things we've ever seen in competitive play, Zath. A Shimakaze just rammed a Salem. That was odd.
It's one of the hard parts about coming around a corner like that. He was so tight in the corner, he had no idea what was around it. And a wild Salem appeared.
A wild Salem appeared, indeed.
Now, the thing, too, to keep in mind is, of all ships to hit, he hits the Salem. Remember, ramming damage is 100% repairable, so the Salem just says, all right. Yeah. On Flibby's Lenin, he takes 3 of them, despite having that torpedo warning system. Ouch. And there goes the engineer. In the middle of the map with that ship. Showing broadside. Ouch. Warspite does go.
The Mosfa, if they're not careful. So they have to try to hit these. They have to try to push the Marceaus away from the caps. So in case they do.
Detonation!
Oh,
Detonation! Detonation!
Oh, you didn't have a death flag. Oh,
in the finals! In the finals!
Oh.
Okay. Sorry about that, y'all. I just went downstairs, got some dirty water, and there was a little bit more, one more bag just arrived from Fabletics, but no, I'm not opening that. Hopefully that's not the shipment that I was expecting, because usually they send out more than just that, but who knows? Who knows? Let me take a look real quick. In the meantime, I did get some dirty water. I do have a headache, so I'm not going to be drinking too much here. Okay, it looks like that's not the package I'm expecting.
Drink water.
I'm sorry, what?
Neither team can run them.
Compensate.
Drink water to compensate. Oh, I got plenty. I got plenty. Now, I'm going to put this away because we are going to switch over. Sorry, Rob. Guys, we are doing live play now. Don't forget we have a vote in progress for which replay or replays you felt were best and should make their way to YouTube. So please make sure that you vote. Everybody gets 1 vote. This is on Twitch. If you don't see the ability to vote, refresh the page, and you can also use channel points to get more. In the meantime, guys, I do have my dirty water here with my Wargaming issued whiskey cubes. So big thanks to Wargaming again for that. Those of you that are new, maybe
Actual ice cubes.
they're whiskey cubes. They're not ice cubes. It's metal. They're metal cubes. So the idea is you put them in the freezer, and then you put them in your drink, and it cools your drink, but it doesn't, doesn't melt.
Can you imagine biting those by accident? Like, oh, damn it, Wargaming.
Microwave it? Why would you microwave it?
No, I said, can you imagine biting into it by accident and be like, oh, damn it, Wargaming.
No. I know that. I'm responding to Totally Average Gamers comment about microwaving it. It's metal. I don't think I'd want to microwave it.
So just to check, we're doing asymmetrics. We're not going to be doing operations. Is that correct?
Correct. I took a look at my missions, and I do not have an operations mission until the 3rd base gets completed.
Okay.
Oh, everyone already microwaves their tea and coffee. Fair enough. Scuttlebutt, cheers. Hello, everybody. So again, feel free to join me in a cheer, exclamation point cheers if you want to spam some emotes. Feel free to share what you're consuming, drinking. Happy Friday evening, everybody. Thank you very much for taking some time to tune in here and hang out. Cheers. And of course, big thanks to my favorite viewer, Weekend Warrior 07, who likes to come in and hang out all the time in this channel. So Weekend Warrior, you, sir, are my favorite viewer. See what I did there? Let's go. Love you too, buddy. You got your Grandmaster Collector patch. What is that? That's for having so many ships, right, Scuttlebutt? And we are going to be playing asymmetric, so if anybody else wants in, message me in game. I'm on the NA server. I'm on the NA server 500. Aha. There you go. There you go. Yeah, so I have incapacitations because I turned on the fuel mission. Incapacitations, fires, bomb, and rocket hits. All of these work well with the Indomitable. 5 years of followage. Almost 6 years. That is a flex, my dude. That is a flex. Yes, I have the 15 secondary tasks, but it's part of the, like, if I unlock the 3rd star upgrade, which is 60,000, I'm not going to get there today.
Oh, wait, I should do foliage. Oh.
So, for people who are unaware, I want to let people know that there is currently a bug in the game.
What?
No.
I know, right?
Okay,
but
tell us about the bug.
Anyone describing it. So, what this has happened is I've died in an asymmetric game. I went to battle on, and then I exited out of the battle. And for some reason, it switches my game mode from asymmetrics to randoms. Both times this happened, I didn't notice, so I loaded into a random battle in my PvE Libertad.
That's oof right there. Shimakaze won the vote by a handy margin. Okay. I'll have to look up
How many one persons did that?
Hey, I don't care. If they want to dump the channel points, they can dump the channel points. They've earned them.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think I had that switched on me once before, too. It is what it is. That's been around for a bit. This is an interesting spawn with all of us over here.
Quite.
Instead of me in the middle, but I guess it's because we're divved.
The Pommern and the Nottingham are next to each other, and so it just says not Pommern.
I'm gonna screenshot that because you're right. That's hilarious.
Oh my gosh, I see it now too.
Wow. This is why we have Tannis here, guys.
Are you sure not PQ's in your game?
Enemy force detected.
All right, we got a couple of rooks. Can I incapacitate anything on them? We have a torpedo.
But do we have any bishops or knights?
Or castles?
Let's try it.
Just ask him, like, checkmate. Oh, never mind.
Okay, well, I got a fire. That's neat. Ah. Failed. Let's go. I could have pre-dropped. Oh, well. Not to be toxic, but I plan on dying, says the Pommern. That's a good feeling.
Oh, it's funny because it's not a good feeling.
I see what you did there. All right, rockets time. Only one bomb hit there. That sucked. Oh well.
Hit FDR if you've got a lot of bomb and rocket hits.
So what's special about the Atlantic?
It's basically the Pan American battleships before the Pan American battleships became a law.
Oh, let it go.
Listen, just know this: it's AP sucks, Tannis.
You hardly have AP.
Precise.
Well, I'm not just going for
compared
rocket
to
hits.
Iparenga. Iparenga has the 152 millimeter secondaries. This gets
Mhm.
the 234s of the Los Andes and Libertad. It also has 15-inch guns instead of Iparenga's 14-inch.
Why is the Hardy completely stopped?
I'm not complaining. I did get a incapacitation out of it, so there you go. Yeah, I can play Aquila as well. I figured if I'm looking for bomb hits, fires, you know, and incapacitations, then I'd play Indomitable. Because Indom is a fun boat. I really enjoyed this boat.
I think Atlantico is probably my favorite battleship in the game, so I know a lot about it.
Look at that, I got an incapacitation too. Yes, and planes reload fast, and they're fast as well, so it gets you into battle quicker too. Exactly right. Well, thank you, Totally Average.
Rook has the swervy torps, right?
Yep.
I think so.
Yeah.
13 rocket hits, let's
Probably
go.
shot him at me.
Probably gonna lose a plane doing this. Yeah. Oh well. Hey, at least there's a fire.
Nope, he shot it at me. Damn it.
Both of them.
Alright, time to move my carrier here. Who just followed? Ting Chao! Outlook, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. What's up, Gina? How you doing? Live play, everybody. We got room for 2 in our div if anybody else wants in. That was a little low. Oh well. I still got a couple hits, but it was low.
I hate sub players.
Here we go. Hey, there we go. 2 more incapacitations. Let's go. That's 5 for the game so far. Let's flip on around. Go! Hey, there's another one with 2 fires too. I got my fire and flood mission done. Take my time and get out of anti-air range here. The plane up for continuous spotting after I drop. Ten more rocket hits.
No match.
Fire.
Ooh, somebody's shooting at me.
Destination reached. Autopilot
Probably
disabled.
Tannis.
No,
Probably 10.
there's 2 battleships coming in.
Oh, damn it, I was gonna drop on him. Ah. Never mind.
I mean, the Miyoko's right there.
Well, yeah, I know, but so was the destroyer. I was gonna drop the destroyer, and then you killed it. While I initiated my drop.
That sounds
I'm
like
trying to do
I'm
team play fields.
You don't play
That's not your
carriers much,
problem.
do you, M-Note?
I have never played a carrier game in my entire career.
Play some carriers, then you'll understand. You'll understand the life of like choosing a target to drop on and then watching it disappear right in front of your eyes because somebody just targeted first.
Autopilot enabled.
Planes seem OP. They can be. They very much can be. Well, the Pomeranian expected to die, and, well, he did not.
You should report him for lying to you guys.
That's the spirit.
Approaching target.
These planes are so fast.
And they're so slow. Like, that ships you're dropping at, you're not getting good drops on it.
Nope.
I'm gonna blame them now.
Of course you are.
I mean, that's totally fair.
Sounds fair.
I mean, I think it's great that Vaco's back.
Hmm.
But I think it's sad that I haven't seen him since clan battles, when I actually did something correct.
Hmm. And victory!
Phew!
Tannis, you don't have many HP there.
Casey me! Happy Friday to you! 62 months, guys! 62 months Casey me has been subbing, never once sent in a replay.
So he's the smart one and doesn't play the game?
I guess. Just likes to support. Appreciate you for that.
That's the thing.
I don't know, maybe. One time. Was it? Did you send it in once? Apologies if I completely forgot about that.
Listen, crazy, that's not the story we're telling. Okay, I don't care how many dinosaurs. I don't care how many monkeys were throwing monkey bombs.
All right, now I need torpedo hits and potential damage. Okay. So torpedo hits and potential damage. I'm gonna play Kaga.
So you should have taken a torp hit
Play
with
Colossus.
rockets and bomb hits.
Why?
Because carrier torps count?
True. But if I'm playing as Indomitable, I ain't got none of those.
Right. Then you play one that has it. It's not like you don't have yes.
Okay.
Oh, son of a...
He has an entire band?
Oh, it was a Turpitz game. That's right. You're right. All right, here we go. Remember, I got room for 2 more in our div. If anybody else wants in, just message me. I'm on the NA server, okay? But I'm perfectly happy keeping it to the 3 of us. It's more intimate that way.
Well, that we can just blame Tannis or I'm now.
All right, baby. We go. Full speed forward.
Playing the other Tier 8 Brazilian battleship.
Ipiranga. Which dirty water am I drinking today? That's a great question. This is Kirkland Scotch Whiskey. Kirkland Scotch Whiskey. Hey, Armact.
By the way, Zath, I did install that the torpedo trails thing that makes the torpedoes have bigger trails, and that has been helping. So thanks for that, Rec.
Good. Why is it a new trend? I don't know. I would blame it on the Liberty Harbor and the stupid missions you have to do because of it.
What's the question?
Yeah, the torpedo trails.
Kaga secondaries being at the bottom of the ship looks really funny for some reason.
Yes, it does. You're looking at my butt, aren't you?
Can't really look at it right now, Electric, but it's the one that makes them wider. I use Mod Station, so it's whatever one's in there.
That's your excuse too, so you'll allow it? There you go.
They really did put a lot of missions in for carriers.
Yep, they did. Now, granted, you don't have to play carriers to do them. It just makes it easier. Like bomb and rocket hits you can get by playing hybrids. Or playing the Dutch, you know. Yeah. Did not realize he was using engine boost. Yay, hybrids. Yes, that's right, chat. Say it together. Yay.
Ironically, the Trump is the best for bomb hits.
Mm-hmm. Bomb and rocket hits equals a kilo? Yeah, I mean, Hujam was mentioning that earlier, but I'll tell you what, I really enjoy playing Indomitable, and it gives me the ability to do it. And the excuse and all that, so I'm gonna do it. Alright, Renown, let's try to torpedo you again. You genuinely like hybrids? Yeesh.
I've been getting
Wow.
the hang of Nebraska. That's about as close as I'm willing to get to playing carriers.
You're missing out.
Yeah, get a Hildebrand.
Mm-hmm. 3 torpedoes. There we go.
Wait, isn't it going in the auction house soon?
I think it already is, isn't it?
It was in the auction house, yeah.
Oh. Can I miss out on the auction to get another Hildebrand?
I mean, the steel shop has Hildebrand at home, so...
You know, rockets in co-op, you can easily get 100 rockets. That's fine. That's fair. I just enjoy playing Indomitable, so I'm going to play Indomitable. You don't always have to min-max everything.
No, you're not allowed to play ships you enjoy.
Aw, what the hell? Wow, I got all 4 torpedoes there. Was not expecting that. Nice kill on the Minikaze.
It wasn't even the focus of my secondaries.
Ooh, torpedoes.
Yeah, time.
Right?
You know your old plan.
Why is Zemno keeping us up so late?
Well, like when you're playing a mission, like if you're doing something with asymmetrics, right? You're doing this, and like for me, I know I'm going to be playing this a long time. Like, to me, it's relaxing. Just do what you want to do, and like, who cares? If you only have a limited number of time, sure, min-max the shit out of stuff. I'm going to be playing this with you guys for another hour and a half or something. What's my rush? I got no rush. That's all I'm saying.
Of course not. You're playing British CV, not Russian.
I don't get it.
I'm lost for words.
Do I detect sarcasm?
Not sarcasm, just a pun.
Just a pun. The most evil of puns. Where am I at for torpedoes? 23. I think I needed 15. I think I'm alright.
Ismail doesn't have torpedoes, right?
Nope. Rip Asturias. Soviet carriers don't come with vodka preloaded. That'd be nice if they did, let me tell you.
Can you just imagine one shooting vodka bottles everywhere?
Molotov cocktails.
2 overpens at the waterline. Wonderful.
Once submitted 2 puns to a contest. You hoped I would win, but no pun intended. Ha. I'm clapping for you. Get out.
You know, if I really wanted to make a bad pun about Zath not being in a rush at a CV, I would have said something about Canadian CVs.
Mm-hmm.
Why do we hate Canadian CVs?
We don't. But the word rush does have some associations with the country of Canada.
See, I see. The fruit was hanging
Well,
so
like-
low, it was like picking rotten apples from the ground. Yes, and then eating them. Nom 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 nom. Tannis, just in case you needed to know this, the Queen Elizabeth does not have torpedoes.
Icarus does, though.
Oh, I was hoping you wouldn't notice him.
Another one. They're coming
Oh,
out
look.
of the woodwork.
It's another incapacitation.
Oh, I didn't realize you were playing a Plane Factory Black.
Why not?
Because the normal one exists?
Yeah. But the black is sexier.
How so?
Is it though?
It's the paint scheme. It's a sexy paint scheme.
I like the gold ones.
The gold ones? Oh, get out.
I like gold.
Listen, I want to know when I can put steel camo on any ship so I can put it on my Black Swan.
Hmm.
Black Swan's like tier 1 or tier 2, isn't it?
Very good.
Yeah, tier 1.
So, what's your problem there? Why do you hate the tier that everyone literally starts out at?
Oh my god, Tannis died to Icarus guns.
Yeah, I know. My heal didn't come back up.
Woo! Triple incapacitation. Let's go, farm.
Game lasts longer for you.
This is true.
Wow, the Kaga bombs are good.
They are indeed.
You're about to die,
Meanie.
though.
I am not about to die. I'm okay. Trust.
Trust the process.
Health.
4,000 hit points.
You're about to also die to Icarus guns.
No. No. We will not make that happen.
Yes.
Come here, Icarus. Where are you? Literally right where you were, huh? Alright.
Oh, I just made a friend.
You're good at that, Puddin'.
Well, ironically, the guy's name is Sit on My Deck, and I just quad sit a sailor in a Montana.
Uh-huh.
What a name.
Apparently that's
Oh, you
cheating.
did what you just did what he asked.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I didn't do it on his deck. I went right in his boiler room.
Oh my.
Uh-huh. Nice kill him, nope.
Thank you. You okay with that Icarus over there?
We'll find out. Yep. Someone clip that, please.
Way ahead of you.
Thank you, Puddin'.
I heard, are you fine with the guy sitting there? And then when you start laughing, I'm like, yep. I'm fine with it.
What's up, Gandalf? How's it going? Oh, God.
My God, Gandalf the Grey's here. I'm a big fan.
I'm a big fan as well. Let's see, so, potential damage, incapacitations. Potential damage is probably the next one I want to play here. Yeah, I had a good Kaga game. You could say that. You could say that. Combat missions. Y'all pick what you want, and then I'll go from there. Thank you, Puddin'. Yes, I almost timed that right. I need 19 more ribbons. That's it. Cheers, Gandalf. Room for 2 more in our div if anybody else wants in. playing for, I don't know, another hour and 10 minutes or so. Thank you, Cthulhu. Fatbo. Oh, God. There's a shout out for Cthulhu because I keep forgetting to shout him out. What are my missions for Falger? And do I have any that end soon? 5 days left for setting fires with a French ship. Okay. And then winning 6 battles with a Spanish ship. Okay. Or top 3 in the team with a British ship. Okay.
And there's also the extra one that you might have that's 2,000 base XP within the British.
Yeah. That one's 19 days in 1 battle, which I don't think I'm going to get in asymmetrics. But I could possibly do that in a ranked battle. So I need to remind myself, right? I need to remember if I'm playing ranked later tonight, I have to play British. Try to get that. Oh, it's in 1 battle. Okay. So I need to play French and get fires. And I need to play Spanish and get wins. Is what I need. Because I ain't getting Dreadnought in asymmetrics. Okay. So Spanish ships or French. And we're playing tier 7? No, pick a ship.
I'm thinking
Spanish or French.
Take a while.
Quite.
Spanish or French. Huh. Two boats I don't play too much of. And I'm going for incapacitations and okay, and I'm trying to set fires, right? That was the mission, was setting fires that I'm on. Right, with the French. Yes. Set on fire or flood, so I could play French Destroyer, but I also want incapacitations. So I'm thinking about playing French Battleship here. And note, are you looking to play a battleship? You are. Okay. So
if you need to, I can absolutely switch.
If you're okay with that, sure. Because what I'm thinking is playing Leon, which I haven't spec'd up. Interesting. Okay. So Leon for a ops specific build. I know, right? So many options here. Secondaries,
So
of
many options,
course.
a little time.
Only options what?
I was saying so many options, so little time.
Yes, this is true. Let's go with that. You had no Spanish, so you pick up the Galicia. That's a good idea.
Since I'm grinding up the line, I might as well play this. Re-grinding it, I should say.
I need fires, so let's put the fire chance flags on. Ah, the Torigo. Your favorite boat.
E.
Yeah, I know he's got 2. You know what? Hey, Panoramics. Yeah, I guess I could pick a 2-point skill like Brisk. Brisk would help me get in quicker. Vigilance would help me live through torpedoes and spot them. So
Actually,
maybe
no.
I go Vigilance. Pan, we're doing some asymmetrics if you want to join. Why are you
I'm
upset?
grinding up this slide, I will.
Why are you upset with me that I've got a 19-point commander? Get over yourself, game. Ramat, here we go.
Game's finally upset with you over something?
Praise the
Let's
game.
go. Alrighty then. Incapacitations and fires and potential damage is what I am farming in this game.
This time on Top Gear.
Right? I just heard a message, so if that was you, Pan, or anybody else, we'll get you in at the start of the next game.
400 freaking HP.
I think it's better to drop to tier 7 in asymmetrics for in-cap missions because of all the lower tier cruisers, especially. I tried that, Jam, and it works. I also did high tier with like Libertad and just farmed secondary hits as well. Battle's been fine. We only played a couple so far. So good timing for you, Pan. Good timing.
Wow, the rearmost turret on this ship has horrible firing angles.
Yep. Yep.
Which?
Ramat. You found the Desmo was really good for incaps and asymmet. Desmo? It's Desmo.
Des Moines.
You know what I
Des Moines?
found was
Oh.
really good for that mission?
Hmm.
Was not taking it.
Aw. Badumts.
The only winning move is to not play.
I mean, hey, it could be worse. Like last night I had the 60 incapacitations mission. That was, oh.
I stayed up till 1 a.m. trying to get the incapacitation thing done, didn't get it done.
You fool.
I'm not gonna sit here and min-max this stuff. Like, I'll be honest with you, like moving up the thing at the last moment, it's so inexpensive for dubs, it's not even funny.
Mm-hmm. This is true.
Right, so I'm just gonna get the ones done that I know I can do.
Mm-hmm.
Right, I granted, I know some of them are gonna take some time, but considering I do randoms, like that's what I've upgraded to max already.
You also have a lot of time to do this. Got through this. Oh, look, incap. Through this next
I thought we
patch
had,
cycle,
like,
too.
3 days. We have 3 days, guys.
No, you don't.
But I mean, like, I'm doing, you know, the randoms, then the military report, and the last thing I'm doing is ASIMs.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Woof. Emil's toasty. You're not focusing on missions?
Oh my god, I got such easy ones.
You're gonna be vacation for a month? Oh, wow. That sounds like fun. Where are you going?
To the living room?
Well, it could be a staycation, sure.
Listen, I know Pat. He's probably gonna spend time with the cat. And the cat's gonna look at him and go, we spent enough time together.
Get off me. Leave me alone.
Yeah, just, you're here to feed me, not me feed you.
Gotcha. Alright, I see a deli over here I can maybe shoot.
No, order a sandwich.
Come on, guns.
So this is silly. I haven't got the pack punch or whatever is the extra secondary range on this, so I only have 6 kilometers.
It's okay.
Packet punches for cruise.
There we go. Free fires
That's
and
the
an
first problem
incapacitation.
was you spelled Slayer wrong.
There you go. Ah, hi, Dunedin? Dunedin?
Dunedin? I don't know.
Another
The
fire.
question is, was that written before? Is that boat named before or after Lord of the Rings came out? Is the question there.
What boat?
Yay, farming potential damage. Hey, another incapacitation. I'll take it.
You're doing low tier ASIMs, right?
I'm doing whatever people pick and just matching it. I don't care. Can do low tier if that's what you want, or anybody else in the div. I really don't care.
What's low tier, like 5 or 6?
5, 6,
Not
7.
tier 10.
Pretty much. More incapacitations. Let's go.
I think it might be time to say goodbye here.
Goodbye here.
Bye, Tannis.
I dodged most of them.
Use modules. Got him.
Got him.
You're a sly one, Mr. Grinch.
Mm-hmm. 15 fires. That's pretty good. I want more.
Of course, I get incapacitations when I'm not trying to. I have 11 incapacitations here so far.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have an incapacitation mission.
Right, that's how it goes. Zap needs incapacitations. He gets one, and then somebody gets like 47 of them.
Mm-hmm. That is indeed how it works. Meanwhile, I'm continuing to try to stay angled to the New York and the Peter Valecki.
Ooh, secondary battery. What?
Yeah, I gotta heal.
Yen's heal is spotting, right?
Yes, spot 3.
Guess I'm going to A.
Yeah, they've already been spotted. It might take a while.
30 seconds, I believe.
Another fire. Let's go. 2 more fires. Hey.
I think they changed it from 30 seconds because I've definitely spotted people when it's been more than 30 seconds and they didn't get done again.
Mm.
And how do you know you spotted them and not somebody else?
Actually,
great question.
Oh, that's 129.
I think it's if you get the spotting ribbon.
Oh, with the kill. I'm living the dream until I die. Bam, I died. 1 million potential damage, y'all. 1 million and 26 fires. 26 fires!
Guess I didn't have a team in this one, eh?
You did. You were just too busy hiding in your smoke.
What are those?
Ah. Awesome, Zap. That's right, Scuttlebutt. And here comes the justice. You ready for it? Justice! Ooh, there you go. There's a Hawkins you can kill. You got this. You got this. Oh, Vermont's got 360-degree turrets now? Yeah, that's cute.
Correct.
You're giving them to everybody at this point.
I know, right?
Too many Battleship players complaining that they're not getting set on fire enough.
Hmm.
I'm running
Die well
furious.
unknown. Let me look at my YouTube channel.
No.
Let me see.
Quick, pop your sub-surveillance.
Can you 1v1 a Hawkins? Okay, let's see. Kitakaze. How many games do I have in Kitakaze? Oh my god. I've got 21 in Kitakaze replays. Minikaze. I have 3. Well, technically you failed. Cleveland.
Traded him though.
I've got a lot in Cleveland. And Des Moines. Jesus, I've got 51 Des Moines replays. Okay. Mine Kaze is the other one going to YouTube. Yo, I came in first place in an HE spamming Leon. Let's go. All right, Pan, you're in. And then Gandalf was the next. Puddin', you're on deck. Sorry.
Oh, I don't care.
Why is this thing giving me a choice?
Yeah, just take
Should
it
I
off the
get
list. Like, I don't need to play with you. I just need to
Guys.
add spots.
Seth,
No problem.
German squadron container or jack-o'-lantern container?
What do you care about? You care about spooky things or you care about German things?
I mean, I don't know about any of the spooky things.
Say what?
I don't really know about any of the spooky things.
I mean, they're just perma camos, Halloween. I think you can actually get ships.
Yeah,
in
you
the
can get
German
ships
ones.
from- yeah,
So
you can get
German
ships from the
ones.
German one.
German ones. Totes German ones. Hey, yo, we just got ourselves a raid from Old Man Gaming. How's it going, the Old Man Gaming NO? Ladies and gentlemen, you have Stevie and Prue warmly greeting you guys to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Another raid from him? Nice.
Yeah, Halloween is Captain Camos. You're better off with German so you can get ships. All right, guys. Cheers to you. Cheers. So we just got a raid. You know what that means? We have to do a giveaway. So welcome, everybody. I'm Lord Zeth, a North American community contributor for World of Warships. If you would like to enter the giveaway, all you have to do is be a follower of the channel and active in chat. That's it. Simple. Easy. Super easy. All you gotta do, be a follower and type something in chat. Okay, that's it. This is over on Twitch. If you are watching on YouTube, horizontal, YouTube, vertical, Rumble, Kick, where I just got partnered, or the newest Twitter, you're gonna have to head over to the Twitch channel to get into the giveaway. Sorry, it just is what it is. All right. We're doing 8s and 9s, and battleships are taken, 8s and 9s. So let me see. Do I still need to do that other thing here? Spanish is still available. Potential damage in French is available, but the Spanish ends in 5 days. This one is in 5 days as well, which is Spanish winning 6 battles. So I could just do Spanish only at this point. I think that's my play. I'm going to play Spanish only. So go away, Frenchie. Because we finished that mission. So Spanish cruiser, I can play Asturias. Oh, no. 8 and 9. So I can play Numancia. I can play Andalusia. I guess I can start with Andalusia, and then if we have time or whatever, we'll look at the 8. But that should work. Let's go. How was your stream, by the way, there, Mr. Oman? What's going on, Merrigan? How you doing, KJS? You have to raid and run. Go raid and run. Bye-bye. Enjoy. Thank you for...
At your old age, walk fast.
Yes.
Don't run.
Thank you for trusting me with your community, of course, as always.
Did he not know I was here?
Nope, probably not. Alright, so... I need to win 6 battles and do something in Andalusia. I don't remember what. Was it fires?
Run modules?
Oh, I got that.
You're never gonna let me live this down, are you?
Nope.
No, just like Des Moines AP sucks.
Where did you get that from anyway, Tanis?
He tried to.
I was in the PT and I
overmatch
tried
a
to overmatch
battleship's
the front of a
nose.
battleship and I got mad about it.
See. You got caught in the flow. You're drunk and on your way to draw your face to probably go to a local watering place. Let's go. What are you drinking? What are you drinking? This is my first dirty water in a week because, well, a little bit under a week, but you know. It is, Hello Sweetie. It is. We gotta shout you out too, don't we? Hello Sweetie, I met you at TwitchCon, didn't I? He's sick? Uh-oh. What's up, King Fader? Puddin', can you do it? Because, like, I'm being lazy.
Lazy, but I'm playing a Schlieffen.
Fine, I'll do it.
Do you know how hard it is to tab out and...
Too late. I got
Am I
it.
shouting out? Oh.
There we go. There's that little sweetie.
Yes, yes, aircraft, die.
We got to pass by, but we did talk in Discord before. That's right. One of the pre, right? The pre-meetings that we did. Let's go. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Hey, it works for me. That still counts in my book.
Time to snipe the Vaser.
I know, hopefully not get citadeled to death by these by the Nagato and Sinop. Alright, we're gonna go to the full here. Here comes Sinop shells. We're gonna go and bounce. Or that can happen. Take all those incapacitations. Let's go. Counts for me too, damn right. Talked about this before.
No, that's too far.
TwitchCon doesn't have to be a physical thing, right? TwitchCon can also be something afterwards, just creators hanging out, having a good old time.
Torpedo time.
That's what we've been doing here. We've been hanging out with actually a number of people that we met at TwitchCon. So yeah. There's the kill.
I feel very silly right now.
Just right now?
Get used to it? It's a state of mind. That's right, Ghost. I'm in danger.
That was nice.
God, this is sad. I literally just found all my secondary hits off of one battleship.
But it's the Finn way. Drinking since 4 p.m. so the drawing of my face might be a bit difficult. What are you drinking, Amerigan? These are the important questions you have to answer to us, or else we, you know. Anyway, broadside Sinop, let's go. Unload AP Citadels. Oh, 7 Citadels, baby, let's go. I probably could have torped at him too.
I beached, I'm getting fired.
Oh well. Hey, Monarch, you helping? Oh, that's Panoramics. Nice.
Angry cat right now.
Oh, that's another battleship I wasn't expecting. Okay. Hell.
Broadside battleship. Ish. Vodka with a twist. Ah, okay. Hard seltzer, 4.5%. Leo, no! Oh, I saw that shell coming in, and I'm just like, this is gonna end badly. I was right. I'm drinking Kirkland Scotch whiskey. Not a lot, though, because, I still have a headache from Sunday. Getting better, though, so there's go.
Go to twitch.tv/lord_z80h.
Hey, another draw.
And write something in chat.
10 fires, 10 incapacitations, and 10 defends in one battle. That is pretty sexy. All right, Panoramics, you got this. You wish you needed them. That's how it always works. Nice kill, Tannis.
Thank you. Time to get out of position.
Just watch the Leon to your right. He's gonna show up in a moment.
Yeah.
You might want to put a plane up to spot him.
The spotter plane spots. I thought it was just accuracy.
No, it spots too.
I mean, it does say spotter plane. Libertad. Oh, okay. There you go. See.
The poor kid.
Now you know, like, how to use the island to block vision and stuffs and things.
No, Leon's on you, I think.
I'm dead, my friend.
I'm in smoke.
Well, yeah, but like you have torpedoes.
Tannis is basically telling you to deal with it.
Oh.
I'm on the other side of an island.
And
Now-
I'm not saying I'm not going to deal with it.
Historically,
No, I
what you want to do is
Well, you said you were in smoke.
2v1 the target. Like, but
When
you
he
know.
said he was
I'm
on
dealing
me,
with the
I thought he
DD.
meant that he was targeting me.
Oh, there you go. Nice kill on the
Okay,
Icarus.
now I can look at the Leon.
That's right. You're dead.
Although
He's
I
in smoke.
shouldn't,
No one
probably,
sees
'cause he's
anything.
looking straight at me.
That's right, Weekend Warrior. We
Do the
like to
French
mess with
battleships
Tannis
have
over here.
meh armor on the front, or do you this ricochet?
I don't know.
Time to find out.
Leon
It
has
worked.
32mm armor all around. Because this is a French battleship. It's French. Gandalf with all 4 torpedo hits.
Huh.
But wait, there's more.
I don't know if the equation rounds up or down because the 457s have like 31.8.
Yeah, it runs. It's a good question. Oh well. Either way, you killed it. Alright, all that's left is Emnote's favorite
There
destroyer.
he is.
And the Vesser.
Mine.
You got this, you got this. You
Kraken
appreciate
is
my
five.
brand design. Axdom! Axdom, that's the second CC container you won today, isn't it? If so, that's pretty damn funny. That is pretty damn funny. I'm with stupid. What's going on?
This Torigo might kill me.
You were killed by your own favorite ship. Now that's kind of funny. Let's watch.
Let's watch and learn.
Gandalf helped you.
"31 planes.
Jermosh, take care. Thanks for hanging out. Hey, Briscoe.
Oh, turns out I'm fine.
Yeah, because Gandalf got a torpedo hit.
I have over 1,000 HP. I would have been fine.
I'm pressing X to doubt right now. X.
No, my Kraken.
Only ever won once in the giveaways, and you got a ship out of it. I mean, that's the giveaway to win, if you ask me. Funnel, Chantarelle, shoot me for cheese and crackers, meat and such. That sounds yummy. That sounds yummy. Hey, look, potential damage missions are done. Who'd have thunk it?
Bush.
Who'd have thunk it?
Yeah, who'd have thunk potential damage is done, but not secondary battery.
All right, so now, still on incapacitations. I need to destroy ships and get secondary battery hits. And I'm playing Spanish ships, mind you.
Secondary
Tier
battle
7.
hits in Spain.
Tier 7. I guess I gotta play my Numancia. Where's my combat missions? Beat the odds, indeed, indeed. Yes, you did. So what do I need? I still need ribbons. That's 19 days. I'll get there. 5 days, win 6 battles. So I need 5 more battles in a Spanish boat. And this one, I'll try doing this one in ranked tonight off stream, I suppose. And then this one, causing damage to ships. Okay. Okay. Alright, we can do it. We can do it.
Which league of ranked are you in?
Bronze.
Oh my god, samesies.
Okay, good. Then I won't run into you.
Nope.
I would if I was in a game.
Here we go. All right, there we go. Ooh, NBA got himself a Forrest Sherman, huh? How'd you get that? Oh, and I forgot.
Well, he got himself a Forrest Sherman out of the CC box?
I don't know what he got it out of it. He posted in the giveaway channel, but I don't know.
The only thing I got out of CC container was a Tago, and that was from one of your boxes.
Yeah.
A long time ago. And then the next time I won one, I got another one, and all I got was the balloons. I was like, huh.
Esperando instrucciones.
Nice. Thank you, Stoner Jesus.
What ship pool is in the CC containers?
A bunch of tier 8s. I don't remember exactly off the top of my head, but yeah. Numancia. This is one of my favorite boats. One of my favorite boats. She's got such good concealment. For a cruiser, 8.4 kilometer concealment, guys. I mean, she just sneaks up on people and unloads. You can go dark within secondary range of a Massachusetts. Not many cruisers can say that and live. Who I got here? Pan again. Okay.
I think Ferruccio has the same concealment, but it's a tier lower, and so it can't even take the slot 5 mod.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Kickton.
Crucero enemigo avistado. Acorazado enemigo detectado. Crucero enemigo avistado.
I'm gonna wait for the Kickton's, the shots to come in on him, because I'm trying to go for incapacitation still. I unfortunately did not get them. That's alright. Oh god, Normandy. Looking right at me. Unfortunate. Ah, we dodged. Now the nice thing about using the funny button on the Numancia is it gives out 3 hits, 3 shots. And what I like about it is you can fire your shots and then you can back off. Play it more like a battleship that way. Who won? Who jam won? Aha. Oof. Rip the Kickton. And now...
Rip this Belarus.
I can almost get back
I'm in the kitchen when I always die stupidly.
What? Now let's get ourselves detected again. See, you open up and then, you know, you maximize that 20-second uptime of vision because, like, you go dark again afterwards, right? And they can't see you. That's fun. What do we got here? Pensacola is who I want to target. I'm still working on incapacitations. This can hurt. It did not.
Oh, I got Fuso'd.
Hey, Fuso'd.
Starting to think Prince Heinrich might not be the greatest thing for secondary hits.
You just have to, like, actually hit things with your secondaries. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Island. Whoops. Who put this island here?
Bogsy.
Damn it, Bogsy.
But where?
We have to complain to
Oh.
message you.
Why does everyone just run aircraft carriers if planes are OP? Because they really aren't. In the right hands, they are, but they're one of the more, I would say, difficult classes to learn, and overall. So, in the hands of a good carrier player, they look busted and easy to play. But for most people, they're not that easy to play. Good question, though. I was way behind him before, now I'm in front of him. That's annoying. Oh well. No, Panoramix is gonna die. And I just got Citadel because battleships suck.
That's a pity.
Oh look, I went dark again. Alright, what we got? Pensacola, Normandy, Bayern. Now's the part where I just chill for a little bit. Because it's just the three of us.
Just the three of us.
The big tiers are not easy to play. This is true. You need skill precision and a want to play them as well. Yeah, they're not exactly as fun to play as the old RTS days, I would say. You're ready to go to the bar? I thought you were already at the bar.
He's watching from his phone.
Oof, let me help you on the Pensa. Wrecked.
Thank you. Crucero enemigo aniquilado.
That's gonna get me shot at, but that's okay, because I do also need potential damage. Good. Oh, of course it's a Citadel, you bastards. Your home may seem like a bar, but it's just an illusion. You love the background music? Good. Yeah, that's it's all chat based. Chat picks the tunes.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Oh, there's still a Legal I can possibly get some incapacitations on. That's nifty. What's my torpedo range? 8. I might get the Normandy with a torpedo here. Nope. Unfortunate.
He found the gap.
He found the gap. Mind the gap. There you go. I now got the kill. I gotta stay back here because I'm almost dead. Thank you, M-Note. Appreciate you.
Sorry.
Ooh, Cyclone. Kinky. Now my concealment is 8 kilometer.
Got him with at least one.
Neat.
Double.
I'm just keeping an eye on him on the mini map and aha, nice. 10 minutes to go. 3 on 2. Yes, they have subs in the game. That's a bit of a sore subject amongst people. See? Subs were added, what, 2-3 years ago at this point? I want to say 3. Nobody likes them, except some people claim that they came back to the game because of subs, or they started playing the game because of subs. Those people are weird. The vast majority of players
Gabriel likes them.
Of course Gabriel likes them, because they're ridiculous in ops. And if he had joined us 6 months ago, he wouldn't like them, because they're not ridiculous in ops.
You guys have a good day.
Puddin', you take care.
Bye, Puddin'.
And yeah, if they served in the Navy and subs, that's a possibility. Joey, we know you're weird. Come on. We know you're weird. It's okay. It's okay. Look at me, just flirting with the edge of my concealment, huh? That's right. We're all a bit weird in our own special way. Aw, Fuso died. Subs and CVs don't annoy me much because I know the game with them in it. You only know the game with it. Ah, so you're a recent player, Meodathi. Makes you play a little harder. It can. I just want to see subs and cots. I've been in the game for 3 years. Why aren't they in the most competitive World of Warships tournament? Just think about that for a second. Think about that for a second. Right? Let me fix my hand.
Like, because probably if they were, no one would play.
What's weirder, touchpad main or touchpad main, Joey? Touchpad main. American, thank you for the follow, dude. That's right, carriers too, absolutely. Carriers were in COTS a couple times. Well, Armac, maybe they are. I don't know. I would love to see TWA come up with a strategy using subs. I think it'd be interesting. Aw,
Yeah,
you're beautiful.
I did okay that battle.
Thank you. Hey, you go. Enjoy. Don't drink too much now. Laters, baby. So I still need to win battles and cause damage to ships. Okay. I need to win 4 more games in a Spanish boat. Promise. Pick your ships, guys. Whatever you want to play. While you guys are picking, I'm going to hit the bathroom for a sec. We'll be right back. All right. 7s and 8s. Okay, 7s and 8s. I need to play a Spanish boat, so I guess I could play Catalunya.
What are you seeing where you see 7s and 8s?
Oh, sorry, 8s and 9s. So 8s and 9s, Catalunya. I could play Oquendo. Let's play Oquendo. I'm not a fan of Oquendo, but I can play that. Wargaming gets enough grief from subs. COTS would cause a tizzy from the teams. Eh, you want the bag, you gotta earn it. That's how I look at that. You want the bag, go earn it. Period. Oh, wait a minute. I got incapacitations. I need secondary hits. Do I have any more missions to do? Osborne, huh? Okay, I'm good with those two. Perfect. Here we go. All right, dirty water over. Good timing. So I guess I'll end up playing some Spanish ships tonight. I need secondary hits though, so I should play a battleship at some point.
I mean, there are good secondary cruisers like Michelangelo.
Yeah, but not Spanish. But you're right, I could play Michelangelo too. Oh, Victoria! I completely forgot about Victoria Armact. Yeah, I could play a secondary build of Victoria. That's a good idea. Coming to me? Why are you coming all the way over to me? That's a bit of a distance there, Gandalf.
Yeah, that's the only Spanish battleship in the game, right?
Right? There's no way y'all win this. This is asymmetric. So, if you look at the tierings, it's 8s and 9s for us, and it's 6s and 7s for them. So, as long as you play smart, you know, something. I don't know. Play smart. Something, play smart. That's right, I'm not in mid. Yeah, I mean, we don't have as much of a hit point pool as them. This is true. But we've got brains and they don't. So, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe.
Is Totally Average Gamer a World of Warships player?
No. Maybe a long time ago. Right? Totally Average I met at TwitchCon. We've been vibing, continuing the con, having good times. Hell yeah. Totally Average, speaking of which, take a look at GPUs. My 3080 Ti has maxed out today at 53 Celsius per core. 53.
Zap, you are leaving me.
Yeah, I know. Pulling 236 watts. This is standard battle. So in standard battle, you go back to defend the cap. Always. You don't want to know.
Oh, okay.
And I know you also like learning about.
But then how do I get
PC
secondary
temps.
hits?
My 9900X max temp, it looks like it's 78. Hello, Deutschland. Oh, Leander would have been a better choice, though. For incapacitations. '78's about where you sit. Yeah, the 9900X runs a bit hot. I'm sure the 9800X3D does as well. It goes up in spurts, right? Well, that's another fire, but I don't want fires. I want incapacitations, damn it. What the hell? Weird. Civilization! Missed me. Hey, there we go. There's two. That might be the two I needed. Yeah, there's a hot spot. Yeah. Yar. Mad Viking King. Lurk while playing games. Love you, face. Glad we got to meet up. Hell yeah, Viking. Hell yeah. We'll get a shout out to you when we get a chance, alright? I don't know if Rob is still here, can do it. Good! Of course I get Citadel. Of course I get Citadel. Just how it goes. Wolf, Ismail, hi. Okay, well, this is a problem. This is a problem.
Huh.
Gotta run away.
What's going on now? I just got back from getting water.
Are you in the game?
Yeah. Secondary.
You're about to die.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, I got to hang out on Viking. I hung out on Viking stream a little bit. That was fun.
Never mind, it's probably not going to be fine.
Nope. You did. It was, in fact, not fine.
60 secondary hits for no engagement whatsoever is pretty good, though.
Sure. Oof. Rip Pan also doing the Andalusia.
Ooh, something's still burning.
Your ship.
Yeah.
Nagata doesn't have Nagata DCP'd.
Yes, Tanis is the reason the Pan American battleships are balanced, right?
59 secondary hits. 40, more than that, like 50,000 damage, because the Nagata's still burning. That's better than I do in a normal game. Still. How did my corpse flip upside down while it was beached?
Magic. I'm gonna go with magic. See, this is why I like having party target, because I know I'm not being targeted right now. Oh, now I'm being targeted by one. So now I have to be careful again. It's probably the Queen Elizabeth. Yeah, that's right, because you're no longer you're no longer detected. I'm no, or Gandalf. I mean. I know, by the way, I need you to get closer if you can.
Yeah, it's just I'm not very healthy.
I see that. I'm about to be not so healthy.
But I am turning in to do such thing.
Oh, thank you. Fortunately, the Nagato is running away. Shoot the Devonshire. Who the hell is targeting me? I don't think it's the Ismail. It's the Queen Elizabeth.
I got shots incoming on it.
Ooh, the dodge. The dodge! Let's go, in cap. Devonshire DCP'd. Nice torpedoes there, Gandalf. Gandalf is out of smokies. And I'm running low on room here. 2 fires, another DCP, or another incapacitation. I will take it to the bank. Ishmael's looking at me. This is no bueno. What's up, Compass Rose? How you doing? Happy Friday, my friend. Oh god, here comes the shots. Oh god, why am I? I have this fun dyslexia problem where I turn the wrong way. And I just did that. Oh well. Yes, TGIF and DDs, let's go. Well, everybody should be stopping now, so that should make it slightly easier to shoot them and kill them and stuff. Oof. 10 minutes to go in the game.
So with dive with dive bombers, you want to come in from bow or stern on, right?
Correct.
Unless they're the US tactical ones.
Yeah, he's not in one of those. See, so because of potential target... Okay, I was just gonna say I could move around, but now I have to look for somebody to shoot me. 2 people targeting. Time to go defensive. Nice kill. That was absolutely necessary. Yep. That was necessary.
First time the dispersion has cooperated with me this game.
Woo! I love Nebraska. She's a fun boat. Amano's trying to heal. That's cute. Ain't gonna matter. He's dead. Okay. We can still win this. Nagatos are running away and we
doesn't have a heal.
And we don't have to run to him. Well, I don't know. It looked like he was healing, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh god, Nagato came back. $874, you kidding me?
Do you need me to shoot? No, you got him.
No. Bigger
Saving
problem.
my shot for Nagato.
Yeah, that's the bigger problem, is now he has entered the chat.
I'm out of heals, but I got 32,000 HP to work with.
Yeah, I think you'll be alright. Oh, hold on. I saw this in COTS. See 1 torpedo and hydro the rest. This might end me. Look at that. Look at that dispersion. Tight grouping. Tight grouping. No. Still okay. There you go. You got a fire on him. That should be sticky because I think he DCP'd mine.
Yeah, it is.
Excelente.
In fact, I might. No, I should stick with AP because I overmatch.
Whatevs.
The other Nagato has entered the chat.
Well, totally average gamer. What do you think of the of our chances now, huh? We're still down on hit points by a good amount. And now he's decided to look at me since I've turned south and towards him. Hacks, he says. Hacks! Let's go. Bye. Alright, so. Now. We're okay. Just the Nagato and Sinop. Okay.
And the carrier, of course.
I mean, it doesn't matter. We're still up on points, so we'll be fine. Alright, Mad Viking King.
Yeah, we don't need to push. I'm just not going to.
Yeah, just chill. There's Mad Viking King. Go toss him a follow. I got to meet him at TwitchCon as well. Awesome, dude.
Fortunately, I have
Lots of fun hanging out.
I have an armament that doesn't require putting myself in danger.
That's right, you do. 193,000 damage of this thing. I hate this boat, mind you. You just run a brawl with Barbiano? That's awesome. That's awesome, Electric. Congratulations, dude.
The silly.
Yes, it's the silly. It's absolutely 100% the silly. 5 minutes left in the game. Don't know how you all got your shots pretty much on target, but you're saying aimbot. Ha! Well, thanks. I actually used one a long time ago. Long time ago. Does that think we'll get the CV to put down? Yeah, we might. But Nagato's showing up too, so I might as well go ahead and farm him some. Now, this thing's got this special alternate fire mode where it's like, look at how tight those groupings are. If you actually know how to aim, like, you can absolutely snipe the hell out of things. Case in point, 10 hits off of that. Whereas a standard, here's a standard dispersion. See the grouping difference? That being said, I hate this boat. What actually is aimbot?
That really good RNG.
Pretty much. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this boat. It's a dockyard ship. So you had to, like, you know, do a bunch of missions and stuff to build it. And it's mostly free, whatever. But, yeah, it's not a big fan. And you miss out on, here, you lose reload time in order to do it, so. Yarr! Let's turn south, because now it's just the Sinop and the Visor. There he is. Yes, you had to earn it. Exactly. Calypso, hey, thanks for the lurk. It's an ops monster, other than that, meh. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah, so the dockyard is like is Wargaming's way of saying you can get a tier 9, 10 usually ship for not free, but close to free. Sometimes it's free, but most of the time it's close to free. You know, $10 if you will, in doubloons or whatever. But you have to earn it. You gotta log into the game every day, you gotta do missions. They call them the dockyard missions for obvious reasons. And like, that's how you get it. Not so much pay to win. Pay to win is like, there are some boats in the game that are just ridiculously stupid overpowered. Valparaiso is a great example of that. And the only way you could get it was the direct pay.
But it is coming for a resource that you can get for free this Christmas, so...
Yes, Valpo is coming for steel, correct. Yeah, let's go, got the kill.
Alright, let's see if I can get any more bomb hits before the game ends.
You might as well get 2 minutes. You're gonna skip the French one? I think a lot of people are. A tier 9...
What's the French one?
It's a tier 9 champagne.
That looks good for me.
Ugh. Valparaiso wasn't even available for deck purchase. No, it wasn't. That's right. You had the stupid gambling crates. No, so what I call the dockyard, I call it pay to animate. Totally awesome. I'll show you why. Actually, totally average, but I still think you're totally awesome. I call it pay to animate because literally what you're doing is you're watching the ship get built in front of you, which is kind of a neat idea. Right? It's kind of a neat idea. Yeah, if you have champagne already, you don't need a tier 9 champagne, in my opinion. It's not that great.
I do not have champagne, so...
Okay. Well, then there you go. fun boat, not that interesting. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of champagne at all. She's good if you like the long-range snipe in American 406s, but that's about it. Come on, Jellico. I know you're reloading. Let's go. Let's see it. Nope. You're gonna switch targets. Alright, I'll come back out again. You switch back to me, you jerk. See, that's why I like having party target. So I know if the shots are coming. I think he's switching between HE and AP. The bots like to do that. You gotta fire towards the front, so I'm gonna try to set a fire towards the stern. There we go. Hey, secondary hits. I need those. There's the shot, finally. And the dodgy. 10 seconds to go. Get your damage in now, boys. 4. Let's go. Toasty! DCP, you jerk! He freaking DCP'd that. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Alright, chat. I got time for one more, and then we're gonna have to cut it. I'm gonna play the tier 9, the Victoria, so I need a battleship slot if you guys don't mind. Tier 9. Play 10 or 8 or 9. But I need to play Victoria.
I shall take the other battleship slots since I'm doing bomb hit mission.
Let's see. Let's put a different captain on. Let's do Santa. Let's put Santa on. And we're gonna go secondary build, right? What are these secondary batteries anyway? 152s. And 90? 90? I just need hits, so I don't care, I guess. 90? 90 millimeter. Wow.
I mean, it's a Vittorio Veneto.
This is true. Just feels weird. Just put a little hint of survivability in on this build. And let's see. I want that. I need secondary hits. So this is fine. This is fine. You still need 14 torpedoes in brawls. You need to figure out how to get close enough.
Really? You're trying to get close to people? It's just a knife fight is how it usually ends up if you're in anything but a destroyer.
This is true. This is true. Yes, enter battle.
Torpedo cruiser.
Oh, wait. Hold on. We need to go secondary range here, too. And I really need secondary hits and really want them. So,
What modules do I put on the Hipper?
Yeah. And why not?
Since y'all get mad for not having modules.
What? Say what now?
What modules for the Hipper?
For the Hipper? Just your standard cruiser modules, honestly. So protecting the engines, guns, main battery, concealment.
Accuracy mod.
Yeah, in slot 3, yeah.
And prop mod in slot 4.
You're
What
thinking
tier is
Kashira.
Hipper? Is it 8 or 9?
Hipper's 8.
Okay, so you don't have the 6th slot.
I was gonna go steering gears 2.
Here we go.
Actually,
So
no, concealment's probably better.
do I want German Squadron or do I want Jack-o'-lantern? I'm going Jack-o'-lantern.
Here's the question: propulsion mod or steering gears?
Propulsion.
Propulsion. You said.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would probably do propulsion.
And the Hipper definitely runs
like the brick.
I'd rather be able to get up the speed faster than be able to turn.
Yeah. All right.
Because you can slow down.
Because you can always slow down and turn.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Usually, the ships that you would go steering gears on are the ones that you can't take prop mod on. So, like the British lights and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's go. I need 190 secondary hits. Lot of destroyers. Gonna make it tough. I'm done with incapacitations though, so that's exciting. It's a fun camo.
La batalla acaba de empezar y ya esperas un regalo. Ten paciencia.
We're gonna go back and defend the cap again. Didn't work last time.
This thing actually has a pretty good secondary range, 8 kilometers.
Mine's 10.5. Ah, you're in the hipper. Okay. Did you go with Pack a Punch? No.
I don't know if I have the skill tree down that far yet.
Okay. Why am I playing a clothing iron, right? Seriously.
Oh yeah, it is.
Love the reflections. It's wild. Panoramics with the searchlights. A range of 4.6. Never mind.
Panoramics running Lisboa.
That's what I was looking at. The answer, I think, is no. Actually, maybe yes. Yes. I see the buffed survivability expert that you didn't take here.
Wait, Lisboa has buff survivability expert?
For cruisers, yeah.
Did not know that.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Alright, man, let's go. My first secondary target of the day.
Our first catch of the day.
Yes.
Did the British battle cruisers have good AA?
I don't remember off the top of my head. Chat, yes or no? Come on, secondaries. Thank you.
Oh, wonderful.
Of course, I get in secondary range, and he freaking turns around.
Oh, it's the Renown that's doing that. It's like Gato's not shooting at me. Why am I dying?
Well, the Dutch cruisers have good anti-air too, right?
The ship is on fire.
Austin also has really good AA.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Renown, if you're going to give me that much broadside.
Problem solved,
Okay, I guess I'll just...
You're
get
welcome for it.
Oof. Rip Tannis. It's like all I want to do is kite away and secondary blazing it, but they don't want to play that game. It's annoying. Nice, and I was over there. There's the Renown, okay.
You know, Guns, any moment you'd like to cooperate, that'd be grand.
He's looking at me, isn't he? Yeah, he's changing. All right. So this boat has pretty strong side plate armor, but the problem is if you show flat broadside, you just get citadeled very easily. So I'm trying to, like, not let this guy citadel me and also farm him for secondary hits.
The ship is on fire.
I also need wins, so shoot the Hughes.
Spotter returning to ship.
Of course, now he turns and looks at me. As soon as I look off of, see, and then bam. What the hell was that?
Torpedoes to starboard.
Oh, of course, and then I'm gonna take one of his torpedoes too? Are you kidding me? Thank God. Alright. Time to go to the Gneiss now.
Enemy battleship destroyed. Torpedoes astern.
Little too much heat on me over here. There we go. How we doing on secondaries? 105. Just a little bit more to go. You know what that means, guys. I'm gonna, like, come, like, 10 short of it, right?
Naturally, naturally.
Bullseye.
21.
Do you want any help with the Gneiss now?
No, I'm fine with him. I'm properly angled, so I don't care. Thank you, though. And he looks like he's turning south in a way, which is annoying.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
You like that camo, Spider? It's fun, isn't it? Whew, thank God I stopped and started reversing. The Jetsons toaster camo, that's right, Pan, that's right. I need 190, so I need 40 more secondary hits, and these bastards are running away from me.
The Fiends.
How
Okay.
impolite of them.
What in the future deco camo is that? I know, right? Pretty weird, isn't it? Yeah, I knew Torps are coming. That's why I made myself to go forward. Alright, we're gonna have to go get our secondary hits. I need 30 more. 3-0. Our Deco Ducker
Nice.
pigeon.
I came in here to try to get secondary hits. I got 8.
Secondary hits in Himper? Okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it didn't go to 10.
True, did not.
I have the Los Andes and the Napoli that work for secondaries. I mean, I guess the Massachusetts might have worked, but I don't know about that.
Be nice to have a ship that isn't a duck. I mean, the nice thing is it's a camo. I could turn it off, you know, but whatever. And then these bastards are like, I'm gonna run away from you, even more so. Shaking my fist at them.
I just
Teammates
realized
that
that
do
Georgia
not
has
suck.
the same secondaries as the Massachusetts. I had no reason to not. Oh wait, no, it's because there's no battleship.
Yeah, only the Ohio has better secondaries than Massa.
I'm gonna change targets to the Gneiss now because better. Ooh. I gotta turn and bow in.
The ship is on fire. Torpedoes.
Yeah, see? Like I talked about, he managed to citadel me, bastard. Ah, there's my 30. Weapons free.
Huh. Ohio's just Georgia, but bigger.
Yeah.
Yes.
Huh.
Probably dead here.
And it gets the same secondary guns that Montana gets.
Oh well. The important thing is, I got my secondary hits. Alright, y'all, do me a favor, take a look at who's streaming right now. Let me know if there's any that you want me to raid. Rip the Anno 2045 ship, I know, right? Seriously. You can watch it sink.
Good night, everybody.
Night, Tannis.
Good night, Tannis. Does look like a duck, doesn't it? Kind of wild. It is very duckly, isn't it? That's what we've been talking about. Welcome to our conversation, Duckman. It's a pretty ugly camo. It's a pretty ugly camo.
14 bomb hits, that's respect.
Lots of good people streaming right now, y'all. Lots of good people streaming. Oh no, this is our ending music, Ragnar. This is what Duckman always puts in as our stream ending tune. So yeah, guys, if there's any recommendations for raid targets, I got room for 4 in our voting. We always put the rerun channel up there as a possible raid target. Yeah, it's our outro music. Exactly right. Exactly right.
Can you let me get 1 bomb hit on the carrier?
I don't think there's
Okay,
enough time for you to even ask that question. Welcome to the life of playing carrier, M-Note. You're a soul and funk producer. Nice. Nice. Hell yeah. Let's go. Well, I got that, and when in doubt, charge. Oh, I did that. Hey, look at that. I got Killer Bin, so now I can sink him. To drown him. Thank you, gents, for joining in the div today. That was a lot of fun.
Thank you.
What am I still working on? I still need to do damage in Spanish boats, but I also need to win in Spanish boats. So that's fine. I need to be at the top of my team in experience, so I'm going to try to do this in ranked tonight if I play ranked, and I might try to play Spanish boats in ranked tonight too. If I'm doing whatever the hell these other missions are. Let's see, what are my missions anyways? Base XP, get captured or defended ribbons. Main battery hits. First to spot 15 enemy ships sounds bad. If I'm playing Spanish or British. Secondaries. Okay. I can probably make this work. I could probably make this work. I gotta think about, like, if I'm gonna start by playing British Battleship, Tier 8, I could play what is that? Renown 44, right? British Battleship. Yeah, Tier 8. Or is Renown 44 7? She's a 7. And Royal Sovereign. So I could do that to get my secondary hits. Okay, so if I'm gonna play British Battleship, then we'll go for secondary batteries. The spot ships is going to take a while, so I might as well go ahead and pop the spot ships, and then I'll do the main battery hits as well. Figuring I'll swap to a cruiser for Spanish ships, and then maybe destroyer for French or something if I need to. But that'll be me tonight, assuming. Chat, last chance to get votes in for raid target. You've learned to dislike the British battleships because they dislike you. Yeah, amen to that one, brother. All right, let me go to the stream ending, guys. Thank you again for being here. Lots of fun today, as always. The next replay stream and last replay stream for this patch will be on Sunday. I have 3 slots available now. 3, only 3, because we got 2 that are taken up. Pockington's got 1, and Puddin's got another, if I recall. All right, noon. Who's noon? Same time, yeah, noon central on Sunday, yes. Okay. Thank you guys for being here. We're going to go to stream ending. You're going to see some links that you can follow to support me if you want. We're going to start, of course, with the rerun channel. Let me know if there's anybody else to raid. Nominate them in chat. I'd be very honored and happy to raid them. If you subbed today, like KZ Me, I Can't Swim, I can't read. The screen is so small. But anyway, your name is showing up there, so big thanks to you for your support. Ah, that's Moore's Elite, of course. And then your Gravity and X them.
Yep, they're up there already.
What?
Do you have Thera back up there?
Nope. I'll add them to list.
Yes, please.
They're back 47. And we got some new follows today as well, which is awesome. Disappointment and dissatisfaction on this planet. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, that's somebody else. That's in someone else's chat. Let me get the... There we go. Bye-bye runtime, lol. So my rerun channel runs 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, as long as the PC works and my internet works. We do 2 giveaways per day over there, so if you're looking for some awesome World of Warships codes, look no further than the rerun channel. The best content on my YouTube channel goes out to there. Some people like to hang out there because they learn new stuff and things for the game, or just like to hear a familiar, calming voice-ish and whatever. We do have words on stream that goes there too, and you can get your drops that way. And you can see the link there for my YouTube channel. I do stream on YouTube as well as post a lot of my content over there. It would mean a lot if you would consider subscribing on YouTube, which is the same thing as following over there. Pull up some of my videos, click the like buttons, comment on them. It really, really, really helps a lot. KZ Me, thank you so much. You have a great weekend too. Tomorrow I get to bring the ladder into the house and replace some batteries in my motorized blinds. So that's going to be fun. You can see a link there for my Patreon where I do one-to-one support for tutoring and all that good stuff. If you're looking for some of that, you can check out the Patreon. Or if you just want to support me and ensure that a larger chunk of any money spent goes directly to me, Patreon's a great way to do that. Twitch, if you subscribe, for example, it's a 50-50 revenue split. So Patreon's a good way to support. Yes?
You click on your link, and it says, "Don't sweat, we'll be back up and running soon."
What, the Patreon link?
Oh, there it is. No, for Fabletics. No, never mind. It's working now.
Oh, okay.
That's weird.
I had a problem with their link before, so thank you for clicking it. But I had a problem with that link before. They had to generate a new one for me. But yes, that link there, you can support me for Fabletics. We saw some amazing clothes this morning, or at the start of the stream. And I get those because you all support me by clicking the link. Of course, Fabletics wants you to buy stuff. That's up to you if you want to buy things. But it's good clothes. It's good quality. I will gladly show for them because I do believe in the quality of their clothing. Let's see, what else? And then there's the newly updated charity link for Stack Up, which of course supports veterans' mental health through gaming. Fantastic opportunity if you're looking for for a really good charity, some really good people to support. Check them out. And then finally, there is the DevStrike forums. Okay, I'm going to give you guys exactly 1 minute to vote between Theyrbach 47 and my rerun channel. So put your votes in now. Of course, I do that during a commercial break. So I just noticed that. So vote now, everybody. Who to raid? Dang, I know, Blue. How's it going, by the way? You come again too late. Better late than never, my friend. Better late than never. Pretty good. Life's great. Change clans planning for COTS right now. Oh, what clan? Which team? Stream was good. Stream was good. We had a good time today. And with 1 vote, we're gonna go to the rock. Let's go.
Yay, I win.
Yeah, you win. All right. Now, what was that? Gaelic for Sunday. Ah, now I only have 2 slots left. All right, let's go. You're with Rune. Okay, cool. Well, good luck, and hopefully I'll see you. I will not be streaming Sunday. I will not be streaming Saturday, but I might be streaming Sunday. I don't know. I'm going to Los Angeles for a special live event, Call to Arms Live, for Stack Up. Yeah. You love the funky vibes. Yeah, me too. Me too. Me too. We got Puddin', we got Pockington at Gaelic. I don't remember if Axdom wanted his Essex as a sub replay or not. Yeah, very interesting, very interesting. Let me take a look here. Replay analysis. Hey, Stan. Thanks for tuning in, man. Thanks all of you guys for tuning in. You should see a special raid message there for their bot. When you see him, just toss that in. If you tuned in today on YouTube, Rumble, Kick, or Twitter, do me a favor, toss a follow in that respective platform. It would mean quite a bit. And let me know if things looked okay and worked okay for you guys. I'm very excited to be part of all this and multi-streaming. Thank you, Elusive. You too. Oh, goodness. Here we go with the raid. Bam. All right, and we're going to end our streams now.